morning. My throat, it hurts. I hope everyone had good evening and good night. BGM? Oh, is it already automatically off? Am I extra retarded? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I fucking am. A fox who is always late, precisely as she means to be, as she hates us. I don't hate you. And korsches are hatched to be free. Now, the korsches at the park are free. You can just take them home with you. But if you do them, the government's gonna burst in your door and execute your whole family. BlueMew22, thank you for that 5. I found a korsche, gave it love all day long. You'll drown in fluff. Love a fox who brush her tail. Red square comes, but it shall fail. Today we might get the double whammy. Because apparently it's supposed to storm or some shit at some point. And so Zeus might take down the stream himself. We'll have to see. We'll have to freaking see. Munya. Let me try popping out my little feet.
Your succulent kitschid, your succulent twified, your succulent korschide, your succulent fox sushed, your succulent say will eat here to ath meat off their bones sand suck.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
Bones benes niche boo toric synthex so.
Hold on a minute. I think there was actually words in here. This man actually said things, which means that all of the voodoo summoning rituals he's done before has finally cursed our lands with some kind of demonic being. It's advancing. It's like a story. I'm invested. I cast Divine. Just in case you couldn't hear it in the TTS, he said, I am here, you're not safe. Hide your succulent kids, hide your succulent wife, hide your succulent korsches, hide your succulent foxu, hide your succulent. I will eat their souls, eat the meat off their bones, and suck the succulent marrow from their bones. And then it kind of collapsed. You know, the portal stopped it from being able to speak English at the end there. And they're taking everybody out here. Is my voice alright? It should be. It's just a little sore. Just a little sore, man. Kirsche's extra tardo, obviously. They're climbing in your windows, they're snatching your people up. You gotta hide your kids, hide your wife. Man, I feel so old. It might just be the chat. What happened with the chat? Help. I can't get my foot up on my stupid thing under my desk because I keep getting wires in between my toes. There we go. Icaron Hate, thank you for that fucking gift sub to Swift Short. Thank you. Thank you. The Safety Fox, thank you for the 3-month resub. Will the korsches at the park be happy at home? If you provide them a wonderful home like I did Cheems, Ball, and Gravy, then yeah. Yeah. Fisali Mojito, thank you for the 10-month resub. Only 2 more months. Thank you for being you, Foxu. Happy to be an honorable chatter. And I will not the Korsche. Good job. Good job, my guy. Hide your husband. They snatching everybody out here. They are. Even the husbands aren't safe anymore, dude. The husbands aren't safe. I found a handful of articles. Holy shit. I found a handful of articles, and one of them was like an article based on a Reddit thread, but it's not like a typical Am I the Asshole post. It has to do with houses that we've been talking about, man. It has to do with houses, man. And korsches for protect and head pat? Absolutely. Absolutely. You need to factory reset your PC? How? Why? That's so scary. You wonder if Kirsche has yet to play Banjo-Kazooie? You stole all your spells from Gruntilda? I played a little bit of Banjo-Kazooie when I was a kid, but I don't remember much about it. Much like Mortal Kombat. I almost, like, accidentally read a DM out loud like it was chat. That would have been fucking awkward. Even more house talk. When do we run out of houses? Well, this one is like a scary consideration I didn't even have. And also, I learned something. So I think it was a helpful article. I think it was helpful. You know, I'm going through all of this, like, looking for a house process. But there's apparently still things I'm learning. This it says a home buyer says they pulled out just 1 hour before closing. We might lose $2,100 because the seller's daughter claimed tenant rights. I didn't know that was a thing that you could do. That seems fucked up, man. Bruh, yeah. A homebuyer recently shared a troubling experience on Reddit that quickly drew attention in the real estate community. The poster says she and her husband backed out of purchasing a home just 1 hour before closing after discovering that the seller's daughter had moved back into the property and was claiming tenant rights. And so the Reddit post here, they have an update at the top, but I'll read the update last, I suppose. They said, a husband and I went under contract on a house on March 1st. Had inspections completed, nothing really major wrong with the house. We agreed to fix those things. No issues at all while waiting to close. Today was closing day, and that was 6 days ago. We ended up backing out of the deal 1 hour before closing because the seller's daughter claimed she had tenant rights at the house. There was no leasing agreement, and her name is nowhere to be found on the deed. All of her belongings and dog were moved back into the house this past weekend, knowing her parents were closing on the house today. This past weekend, she called the cops, and they even helped her get back into the house, even broke off the doorknob to the front door. I show up at 4 to do my final walkthrough, and we cannot get into the house because she's there. This was the first time I heard of her being there. We called the cops and they claimed she's a resident there, even though she does not have a legal binding document that says so. The cops stated they had been to the property 4 to 5 times in the last month, which we were unaware of. At this point, she's a squatter. My realtor and I spoke with the seller's attorney, and according to them, she's mentally ill, and they've been trying to get her out of the house practically the whole month. They gave her notice to vacate at one point, and she left. There was never an eviction notice filed, so she came back to the house. This just blows my mind. Cops advised us to get a civil attorney, as it is now a civil matter and they can do nothing. If we closed on the house, we wouldn't even have been able to get her kicked out due to our new ownership. Because of this, we backed out of the offer 1 hour before closing. A few weeks ago, the sellers were trying to push up the closing date, and now we know why. Because of their deranged daughter. Now we're back looking for a house to buy. We spent $1,100 in inspections and $1,000 in EMD. We're requesting both amounts back, but neither are guaranteed. Anyone else ever go through something like this? I don't know what EMD stands for, but this is probably their, like, deposit on the house. Like, when your offer gets accepted, they typically want you to put down, like, earnest money to be like, yeah, here, I'm gonna put up collateral so that you know I'm not gonna be backing out for frivolous reasons. And usually that's between, like, 1 and 5% of your total down payment. Earnest money deposit. Thank you, chat. Thank you for being good at acronyms, because I'm not. I think I even accidentally called it what it actually is. Could sue the cops for damaging property? I don't think you can. And I don't know the laws here, but she did say an update. The sellers were kind enough to reimburse us our $1,100 for inspections, and we got our earnest money deposit back. For everyone asking, this happened in Ohio, around the Cincinnati area. Now, I don't know Ohio's squatter laws, but this seems insane to me, and it never even, like, occurred to me. Especially in an area like New England, where all of the real estate agents are like, yes, you have 4 days to make an offer on this house. It never even occurred to me in these situations where they give you like a week or less to put an offer on a house, that somebody could just go in there and possibly squat and ruin the whole thing for you. And this also, I had no idea that final walkthroughs were a thing, right? So, like, I've been having my dad look at houses for me, and I figured there was, like, he goes and sees the house, I decide if I want to, you know, make an offer on the house based on that. If my offer is accepted, then I get an inspection by a professional, and then after that, like, I, you know, just give them all the money, and then I move in whenever the closing date is. I didn't know that there would be, like, another walkthrough phase. And maybe my realtors would have told me, like, once I got to that point, right? But I'm glad I know now, because absolutely we'll be doing a final walkthrough if I ever get to that point anytime soon. Squatters are really easy to handle if you never see them, and therefore never have had to call the cops on them? Wait, what? If you recall correctly, you can sue cops for damaged property, but good luck getting damages before the end of the century. I feel like these sellers were kind of shit cunts, so I'm glad that they reimbursed the buyer. Because, like, if they knew that their mentally ill daughter kept trying to come back, it was like they were trying to pawn her off on, like, unsuspecting people. And they were like, you know what, it might be our daughter, we don't want to deal with this, that'll be the buyer's problem from this point forward. Cincinnati has been a gold-plated shithole for a long while now. I just know that all of Ohio is a shithole, so I just don't know about their squatter laws. Many states have squatter laws, which are heavily biased towards the illegal living in your home. Originally intended to prevent property from being abandoned, they're now routinely abused by people trying to steal other people's homes and property. I know Massachusetts and New Hampshire don't have as lenient squatter laws as other places. Massachusetts not having lenient squatter laws is actually surprising to me, because I expected them to be more like California. But they're both a minimum of... You had to have been squatting for 10 years on the property before you have any sort of, like, squatter's rights. So I feel like it would probably be easier to evict people in New Hampshire and even Mass than it is in, like, New York or California. But, like, I haven't read these laws intimately. I only know, like, oh, baseline 10 years, okay. Try our new anti-squatter technology, machete. But machete is going to get blood all over your nice real wood floors and Persian rugs, so you might want to use something that has less of a splash zone. Have we seen squatter stories from other countries? I haven't seen squatter stories from other countries except the UK. I want to say it was a Gordon Ramsay restaurant, but I might be misremembering. There was like some really high-class restaurant in London, where people just started squatting and breaking things and stealing things, and I don't remember if they ever eventually left or not. Fent syringe? I can't believe the squatters were Fent users. The law's less protective, so the police aren't liable when the hallway demons get the squatters. You know, that might be the case. Mass and New Hampshire do have to deal with more hallway demons than other states do. Reminds you of Asian Andes squatter removal service, nearly ending with someone pulling a knife. Mexico has a lot of squatters, but sometimes people just give cops a small dono to fix that. Squatters who took over Gordon Ramsay's 16.1 million London pub are served papers. Well, some chose to stay inside the restaurant. Hell yeah! I was gonna say, I knew I covered that last year, but I can't remember all the details. But I'm learning things. We learned together. Was there any, like, more information in this article? No lease, still protected. Blah, blah, blah. We read that in the Reddit article. If we closed on the house, we wouldn't have been able to get her out. A few weeks before the chaos. Story continues. Final walkthroughs are crucial. Many commenters said that this story proves how critical the final walkthrough really is. This is why you always do a walkthrough on the day of closing. Others said that the seller clearly tried to offload a known problem. They were trying to bamboozle the buyer so that the mentally ill daughter would then become their problem. Hey, I said that. It's me. Redditor Kirsche. While the future of the couple's $2,100 is still uncertain, the consensus is that walking away may have been a hassle, but it likely saved them from months of stress and legal trouble. Yes. Yes. I'm glad they got their $2,100 back, but even if they didn't, even if the sellers were like ultimate bitch tards, I feel like that would have been a small price to pay in comparison to what they would have had to fucking deal with this daughter after buying the house. Tear gas isn't illegal in your own home, allegedly. You're saying you can just tear gas your own house? You know, officer, I was trying to get rid of the cockroaches. I've heard cockroaches really hate tear gas. What happens if you serve papers to a squatter in your property as per the law, but the squatter is illiterate? That's a great question, actually. I wonder if they have to, like, have some sort of guardian read the papers on their behalf. Since a lot of squatters fake tenancy agreements, would the problem be alleviated if we just required a third unaffiliated party to also sign? Yeah, like there are some documents that you have to get, like witnessed by a notary, right? I can't remember what documents you have to get done by that, but having like a tenancy agreement, having to have like a notary stamp on it might help. I feel like that would be a bit of an annoying extra bureaucratic step that I typically would fucking hate. but considering how many people are faking tenancy agreements, it might be useful. Mortgages need to be notarized? Then why not rental agreements? Notarized leases should absolutely be a thing, yeah. Most very important contracts require a signed queue. Signed queue? You'd pay 5k to your local 1% MC, just let them handle it while you go to a public place as an alibi. Manny Mulatto Beaks! Thank you for the 5. So it's a game. If you trespass long enough without getting caught, you basically get the house for free. Absolute clown fiesta, yes. That is, unfortunately, exactly how that works. It is very much a clown fiesta. And in places like New York, their laws for squatting are ridiculously fucking lenient. Basically to the point where you as a homeowner almost have no rights to your own home if a squatter happens to show up. And we've read probably like 6 or 7 articles on different people in New York areas who have had these problems with squatters. Like, I was genuinely angry enough to be like, maybe I should just go to fucking New York and go fucking squat in a house. Why should I pay money for one when everyone seems to be getting them for free here? But then I'd have to pay taxes to New York State, and I don't really want to do that. Oh no, a criminal broke into my house and broke every limb of this illegal squatter and then threw them off a bridge. Oh no, my house is such a hot spot for crime. First a squatter, and then the squatter had a Fent dealer, and then they got beat up because they didn't pay that Fent dealer? Oh no! Not sure you have the correct correlation. Oh, yeah, maybe. There was the illegal immigrant that was instructing others on how to squat in a house and take it over. I'm pretty sure he got deported. I'm pretty sure I covered that guy on stream because he was making TikTok videos, and then he got arrested, and I'm pretty sure he's gotten deported at this point because he was like sniveling and crying about it on camera. He did. You love to fucking see it. The deportations will continue until the country is healed. All it takes is one squatter attempting to get in and stepping on a landmine to prevent all further squat. Well, apparently you're not allowed to put landmines on your own property. I thought this was America, but apparently you can't do that. Something about, you know, maybe the ATF agents will hurt themselves when they come to confiscate your firearms, but, you know. You hear Venezuela's nice to defectors. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. I clicked on that like I'm gonna fucking, I don't know, make it a different color. What's wrong with me? How to deal with a squatter, take out a bunch of bad loans, then provide the squatter's address to your bookie. And depending on the state, you can have booby traps, but only if someone is home. Does grandma's corpse count as home? Like, if grandma died, but then you're like, I'm actually 0.005% of this obscure tribe, and we actually mummify and keep the remains of our elders in order to respect them, would that count? I mean, the squatter is home, though. I mean, yeah, but, like, who needs booby traps? Just buy a monitor lizard. Yeah, I don't want to get eaten by the monitor. I don't want the monitor lizard to eat my cats. Fun fact, the guy was a Venezuelan military veteran and went to the US and then Canada and then back to the US because the US benefits were better. Wow. Imagine my shock. And just surround your house with a moat and put gators in it. I would love a moat if I had a castle-looking house. There's a house in your town that's 888k. It's been on fire twice, raided by the cops twice, been used as a meth lab twice, hence the raids. It's dilapidated and has a meth head squatting in it. All that, and the price never went down. I'm sure whoever owns it is one of those boomers who were like, yeah, I know all this bad shit happened, but like, I know what I got and I know what it's worth, and I'm not accepting a penny less. They're gonna have to accept a penny less. It's like there's this house in like way southwestern Massachusetts. It's beautiful. It's like, if I could dream up a home that I would like to live in, it would look like this house. But it's in southwestern Massachusetts, and I don't really want to be west of Springfield, because whatever demons live there are probably worse than the ones near Salem that I'm already used to dealing with. So, this house, way out of my price range, right? Way out of my price range. The people who are trying to sell this house
bought this house in 2022, and they're trying to sell it, to their credit, for only like $30,000 or $40,000, I think, more than what they bought it for. But when they bought it in 2022, they never moved into it, they never lived in the property, and they're trying to sell it slightly higher after having done nothing, and the home has been completely vacant for several years. Now, I don't know how many of you in chat do own homes, but homes require maintenance. And so if this house has been sitting empty, with the utilities off and nobody performing maintenance on it, problems have probably accrued in the past couple of years. And this house has been on market since late 2023. I want to say it was probably like September 23 they put it on market. And I even went to them, right? I had my realtor ask. I was like, hey, you know, I'm not going to have my dad drive to bumfuck nowhere to check out this house. Would you ask them if they'd be willing to accept an offer under what they're asking, especially because this house has been on market for like a year and a fucking half without a price drop? That's insane. And my realtor asked them, and they were like, no, we're firm on the price. We have no plans on dropping it. So I'm very curious, because they managed to keep this house without a price drop on market the entire time. The entire housing market has been astronomically highly fucked, to the point where towns like Amesbury, people were putting houses up on market like 30, 40, 50 houses a day. Like, people were trying to liquidate their homes because these prices were crazy. And now that we're heading towards this crash might be fucking imminent, they probably overpaid for this. I'm not gonna lie to you. They probably overpaid in 2022. And I have a feeling after the crash happens, they're gonna have to take a major fucking loss. And I'm just here to giggle at the whole situation. Very firm. It's a fire sale. It's a beautiful house. It's going to have issues from sitting vacant for this many years. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, right? But like, it's a beautiful home. If I had to put a price on this house in its location in bumfuck Western Massachusetts, right? When you think about Western Mass prices, even for larger homes, they're typically like, you know, $450,000, $500,000, right? Like, it's a price that makes sense. You'll find a mansion in Western Massachusetts for $1 million. Like, it seems like most of the market there still makes fucking sense because there's nothing there. So this house being astronomically higher than that, the people who bought it in 2022 probably overpaid. They're not gonna make a profit on this. Like, I'm not a fucking housing wizard, but I feel like after looking into this shit for almost 2 years now, I kind of have an idea of what I'm talking about, specifically about the market in this one area of the country. Sure, our house hasn't sold for years at this price, but we know what we got, and if we keep the price and just wait for inflation, surely it will be the right price eventually. I could understand that mindset if we weren't on a roller coaster towards a crash. What's up, just getting here? You heard of houses? Yeah, I was ranting about houses again. They're being very selective on who they sell their house to. If that was the case, I would definitely fit the bill for the selection. The boomer mindset still think that giving you a $1 tip is being generous, and also still think it's the Reagan economy. Kirsche House Wizard has a nice ring to it. People who have money to hold vacant houses can probably hold them for more than 10 years, like the Chinese ghost cities. Investors just keep holding until they can sell for profit. You're right most of the time, but I think you're wrong on this specific property because their realtor, right? I reached out to them, right, through my realtor. Oh God, it was probably like April or May 2024 when I asked like if they'd be considering to sell at a lower price. Their realtor has reached out to my realtor no less than 4 times asking if I still have interest in the property. That tells me literally no one is asking about this house. Des desperate. The realtor themselves is probably desperate. They're like, look, I know my cell is a fucking retarded, but please still be interested in this home. And every time my realtor like tells me about it, I'm just like, yeah, tell them I have interest, but not for that price. And just take a lower offer, please, right? The stinky desperation cologne. Nobody wants to live in Western Mass. Yeah, there's nothing fucking there. Like, I'd be doing them a favor for buying it, basically. Typically, the only houses I've seen sell at like higher prices in way Western Mass, I'm talking like west of Springfield or like super north Vermont border Western Mass. The only houses I've seen sell there have been good condition houses under $200,000, right? Because again, the market makes sense in a place where there's fucking nothing. Or giant ornate Victorian mansions that go for like $800,000 to $1 million. But the way they look, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense that they're that expensive. They're not dilapidated. They're not falling apart. They're incredibly ornate. They have like 24 karat gold detailing on some of their wood. This makes sense that they're this expensive. And please go let someone buy this home. I really need a win right now. The house buying equivalent of getting drunk texts at 3 a.m. from your ex. I miss you. Just keep lowballing them even lower. Yeah, that's what my dad said. My dad was like, every time that realtor reaches out to you, you should drop your offer by another $20,000. You up, realtor? They deserve it 100%. Yeah. Like he was like, even if you never buy the house, every time they contact you, just do it because it would be funny. I'm like, okay, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Act like you good bad hearing. What was that? You wanted $900,000? No, I heard $840,000. What do you mean it's $770,000? What price would you buy it at? The lowest of balls. If you're out that far west in Mass, why not just move to New York or Connecticut? The tax will be far lower with more amenities. Makes no sense to be in Western Mass. I don't disagree with you. You'll be hearing from my lawyer about that $500,000 offer. Kier Dad understands how you negotiate with the desperate. I'm glad that, like, when I first started looking for a house, and, like, my dad was starting to go look at houses for me after I came back from visiting my family, he was just like, yeah, these houses are just priced really weirdly. Like, I wouldn't pay more than like $400,000 for this. And I'm like, Dad, I don't think you understand what's happened with the housing market, man. I don't think you know. And now after having gone to like, 10, 11, 12 properties for me, he is just as jaded. He's just like, these people are fucking insane. This house is like $900,000, and if I were you, I wouldn't offer more than $500. Like, that's insane. What is this? It's the value of what they should actually be. Yeah, no, and it's like, I'm glad that he's realized just how fucked things are, because, like, it feels like boomers can't ever understand that. Like, even well into college, when I was looking for jobs and putting in applications online, my meme and Pepe would be like, why don't you just walk to the corner store? You can go in and shake their hand and ask for a job. You could walk to the plaza in the next town over, and you could walk into all of those shops. And I'm like, that's not how that works anymore. Like, maybe if these were mom and pop shops, like, yeah, because they don't have websites, but like, walking into like a Shaw's and being like, hey, Shaw's manager, can I have a job? That's not how things are done in Year of Our Lord. You work with a hotel management company, you think houses are bad? Over 2/3 of hotels in some states are for sale under normal EBITDA. Pure desperation. Jesus. I don't think I saved it, but there was an article of some fucking retard who was like, it's actually a waste of your time and money to own a house just to live in it. Who's gonna buy a single family house to live in it? If you're gonna buy a single family house, you should be renting it to other people. You need to make that house into cash flow. And then you should also be renting. The only things you should own should be making money for you. You don't want to own a house to live in. I was like, what the fuck am I hearing? Yeah, imagine buying a house to live in. It says lizard person who wants you to own nothing for yourself and be happy. This is how people get hurt. A single family, that's what the word means. Yeah, but you should be renting and then renting out all of your properties to other people. In fact, you shouldn't even try to buy a home unless you're gonna be a landlord. Like, this guy was just fucking crazy, man. Just go to the warehouse, shake the manager's hand, and then we can go buy a hamburger and a can of Coke and fries for $2. On your current quest for employment, you did 25 applications a week for 5 fucking years. Just over 6,500 apps to get a job via a referral. Your boomer parents now think money is magic. Yeah? That's like, if anyone has been a moderator for me, asterisk, and not turned into a fucking demon that no longer exists. If anyone's been a moderator for me, fucking use me as a reference, dude. fucking put me down as a reference on your job applications, because I'll be like, oh yeah, that guy? Oh, do you have any idea how much stuff these people do? You know, like, it's all the time, man. If literally everything isn't making money for you, what is even the point? Am I right, my fellow capitalist? True. You're a landlord, you pay yourself rent. That's your money to spend on fun stuff. You're not feeling better about your nightmare job hunt in New England blue state? You want to work, I swear. Dude, trying to get a job in Mass fucking sucked when I lived there. I got turned down so many times for being overqualified. I was like, I don't care. Why does it matter if I'm overqualified? Please, I need to make money.
Lunya! Thank you, Jimothy Farms!
Thank you, Jimothy, for some thick-ass slaves. I'll put them to work.
Thank you!
Your parents who are boomers understand that it changed quite a bit because of the internet, even around 2008. Your grandpa, who was a part of the generation that was in Korea, didn't understand how getting a job has changed. It just seems really hard. And I was like, you know, I'm not trying to like be a dick to my meme and Pepe. I love them, but it's like they just can't seem to grasp how things have changed in current year. Like, you know, when they understand that I am making money, but they don't understand like how I make money on the internet. They're just like, that doesn't make any sense. So I'm like, I'm glad my dad, especially since he's the one looking at houses for me, is kind of understanding just how fucking tragic the housing market has gotten. Fuck being denied for overqualification. That was the #1 excuse I got. Yeah, because they're just like, we can't use you for a long time because you're overqualified, and so as soon as something better comes along, you're going to leave. And it's like, well, yeah, no shit. But how many people that are gonna stay in this job for like their entire life are you really gonna find, you know? I should come in drunk every day and explain, hey, oh, you said I was overqualified and shit. Reminds me of some YouTuber saying he was trying to buy a home. 3 boomers were asking questions on how he made money, suspecting he was a drug dealer. And he said it's exactly like TV and they were still confused. Yeah. I'm glad my realtors like understood when I explained what I did. But I'm sure if I tried to get a deal, like some people can get like seller financing. I'm sure if I was just like, what if I just did, you know, financing through you instead of the bank? Because that would be interest free. You know, that'd be pretty fucking cool. If I tried doing that, then they'd probably be like, are you some kind of drug dealer? You peddling drugs? What's going on here? Kind of person that would stay in the job forever is never gonna do it properly. Oh my god. People wouldn't jump at the better thing when overqualified. If companies didn't make you hard stuck, instead of offering actual advancement, they do it to themselves. Yeah, I was like, I had complaints about some of the people I worked with at my insurance job, but like, my bosses, aside from like sick stuff, were pretty okay. Like, I was getting, you know, regular, like pay raises. I was getting regular like advancements and positions that I was doing. Like everything was like pretty normal in that regard. The only thing I hated was like because of how sickly I became due to my anxiety, there were times where, like, I couldn't go into work because of the amount that I was vomiting. And one of the times I got a doctor's note because I was just, like, deathly ill, could barely move. The doctor refilled my asthma medication at the same time, so, like, I got a new inhaler. And he, like, just wrote that down on the note because it was part of, like, the appointment. And so when I dropped the note off at work being like, I'm gonna be out for like 3 days because I can barely move and I can't stop vomiting, my boss called me and she was like, why do you need to take time off for asthma? Like, my daughter has asthma and she still goes to school. And I was like, well, maybe if you read the note, you would know that it has nothing to do with the asthma. He just wrote that there because he refilled my medication and he likes to be thorough. Like, what do you want from me? What a bitch! Yeah, she was kind of cunt. I liked her husband more. You know? Just vomit on them. Yeah. Like, they couldn't get rid of me because I was like the #1 numbers pushing person at the facility. So I'm pretty sure I could have, like, sat on my boss's desk and farted in her face and they wouldn't have been able to fire me. Like, I wouldn't do that because that's grody, but I'm pretty sure I could have gotten away with it based on how necessary I was at this place. The only readily available jobs these days are minimum wage, hard labor, build 200 houses until you can afford a down payment on your own. And those new houses, they're fucking built so shoddily, man. Type of service requires a bonus. What the fuck? Your mom is 46 and you're 18 years younger. And thanks, you're a retard for not having a better job despite you got lied to by university and made false promises and have a degree and work in a grocery store and a warehouse. You're bilingual and you wish you had never gotten educated. You give up. Now, the only way your degree is useful is we got more training and you weren't told until the senior year of college, until by feminist professors, that you're a white male lacking the temperament and understanding and yet learning and experience. This guy's so mad his message got cut off. I don't know what your mom age have to do with this. I'm trying to understand here, but yeah, you got fucked. I'm sorry you went to university and wasted time and money on something you probably aren't going to be able to make something out of very quickly. Sorry, dude. That sucks. Essaying. They expect you to learn everything in the time it takes just to learn how to file properly, and they're surprised the quality is bad. Oh my god. Your manager at Hardee's got a text from you on one of your busy days that just said, I am worse. And they text back, okay, we'll find someone to make the biscuits. Get well. Like, that's not your fucking job. I love it when, like, Tim's boss calls him and they're like, hey, can you come in and cover this shift? And he's just like, yeah, I don't really want to, actually. Like, he's been in his job for so long that he's just that blunt. He's like, yeah, I don't want to. I'm gonna be honest. Honestly, just start applying to jobs that you're not even qualified for. Who cares? That's what I did. That's what I had no idea of how to do anything when I went into insurance. And I got hired for a slightly above minimum wage position as a claims grunt. I don't remember what the actual position is called, but I was hired to set up claims. And so I would sit at a computer all day, I would call other insurance agents, and I would read off a script. And these other insurance agents loved me very much because all of them, right, as claim intake, I was like claim outtake, I guess. I don't know what the fuck to call it. But I had to set up claims. So my spreadsheets were just simply based on how many claims I could file in one shift. The agents that I called, who are claims intake people, they would get, like, points deducted and shit depending on how long they were on phone calls. So they had to fix problems as quickly as possible and make sure their phone calls weren't super long. My phone calls with these agents would typically go between 40 minutes and an hour. And I loved State Farm. Fucking bless you, State Farm freaks out there. They were, like, my favorite people to fucking call. Because I would call them and I'd be like, hi, my name's Kirsche and I'm calling from an insurance company and I have 46 claims to set up and I want to do this as fast as possible. And if you can do this as fast as possible, please let me know. And if you can't do this as fast as possible, then you can let me know and hang up on the phone and I can go on to somebody else who can do it even faster. And they're just like, I'm so fucking ready for you, baby. Like, I actually unironically added several people from State Farm and Geico to, like, my Steam friends list because we made like a connection over how fast we were filing these claims. They're just like, you're gonna have me on the phone only for 40 minutes and you're telling me we're gonna file more than like 30 fucking claims in that time? Let's fucking go, lady. You're gonna pump my numbers so fucking high. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, like it was great. I hated calling insurance companies. Like I think it was like Loya was one of them, because I would call and I would do my super fast intro and I'd get someone who's like, can you repeat all of that? You're talking a little too fast. And then I would know, oh fuck, now I'm gonna be on this one call for like an hour and a half and I'm gonna want to kill myself. This should be an auctioneer. Yeah, so like, I knew nothing about insurance. I knew nothing about how to set up claims. I had never used LexisNexis before. I had never been in like a clean room environment before, right? But I got hired to do like this claim setup work. And in my like 90-day probationary period to like, you know, see how well I could do the job, not only did they give me a promotion to a manager position at the end of that, but I was at a minimum double anyone else's numbers at that location. Like, I was just like their star fucking employee. They were like, we want to train you on everything. We want you to do everything here because you're competent. Oh, hey, you used LexisNexis? Yeah, it's fun to say. I liked that program. Remember the one lady who ate wings? Yeah, the people that were there, some of the other claims grunt people were just like, the level of incompetency was crazy. And I think the funniest thing is, places that I've patronized myself, places that I've applied to work, and also obviously my insurance job, everyone competent in this area is a transplant from the north. Everyone who could actually do their job at my insurance job, they were from like Connecticut, New Jersey, New York, Massachusetts, Maine. Anytime someone from like Georgia got hired at these positions, they would be like drooling 40 IQ. Like the woman who had to like ask me multiple times how to bring a window back up on her computer, and I couldn't understand what the fuck she was talking about. So I had to walk my ass over to her desk and be like, oh, please show me the issue you're having because I don't understand through text. And she was like, I had this window up and then I minimized it, but now I can't find it. She didn't use the word minimize because she didn't know what minimize was. But she's like, it's behind all these other windows and I don't know how to get it back to the front. And I like moved the mouse slowly to the taskbar and I clicked on it. And she was like, oh, can you explain how to do that in case it happens again? And I was just like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I think Pokecuck was probably the most interesting person there because Pokecuck was a competent man, but he was a cuck. And like, his girlfriend got hired at our location after him, so I'm sure he had something to do with that. I'm sure he wanted his girlfriend to work with him because he's a cuck. And I call him Pokecuck because we all got like lanyards that have our badges on them because we worked in clean room environments, so we had to badge into each room. They had manual locks and then they had like the swipey locks. So we had badges to use the swipey locks. And we would wear our company lanyards around our necks and then use our badges to swipey lock into the clean rooms. This guy changed his company lanyard into a Pokemon lanyard. And I was like, bitch, none of the women here even decided to bedazzle up our lanyards, all right? None of us fucking cared. What are you doing? Holy shit, the desktop metaphor is designed to be easy to understand. That kind of clean room. Yeah, that kind of clean. Like there's literally like 50 cameras per room in these clean rooms. You weren't allowed to bring in your phone. You weren't allowed to bring in like sweatshirts. You couldn't use zip up jackets. You couldn't bring in cups or Tupperware unless they were completely see-through. And to their credit, our company did provide us like clear Tupperware and clear cups. But if you lost or broke them, then you'd have to buy your own if you wanted to bring stuff into the clean room. His wife's boyfriend thought it fit him. Don't be rude. And I remember eating lunch in our break room one day, and this chick comes in and just like fucking tanks his lunch. Like, he's standing near the microwave area, and he's holding his lunch, like, in a plate in his hand. Like, I don't remember what he was doing. But she, like, comes in, and she just slaps it out of his hand onto the ground, and then tells him to pick it up and throw it in the trash. And I was like, oh, that's not weird at all. So she would just, like, emasculate this guy at work, and he loved it, because he was a cuck. And there was, at one point, she was out in the parking lot with him during lunch break. And I was talking to a lady that I worked with who smoked cigarettes, so we were having a conversation outside. And she has this black dude pull up to our work, and she sits on the hood of his car and starts making out with him in front of the pokey cuck. And I'm like, why do people need to participate in their fetishes at work? Can't you do this weird shit at home? Like, what is this? Pick up that can, citizen. Some people are beyond parody. We would, me and this one other chick who worked there, not the smoking one, a different one, we would email all the time. I'm sure, you know, management above us enjoyed our chain conversations, but we would make jokes about tumbleweaves all the time because a lot of the, black female employees would end up either getting into fights with each other or with other people in the parking lot. And then, like, weaves would just end up there for weeks, you know, like they would get pulled off their heads and just kind of tumble around everywhere. As just like, it's the strangest fucking place to work, dude. These people are real. World Star! You think we've heard this part of the story before? Yeah, I probably was able to tell it much more vividly back when it was, you know, more recent in my brain. Did they find the black guy on field? Fucking probably. Help. Essentially, people that are cucks love being told they're cucks because it's part of an actual humiliation fetish. Might be a weird question, but you always assume this stuff is fake. It's not fake. It's not fucking fake. The bull doesn't always have to be black, right? Like that's sometimes just how it is. But I've known a couple of dudes who participated in cuckery, and I'm just like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to yourself? Like, you don't even seem like you're having a good time. Stop it. Have better self-esteem. It's not fake, but most people aren't obnoxiously exhibitionist about it. Yeah, it's like, I don't care if you have some weird sort of fucking fetish shit. Like, if you want to be a cuck and cry in your own home, fucking have at it. But as soon as you bring that shit outside, I'm gonna make fun of you. That's just how it is. As a Georgian, you can't understand my experience. You've been here all your life, and I've had literally the worst luck here. Yeah, it's been pretty bad. A cactus candy? Soon, TM. Wife's boyfriend got you the Nintendo Switch too? Bing, bing, woohoo! It's fine to be weird. It's another thing to be weird in the middle of a grocery store. Exactly. You can't have self-esteem and be a cuck, let's be honest. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm saying get some self-esteem, man. You're worth more than that. Andrew B, thank you for the 21-month resub. As an Alabamite, can confirm Georgians are like that. I don't know, man. Maybe the North needs to come to the South again and burn down Atlanta. Maybe that'll just make Georgia look better overall. We didn't finish the job well enough last time. Sounds like a downtown experience. You spent very little time downtown where you live when you weren't at work. Do you ever get hate from other VTubers or their communities because I'm based? All the time. All the fucking time. But it's okay, because the amount of VTubers who cope and seethe over me, I have other VTubers who hit up my DMs. They're just like, I know you're busy as fuck and like you don't read these most of the time, but like, thank you. I feel like I can say my opinions more frequently without worry. Like, you've inspired me. So it's like, you know, they balance out. They balance out. There's also other based VTubers. And like, even as far as like a couple of years ago, there were VTubers who were just like, I appreciate you saying what you say because like I agree with you, but I am too afraid to say some of these things out loud. So thank you for doing the things you do. Kirsche is the vanguard. Yeah, I've probably made a decent amount of like base VTubers feel like they can have more of themselves in their content, and it's nice to see. It's nice to see people coming out of shells, man. I mean, Kirsche is literally taking aggro like an MMO tank. Hey, yo, what up? Where's my heel slut? There's a video attacking my DEI study, which was a very stupid take. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. It's just like, it's the same as the people who ignore me who would otherwise be on my side because they're anime racists. It's like, I'm not making opinions, I'm not, like, speculating, I'm literally just reading what these people are writing. So, you know, like, I'm gonna get comfortable enough to say these things eventually, but you need to get better at talking to an audience first. Hell yeah, dude. Have I ever seen Severance? Would I ever sever myself if I could? I haven't seen it. Haven't seen it. Keep fighting the good fight. Hey, yo, baby. Thought I wanted a heal-mbo rather than a heal slut. Let me make jokes, chat. I'll get through Sargon's anime racist heart one day. Unironically, I think it would be more likely to talk to, like... What's something else that's incredibly fucking unlikely to talk to? I'm trying to think who else is like a fucking vehement anime Jersh. That's true. I would probably get to talk to Jersh or Matt Walsh before Sargon's anime racism fell. Tim Pool. If I ever managed to have a conversation with Tim Pool, I would only make Space Ghost jokes like every 10 minutes. I'd be like, Mr. Tim Pool, I bought you a gift. It's a Space Ghost cosplay. Can you put it on, please? I thought they wanted me on Lotus Eaters. They did, but not Sargon. He wasn't the one who reached out to me. Not sure if Matthew Christensen. Oh, that name is familiar, but I can't remember who that is. Are you getting enough oxygen? Never. I don't know how to breathe. Alex Jones, collabo one day, I believe. Yeah, to be honest, having an avatar makes sense when people are being run off the road for just owning a Tesla. Too many crazies out there. It's always really funny when, like, the people who attack me are anonymous on Twitter, and then they also say, why doesn't Kirsche put her real information out there? Like, is she just some kind of coward? It's like, because I know what you fucking mentally ill retards would do. Like, are you kidding me? When Sargon is asking about which anime he has to watch, you think he's turning? Oh my god, are you guys making a difference? Are you making a difference? Sargon's beef with VTubers is weird, considering he is one. It seems like that's happened to a lot of people who were in, like, that sort of YouTuber sphere ages ago. They're just like, well, I was a PNG, but I didn't move around, therefore I wasn't as cringe and gay. And it's like, brother, you were a PNG tuber. Alright, let's not split too many hairs here. Make Sargon watch redo of Healer. Don't do that. Alright, don't do that. Someone's gonna recommend Boku no Pico and ruin all of our progress. Oh no. Don't let them do that. You have to know a thing to really hate it. Yeah, you gotta learn more to hate things accurately. Munya. Count Dankula likes anime. He's a pretty cool guy. Make him watch Chemo Fiore's only season. I don't think I've even seen that. I haven't seen that. Michael Knowles might be good to talk with. Maybe. I haven't seen much of his stuff, though. A Donald Obama Taylor's version? What? Thank you for the 5. If the North is so great and smart, why is everyone moving down here? Speaking of Sargon, he just said the South is epic. Well, you know, we're going to disagree on quite a lot, aren't we? The North is great, but everybody hates the cold. I am the opposite. And especially because I benefit from woman privilege. I never have to deal with any of the adverse effects of snow. I don't have to shovel it. I don't have to snow blow it. I don't have to ice pick all the ice on the roads. You know, I don't got to do any of that shit. So I love the snow. Anime deserves more love and respect. It's what you want to do if you ever have a YouTube channel. You just don't know how to start. I don't know, man. Very true. Fuck the snow shit. The North sucks because it's full of mass holes. The land is fine. Same with California. Dad can't plow all of us, though. Jesus Christ. Kirsche loving the snow for reasons that make me glow. It's alright, I can be the smiling, happy wife that makes you nice hot meal and hot cocoa after you come inside from shoveling. I'm gonna start him off on Vinland Saga or Berserk. Oh god, on a serious note, Sargon's background, he'd probably find the manga, not anime, of Tokyo Ghoul interesting. Potentially. Sargon should watch Vinland. It would appeal to the Anglo-Saxon in him. Yeah. Anime needs quality shows aimed for adults, 14 to 28 anime per season. I feel like you just gotta pick better. Like, there's anime that's fun and not like fucking isekai or slice of life slop, you know? The snow is fun, but sadly rusts the cool cars. That's the only negative you can see. I mean, yeah, that's also a downside. Scooter, thank you for the 5. Are you and Papa Gundam gonna start dating when you move back up north? You two were cute on stream together. It's been a hot minute since we've streamed together. And, you know, both of us, you know, fucking struggle with DMs sometimes. I think it's my turn to reply at some point. He lives in New York, though. I'm not going to New York. And he's trying to move south because he hates New York. Savvy was just talking with Sargon. It's not as if he's against it. It's just that every VTuber he's seen is an insufferable leftoid retard.
What?
I've literally interacted with the man on the Twitters. What does he mean by this? Exhibit A, the Kirsche.
Yes, Kirsche, well-known misandrist feminist. Open borders, Black Lives Matter.
No shipping the streamers, you weirdos. Leave that shit to the experts. Literal who status re-enabled. Swing. How many lefty VTubers are there? Yes. The last you looked, 2 years around the corner. Silly Gordo, thank you for the 22-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Akucha Lane, thank you for the 5-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Almost all of them. Yeah, how many of them aren't? In other news, Kowloon Romance and Lazarus first episodes were Kino. It's the only answer you need. Gundam's trying to escape. It may well both end up in a random neutral state with houses that aren't haunted or hoarder pits for reasonable prices. Oh my god.
Putin pays me to post!
Jidif has deposited 5 shekels into your account. Thank you for the 5! The other guy's right. Quick, someone write smut for Gundam and Kirsche. There's people who have drawn, like, cute fan art of us. Some cute fan art floating around. I know I retweeted it ages ago. Skullfuck47, thank you for 351. PNG tubers take themselves too seriously. The PNG tubers of Eld trying to pull up the digital ladder. Mistakes into miracles, right? Kawaii fan art? Yeah, there's one of, like, him and I with fucking guns on a massive pile. That's cool looking. Princess Mononoke might be a good Ghibli pick for Sargon. I'm pretty sure I've seen him tweet about some sort of Ghibli film that he watched with his kids, but I might be crazy. I follow him on Twitter, so I see his tweets on occasion. At least they're not doing digital blackface. So there's not in the note. Capitalism is bad was a default VTuber joke for years. For a long while. Why you disliked him. Kieran and a few others turned your opinion around. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. No politics in VTubing unless it's the politics that I support, right? Bacano would also be a good pick. Freerin would be a good start from Sargoy. I need to see Freerin, because I've heard nothing but good things. Help. It'd be for no politics in most shit, period. Yep. Yep. Sargon reacted poorly to anime last time because Savvy was talking about it? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? An industry full of unstable women has a lot of leftists in it? Wow, I'm shocked. Holy shit. Okay. So Stream Elements is being really retarded today, so if I double thank or if I miss a thank, I'm gonna heckin' apologize ahead of time. I can't scroll. You piece of shit. You fucking shitty ass website. Fix your goddamn fucking code, dude. I was like, I would take the Korean spaghetti coding over whoever fucking blue-haired programmer socks bullshit you have doing this. Stream Elements, I hate you. Alright, I'm done complaining. Integer, your name scares me every time I see it. Thank you for the 20. For your precious voice.
I'm so precious. Ow, 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 ow.
It's crazy how much leftist seethes over Freerin. I know. Stream Elements acting retarded. Wow, I'm shocked. Tell us how you really feel. Grelgar, thank you for the 5. Craig was on Pop Culture Crisis. We could put in a word, and that's 1 degree away from Benny Boy. What is a Benny Boy, and what is Pop Culture Crisis? I feel like this is like, you know, ages ago when people like Kirsche, the Fishman won't let Pippa collab with Rakita, so you should collab with Rakita. And I'm like, chat, What would I talk to this lawyer man about? I don't even know. And then Rakita went on his anime bad arc and then started doing cocaine. Tagged you on the tweet mentioning teaching sex ed to 5-year-olds. Seems pretty yikes. What the fuck? Pop Culture Crisis is a show on the Beanie Man's channel. I used to regularly watch Beanie Man, and then I just didn't have time for anything, so I stuck to watching, like, Cold Ones and Gundam new videos, and then I got obsessed with Caleb Hammer's podcast. I love that little rug of a man yelling at people. Fishman was clairvoyant, read Rakita, right? Benny Johnson, probably the right-wing news tuber. Benny Johnson's a VTuber? Beanie Man always talks about Civil War. I didn't even realize that, like, I invoked him when I was talking about the Tesla shit, and then I was like, ah, fuck. I sound like my beanie's on a little too tight here. Speaking of, Apothecary Diaries is an amazing anime to watch and has some of the best main characters that give Freeman a run for their money. Plus, it's got moments when you get moments of cultured booba. Pretty great dramedy, too. I haven't heard of that one. Pop Culture Crisis is Mary Morgan, mostly? Is that like Arthur Morgan's kin? Adam Wafford, thank you for the 5. You think Gundam 00 would be good for Sargon to watch? Politics kind of hits today. Child soldiers and the fall of the Middle East. I haven't seen that one either. Where were we in this list of shit? Arb Nero, thank you for the 10. Why bother trying to get people who clearly hate the medium to get into it? It's a waste of time, and how we got to the point we're at now with anime crawling with tourists. Love Sargoy, but he just doesn't get it. I was like, I don't really care if he likes anime or not. It just seems like, again, this is like the anime racism joke I tell all the time. It's like you wouldn't ignore what someone says because they're like a black or Latino or like whatever, right? So why would you ignore what I might have to say that's relevant to things that you report on just because my skin is virtual and not flesh? Especially when you used to be a PNG person, like, you know? That's where I'm just like, that kind of doesn't make any goddamn sense. But like, I don't care if they like anime or not, you know? As an anime tourist, please do not lose enjoyment of the medium by my limited consumption of it. We only ignore women here. True. Very true. Did I hear that YouTube is age restricting Balatro videos because they think it's gambling? It's not. Weird. There's literally a Starship Troopers OVA out there. Sargon already loves Starship Troopers, the book mainly. Don't care if he likes or hates it. You just want him to actually see it so we can have a real opinion. Yeah. Travel to other countries and learn about their culture so you can become more accurately racist, chat. Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. What gets you is when people vehemently dislike anime. You mean it's like, how did it hurt Sargon? Someone like Sargon, I don't understand. Someone like Jersh, I can understand why they might be anime racist. Alright, like being a moderator for a Chan has got a... You've probably seen some shit, as it were. The Starship Troopers book is really good. The book version's too authentic. We need Casper Van Diem. I don't recognize names, man. Scooter, thank you for the 5. Konosuba is the best anime. It's really funny and explosions are gorgeously animated. I hate Konosuba. I think Konosuba is too try-hard and boring. I hated that anime. That's my shit take for the day. Be accurately racist. You've been to several Asian countries. They've taught you racism on a level you didn't know existed. You travel to Asian countries. They're gonna teach you fucking ranked competitive racism real quick. There's a reason that they dominate esports. Got bored of Konosuba early on. Yeah. As someone who has never liked anime, except for those that are incidentally part of another genre you like, most people get filtered hard by Japanese narrative idiosyncrasies weebs are completely blind to. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Genuine shit take from the fox you still respect, though. You almost lost a girlfriend because you didn't like the filler in Sword Art Online and said so? What the fuck? Who breaks up with someone over not liking filler in an anime? Who the hell likes filler? I don't mind filler, right? Because it's just like, oh, it's a little break in the story and I get to just watch nonsense, right? A little bit of fan service break. Everybody has the like fucking festival episodes and the beach episodes. Bullet dodged. In both the girlfriend and the second season of Sword Art Online. I watched fucking Code Geass, but I never actually finished it, so I have no idea how it ends. I have no fucking clue. Amonia Clan, thank you for the 294 heal salute. No, you need a heal himbo. You know, some of the best healers I've known are men, but they've all actually been gay. Turbov21, thank you for the 10. Excuse me while I cope, but I'm enjoying the irony that you're a Bostonian working in the South and you're a Southern working at a Waltham company. Can we just, like, trade places? I don't know where you're fucking living, but, like, we can trade, man. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for that 3-month member yourself. You heard the Foxu. The North shall reap again. We're coming to fix your Atlanta problem.
Spicy cat raid.
I already thanked this raid. Why is my alert so delayed? Stream Elements, what the fuck is wrong with you? Andrew B, thank you for the 21-month resub. Thank you. Spider God 99, thank you for the 21-month resub too. As a computer guy, this is giving you pain in your bone marrow. Yeah? You think about the fact that I was tech support for my location where I worked for insurance. I was the most tech literate person there, aside from our actual IT guy. And when we had a problem that I knew what the problem was, and I knew how to fix it, but I needed authorization to do so, and so I would call the IT guy in the middle of the night. Sometimes my bosses would be like, you're supposed to call us before you call the IT guy. And then the boss lady would be like, yeah, but she fixed the problem, so I don't really care that she didn't call you. And I'm like, yeah, get fucked. Get fucked, retards. I hate women in the office. If I had to work an office job again, one of my things I would, like, really, really want is a minimal amount of women in the office with me. I want, like, the highest amount of men in that office as humanly possible, because as soon as the number of women in the office goes up, the amount of petty complaints and drama exponentially goes up, and I'm just tired of fucking dealing with that, man. It's because the boss wanted credit for getting the issue fixed. The boss's boss did not care. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Office women just seem to make problems somehow. Yeah, it's fucking awful. From everything so far said about anime, it seems like there's too much conveyor belt entertainment slop being made. I mean, that's because a lot of people like the conveyor belt entertainment slop. You're seething at the chick who came to work in fluffy pajamas and slept under her desk for half of the shift and got away with it. Brother, I would get so mad. Like, we would get like an hour-long lunch break. I would typically only take 30 minutes because it's like I don't want to waste time. But we got an hour lunch break, and sometimes people would clock out for their lunch break, clock back in, and then leave for like 2.5 hours. And I'm just like, you fucking scummy piece of shit. You fucking scum, man. Like, I have to sit here and do work, and you're just like fucking, oh, you're a bitch. Your mother worked for the telephone company in the 80s, and she hated working with other women. It's fucking awful. It's fucking awful. I feel offended that as a German, isn't even considered for competitive racism. You only think your people have. Germans were beaten until they were like the most compliant, guilty people on the planet. It sounds like your approach to hiring family. Never again. Dude, some of the MD offices near you get a 12:30 to 2-hour lunch every day, but they're entirely unreachable from 11:30 to 4. Yeah, some places that close in the middle of the day get kind of crazy for how long it is. WG101, thank you for the 10. Kirsche looking to repeal the Civil Rights Act to get women out of the office. Based. Also, would you be willing to help an Australian escape this prison island? It get worse and worse every day. I'm not into sham marriages for immigration. No, that's bad. Massive Dog, thank you for the $9.99. Even IRL, Kirsche's min-maxing. You gotta, man. You gotta. This is fucking... I finally got my like pre-order clothing in that I ordered from this small boutique shop that I talked about ages ago. I finally got my order in. I think I ordered it in November or some shit. And it finally came in today, or yesterday. And I was so fucking excited. and I tried everything on. Oh, it was so quality, and it was so nice, and the dresses were so fluffy and flowy, and I was like, oh my god, it squeezes my body like it was specifically tailored for me. Oh god, it feels so nice. And then I went to try on the last thing I got, which was a romper. Now, for those of you who aren't women or gay, a romper for an adult is made to look like a dress, but it has shorts sewn into the design. Sometimes you can tell the romper has shorts, right? Like sometimes it just looks like, you know, like the little overalls things, whatever. But most of the time they try to make it look as much like a dress as possible to hide the fact that it has shorts on it. And so unlike a dress that you can like completely zip down and like step into and kind of cocoon yourself in and then zip up, or a dress that you can just pull over your head and shimmy over your chest and shit, a romper needs to be stepped into and then fully pulled over yourself, right? I was so excited because everything else fit so perfectly. I started putting on this romper, and I got to my ass. And I could not shake, shimmy, dance, wiggle on the bed in any way, shape, or form to get this romper over my ass. And I was so fucking devastated because this was like the one piece of clothing from this order that I was the most excited about. I was like, please, if there were like some way that I could add a zipper and I could unzip it and then just like get it over my ass and it's like it would fit my waist, please, I beg of you. But there was nothing that I could do, and I didn't want to rip it, so I was like, okay, I'll just initiate a return. The process on their website is simple enough. I probably only need to get one size larger to fit over my badonker, right? I go to the website, and the one size I need is the only size that's fucking sold out! And then, in the process of returning, they're like, you only have until April 11th to make an exchange or return. And I'm like, no, please! I already have an open ticket with you because one of my items is missing! Now I have to make a second one! Kirsche has an amazing thick ass. I need Nicki Minaj's seamstress's phone number stat, okay? I feel this in your soul. So what you're saying is there are challenges. Oh my god. Rompers are also responsible for the fully naked peas. Yeah, I feel like rompers would heavily benefit if they had more of them with zippers for the badonkadonk women like me. And also, snap closure in the crotch. When I find something that has crotch snap closures, I'm just like, oh, this is what we need more of. Fuck the women who want pockets, give me snap closures on my crotch. It's like, I don't want to have to take everything off in a public bathroom if there's an emergency, okay? Just let me fucking snap it open, snap it closed. Simple, easy. Take up sewing. I mean, yeah, I guess I could make snap closures myself. I guess I could try doing that. Squatters are not people. Squatters like peers or squatters like the people stealing houses? Girls feel Kirsche's excessive ass in their souls. Men want to feel it on their face. Jesus Christ. As a consumer of hot women, I approve. Oh my god, this woman doesn't go to public bathrooms? I don't, unless I, like, really cannot hold it. Like, if I'm literally gonna pee myself, obviously I'm gonna use the public restroom. But most of the time, I try not to. And also, like, even if you're at home, right, you know what, if like, you're going out and you've already gotten dressed, I just, like, I don't want to take everything off again to fucking pee. And before someone draws Kirsche, and the why is everyone so mean to me meme. Help. You're ignorant, but can you have both snap closures and pockets? No, you can. You can. It's just the number one complaint about women's clothing is typically that there's no pockets. And I used to kind of complain about that when I was younger and I had, like, you know, my little lesbian chain wallet. But as I got older and more dresses started incorporating pockets into them, I was like, please stop. Please stop putting fucking pockets in dresses. First of all, no one is using these pockets. Like, they're not deep enough to actually make a difference. Second of all, almost every time these pockets are made, there's like, they create this extra crease of fabric on your sides. So the dresses don't have as much of like a form-fitting hug to your body anymore because the pockets make like little tiny puffs where they are. And it's like, I'd rather the dress look nicer than have pockets. I'll just carry my fucking purse. Like, what is this? You think I can carry my phone and my keys and my hand sanitizer and my hand lotion and my chapstick and my wallet and my coin purse and my, what else is in there? What else is in my purse? Fucking water bottle, fucking snackies if I end up having a man, right? You always gotta keep snacks on you if you have a man. He gonna get hungry throughout the day, okay? So like, I can't fit all of those in woman pockets. So like, why even bother? Why even bother, man? The purse also serves as an improvised melee weapon. Yeah, the water bottle. Feminine products, true. Feminine products. And the gun. My wife says depends on the fabric. Stretchy materials like scuba or lycra won't work, but something properly shaped like cotton can. Only if you're only carrying like a phone or a purse. Yeah. Like I have some dresses that have pockets and they don't have like the fucking extra fabric puffy problem. But the pockets still aren't going to be enough to carry anything besides, like, maybe my phone and a small wallet. So it's like, I'd rather just bring my purse at this point. There's a joke here about a man expecting a woman to fit things that are too large into a small pocket. I think my favorite thing is that, like, after I upgraded to finally carrying a purse and, you know, foregoing my lesbian chain wallet, anytime I was, like, out with friends, they were always just like, oh, I wish I had, and then I would just pull it out of my purse, and they're just like, how the fuck did you do that? How the fuck do you know what to have? And I'm like, my grandma prepared me. My mama always had everything in her purse, and I take after that lady. I need to add a flask, like a real wine mom. My flask would probably just have gamer subs in it, not gonna lie. A few years ago, you started buying from PopFlex for the wife. The designs made by that clothing brand are almost all designed by a committee with a focus on negating the existing issues with women's clothing. They don't have a crotch zipper romper yet, but their pockets actually fit as much as your own jeans. Should check it out for sport and casual wear. I can understand like sport leggings having pockets. I think those would be helpful for when you go to work out and you like want to bring just your phone or some shit. But like dresses, please stop making dresses with pockets. I beg you. I fucking beg. But I don't know how I feel about a crotch zipper. All right, I don't have like the roast beef sandwich as it were, so I'm not gonna have like the worry that a lot of people do. But like, I could not imagine trying to zipper over my crotch. Please make them snap closures. I have one romper that has like button closures on it. And because I have long fingernails, I'm like curled over myself, like fiddling with my crotch for fucking 20 minutes, trying to undo these buttons, cursing the entire time, like, yeah, it's cute, but is it worth it? Why am I fucking wearing this? I'm trapped in this thing now. I can't ask Tim to undo these buttons for me. They're on my fucking crotch. Why did I do this? What am I doing to myself? I'm gonna be here for a fucking hour. Like, it's just, I can't. Buttons are too hard for me, man. Oh, as a longtime cargo pants enthusiast, if you were a woman, your purse would be the size of a Volkswagen. The real reason men wear underwear, zipper teeth are scary. Shriveled up like a shrimp when you said the roast beef zipper thing. Well, it's like, I can only imagine, right? Like, if women have, like, longer labia, they might run into the same issue as men who accidentally snag, like, their ball skin or their boopus in their zipper. And I would feel very bad, so please don't make crotch zippers for women. You need to keep like a spare nailless hand in your purse. Just like carry around a mannequin hand. For what purpose? Oh, I do have a nail file. I keep a bottle of top coat and a nail file in my purse, just in case. You never know. Also the hair. Well, yeah, sure, I guess some women might have that problem too. Your eyes are tearing up at the memory. Please stop. You have a scar from that as a child. Please no more. You have an overactive imagination. He just like me, for real, for real. Her name is Yoshikage Kirsche. That man is me. Crotch zippers, hot in theory, dangerous in practice. I've said it a million times and I'll say it again. As much as I can't fucking function with buttons, I love men's pants that are all button, no zipper. I don't know what the style is called, but like there are these pants that men wear and they have like 6 buttons instead of a zipper. And I'm just like, this is hot as fuck. I fucking breaking into your pants is like breaking into Fort Knox, but I fucking love it. I play video games. I love a challenge. Stop zipper, guys. Stop violence. How do you feel about zippers on the hip side of your pants? I have never seen that. I did see this weird pair of pants, and I don't remember where I saw it. It might have been in a movie, maybe a music video. I don't fucking remember. But it was like this woman putting on these pants, and instead of like the regular horizontal hip line? I don't know what to call it. Like waistband, I guess? It had a V-shaped waistband. So like the zipper was kind of offset, not quite on the side, but not quite in the center. And then she zipped them up like close to her thigh. And then she would like push over the other side of the pants. And then like there was a loop near the belt loop to push through that part of the pants. And so it made like a V thing on her body. And I was like, those are fucking cute. I want some like fucking V waistband jeans, dude. That's cute as fuck. You don't have to go to the bathroom with the button fly. That's true, I don't. Your lockpicking skill is increased. It's because I keep my nails long. For whatever reason, with long nails, I can't buttons. I need to talk to like the women with the extra long secretary nails and be like, how do you buttons? How do you buttons? Because I can't figure it out for the life of me. You hate button fly? Just about the only good thing about being a man is peeing conveniently. But imagine peeing, you can't do the buttons up without getting residue on those buttons? Well, that's just not true. That's just not true. You could always like, you know, fucking pee and then shake it, right? You know, so depending on where you're going, you do use a little bit of toilet paper on the head to make sure there's no drippy drips. And then you just kind of shimmy your way over to the sink. Then you wash your hands, not in a public bathroom. Like in a public bathroom, I guess you'd have to like button up your pants before you leave. But I'm thinking at home, right? At home, you can just kind of shuffle over to the sink, wash your hands, and then button your pants. Ask your favorite Feemsh princess how she do buttons. Oh, her nails are so fucking cute on her hand cam recently. Those nails are so fucking cute. And pros just use the flop. You have to handle it. That means the residue's necessary. What? The weenus is deceptive. You think you're done, but there's always extra. Oh no. Men's pants don't stay up without belts. What in God's name makes you think it would stay up unbuttoned? That's why I said shimmy! That's why I said shimmy! Zippers are simpler and easier. They zip down, pee, zip up, wash hands, done. Whatever's my himbo in the future, I'm gonna be buying him button jeans. I'm gonna buy him button jeans, and then I'm gonna hide the zipper jeans below the button jeans in his dresser when I do laundry. Masai non-boopus havers will never know the truth. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the $4.99. For an entire year, you got denied work due to overqualification. You had to write a fake resume with family as references to get any work. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Kirsche, have you seen my good jeans? Yeah, they're in your dresser, honey. I'm not gonna hide them. They're just gonna be under the better jeans. Let's ask why I'm missing the NASCAR race today. Look, man, I don't give a shit about NASCAR. The only time I ever cared about NASCAR is when that one guy would come in the top 10 in the Nextel Cup or whatever the fuck it's called. And then you could get free bloomin' onions from Outback Steakhouse on the Monday after he came in top 10. I never remember his name. I know it when I see it, but I can't think of it. Since episode 3 of Andy and Lele was released, am I going to continue my playthrough? I am. I'm going to have to contact Mr. Kerbifer, as it were. We're very good at finding the proper clothes to wear for comfort. Spaz the Space Weezer, thank you for the 5. Listening to Asmongold say things you already know is a little satisfying, like eating fast food after work. No wonder women like watching him! Oh my god. You reminded me. Hold on, I retweeted one of his twats when I was laying in bed earlier. Where the fuck it at? Where the fuck it at? This shit was crazy. This shit was crazy. Monia. As an active duty male, you have no issue with a button fly. To those who struggle, it sounds like a skill issue. I mean, I know it's a skill issue that I can't do buttons. It's a self-inflicted debuff skill issue. Because if I didn't have long nails, I'm sure I'd be able to do buttons no fucking problem, man. So Drama Alert posted this. Asmongold speaks out about trans children. Every trans kid is actually a victim of a parent with mental illness.
You can be groomed for sure. No, and that's a good point, right? Is that like, that's why I said as an adult, is because like if you're a kid and like you get fed a lot of propaganda and like messaging, like I feel like every trans kid is actually a victim of a parent with a mental illness. That's what I believe. And so, like, I really, and this, you got a kid that's like 17, right? I mean, it's a little bit more, you know, it's like not really as definitive. But like, if you have a kid that's like pre-puberty and they're trans, your parents have a mental illness. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Absolutely. And there are people in the replies who are like, well, it also has to do with like, you know, the schools and like commercials and media and stuff. And it's like, he addressed that. He addressed that, right? Like it's not always Munchausen by proxy. Sometimes it's parents being mentally ill in another way where they're just like, I can use this as an accessory, or they genuinely think they're doing the right thing and don't understand the harm they're causing. It's like, it's just different kinds of mental illness. Asmongold is just correct. Asmongold is just correct here. And it's like, I said 10 years ago, I would have thought it impossible to see large creators pointing out the Emperor has no clothes. And some people were like, Kirsche, people did point it out, they just got banned. Like, yes, there were people who pointed it out. There were people who talked about this 10 years ago. But they would get banned, they would lose sponsors, they would become unpersoned, sometimes they'd lose their channels, right? Like, these were things that you couldn't say. And to see someone at Asmongold's size say this out loud is a good thing. Like, that is crazy. And maybe it's part of the reason he's no longer involved with these organizations that he founded. These organizations that he's no longer a part of wouldn't even be here if it weren't for him. And if he's not part of these organizations, if his name isn't attached to them, they're going to get less harassment, less locusts descending upon them, asking for disavowal, asking for them to, like, drop people, being like, why are you associating with someone like Asmongold? He's lessening the blows to these people because he's no longer got his name attached to them. And, like, I'm obviously not in his brain, I don't know what he's thinking, but if that's the reason he's stepped down from so many of these organizations, because he's like, I don't want to have to censor the things that I talk about or the things that I believe or the opinions that I have, but I also don't want my opinions to cause blowback on people that I care about. So if that's the reason he stepped down, I think that's a very, very moral thing to do. Like, that's a very nice dude thing to do. He's like, Roach Jesus! Yeah, right? Roach Jesus. Kirsche Plush is still on the ocean. You don't know how much longer you can wait. I hope they come in soon, man. I still haven't even gotten, like, a shipping notice for the extra ones that I wanted to get. That's the reason he stepped down. Don't I remember the OTK video? I don't remember. And so, like, when I don't remember things, I don't want to assert things that might not be true, right? I'm not Asmongold. I don't speak for him. And if I don't remember what he said in the past, I don't want to attribute things to him that might not be what he thought or what he said. I try to be careful when I talk about other people in that manner. If he did that, he has your respect. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If people call Asmon a Nazi, I guess Hitler was Gandhi. Oh, man, you're female VTuber, Asmon? I mean, basically, except I feel like he's a much larger streamer than I am, so I was able to speak a bit more freely, right? I had less people who would be sort of like tertiary damage for seething Twitter freaks to go after when they didn't like something that I said. Until OTK eats all the crow and gets Rich back, they can get fucked. I don't remember everything that happened with the Rich situation. I remember, like, reading some of the legal documents on the stream, but it was ages ago. You went through my wiki, and my god, quotes taken completely out of context make you sound unhinged. You make a silent patient sound sane. My wiki was basically made in, like, 2019, and then never fucking updated. I think the only up-to-date wiki is, like, the YouTuber wiki that I have an actual, like, interview on. But I did task Ziz with reaching out to a few people in the community who have been here for fucking ages to actually, like, rebuild my wiki to be more accurate, since a lot of it is just not. And I did have my wiki vandalized at one point where people were inputting stuff about like white nationalism and me being a Nazi, and it's like, man, like it was already false advertising. You don't got to make it that false, okay? Yeah, that's true. You have your appreciations for the trans community, but the fact that parents want to have their preteen and younger children transition before puberty is honestly something you can never support, especially after recent news and remembering the stuff with Keffels trying to pull with underage people in the last 2 years. Yeah, it's gotten pretty bad. And once again, when you think of how small of a percentage actual dysphoric people are, the amount of people identifying as trans doesn't make fucking sense. There's not any sort of like hard study on how many people are trans are pretending, but it seems very obvious when you talk about autogynephilia and you have actual dysphoric people like, yes, I'm tired of these people using my identity and making people like myself look bad to the average person. And then you have the autogynephiliacs responding like, how dare you? That's a fake word. That's far-right bigotry. You're a transphobe. I'm gonna rape you. It's like, yeah, you really proved me wrong there, Mr. Mans. A man driving in Kentucky was not fun. Your deliveries force you through flooded roads. Holy shit. The floods took 16 people and it's still raining. I didn't even know flooding was that bad right now. Holy shit. Stay safe out there, dude. If you're bigger, your wiki would have been locked afterwards so it couldn't be corrected. I mean, maybe. That's one thing that I really want to have done. I really want, like, more accurate quotes, more accurate information, just a larger bio in general. Because I've been around for a really fucking long time, you know? So people who have actually watched my content and that I have no input in, because I don't think I should have input on my wiki. So I just want people who, like, have been watching and are fans to participate in that. So I think Ziz has reached out to a handful of people who have been here for, like, fucking years that have the deep Kirsche lore, as it were. Flooding's really bad. Frankfurt's underwater, like entire houses flooding. Holy shit, how did that happen? When you get proper looks into things like this, you see the numbers roughly even out from city to state to country to world. It's within 0.5%, if you remember. Yeah, it's a very, very small percentage. And like, even if I understand why some people are fed up with just like all of the trans shit in general, I personally will continue to differentiate between like ideologues and autogynephiliacs and fetishists and actual dysphoric people. Because I don't think people with actual dysphoria should be thrown under the same bus as all of these other people who are making crazy and degenerate and, like, grooming kind of statements, right? Storms have been pretty crazy this past week. I don't even know. It's like when my grandma calls me and she's like, oh, Kirsche, how is the weather? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't go outside. Very much water at once. AGPs are so awful. Their best argument for why kids should get life-changing surgery and chemicals is that they'll be hotter when they grow up, which is absolutely disgusting. It's like, it used to be they'll look better and they'll pass better when they get older. But then you have instances of like Jazz who, you know, had hormones pretty much as early as you possibly could and had puberty blockers very, very young. It's like they're selling people things that just aren't real, and it's unfortunate because they're taking advantage of people. Hate the amount of harm that the community is willing to heap on children for aesthetics. Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of which, I'm gonna drink some coffee during this alert, man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Jimothy Farm! Thank you, Jimothy, for the 100 fucking slaves. A bit behind, Bacano and Monster 2004, good anime at your work. The department from Georgia are terrible at their job, and you have to do their job on top of your job. I don't know what it is, man. This is like, incompetence seems very abundant down here in this state. Like, Louisiana gets shit on for, like, the low IQ incest stuff, but like, I feel like Louisiana people got Georgia people beat every day. It's kind of nuts. Monster's a good shout. Hell yeah. Built the gunpla. Good luck, guy. This is equally as bad as the TikTok brain rot culture on Gen Alpha. What's equally as bad? Monster's amazing. Hey, we don't ship our cousins too much. Not as much as New Jersey, apparently. New Jersey takes first place. Yeah, that's a fun fact I will never forget. A fun fact, man. I guess, speaking of, I saw this, like, when I went live. Whoever is running the official White House account has been kind of fucking nailing it recently. They tweeted out a fucking Studio Ghibli AI version of Trump and Vance that says, "We do not ask permission from far-left Democrats before we deport illegal immigrants." That's fucking hilarious, man! Who is running this account? I love them! Don't forget Canby. I will not forget Canby. I have it next to me. Studio Ghibli style, I'm dying. The get him out of here moment. Don't give him their coats. I just don't care, Margaret. At least in the UK, the incest numbers are basically all coming from Pakistan. The majority of marriages in Pakistan are between first cousins. Well, yeah, that's because the royal family's dying out, right? I saw one with the Fent-dealing fatty. Yeah, I saw the fucking outrage over that one, man. Jaximus Prime, thank you for the 2. Fox Who Love from Underwater, Indiana. Stay dry, fam. Why are there so many states underwater right now? What is happening? Didn't we just have tornadoes the other day? A dump truck full of pencils bursts through the front of the White House as the driver shrieks, "Pick it up!" Oh my god. And climate change is finally happening. Imagine being a high school student and cracking open a history book 30 years from now and seeing AI Trump Vance Ghibli art. That'd be fucking jarring. And I only have, like, the context for this, and I didn't get to bring this up yesterday because I didn't have enough time. But, U.S. citizens rally at nationwide hands-off protest against Trump administration's agenda. Wow, I wonder who's funding nationwide rallies all for the same cause. Well, I wonder where they got the funding for this. Protesters gathered during the hands-off protest outside the Ohio State House in Columbus, Ohio, on Saturday, April 5th, 2025. The event is part of the nationwide protest against the Trump administration and Elon Musk. A woman watches the hands-off protest outside the Ohio State House on Saturday, April 5th, in Columbus, Ohio. Event is part of the protest here. We got another one. If Congress won't, we the people will. Will what? Hands off my country. Well, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get all the illegals out so we can make it better for everyone else. We want their hands off our country. Like, you get it. You have the gusto. You understand. What is this? Nobody's gonna fucking read this. No, can I open this in a new tab and, like, see it? No, it's a tiny image still. What is this? It just says hands off. 8647. Look, you can't just go around posting African-American crime statistics on your protest signs. That's a bit much. That's a bit much, lady, okay? Protesting before it's a crime? Our rights? What is this? Protect government? I wish I could read more of these fucking signs. This fucking Elon with his chainsaw on the Statue of Liberty, man. Is this the one in Maryland? This one is in Ohio, apparently. Protesters cheer during the hands-off protest outside the Ohio State House. Here's more. Since Congress won't, we the people will. Resist. Hate has no place here. Thousands of local protesters on the side of Indiana 933 between Douglas Road and Angela Boulevard participate in the national hands-off rallies on Saturday, April 5th in South Bend, Indiana. The protests are for what organizers call the President Donald Trump administration's ongoing attacks on democracy, public services, and the rights of everyday people. People in this country illegally don't have rights. Get them the fuck out. Tariffs are taxes. Super callous, fragile, racist, sexist, POTUS, Nazi. I bet they thought that was clever. Protesters walked on the sidewalk along High Street on Saturday, April 5th in Columbus, Ohio during the hands-off protest. That's this one. Enemy of the people. What's that one say in the back? Does this ass make my country look... That looks like it says SME. Did they really say country looks smelly? There's no way they said smelly. Smee! It's Smee! Can we exile these people? I feel like these people should have like a, couple of month-long vacation somewhere like Venezuela. That might help them out. I think they'd be all for attacks that only applies to big businesses. It's crazy to me watching how many people are like complaining about the tariffs. And then on Twitter you have, the dollar is going to affect your European summer vacations. Jaguar has said they're selling less vehicles in America now. Do you really think these people out here protesting are going to be affected by not being able to go on a European vacation? Do you think any of them own Jaguars? Like, just think for a fucking second, man. Don't forget that Ohio is red. Thank you. The woman should be sent to the Middle East. Let them experience real patriarchy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Citizen Action of New York. In Indivisible Mohawk Valley hosted a hands-off rally at Oneida Square in Utica, New York on Saturday as part of a nationwide movement against the Trump admin. Hands-off unions and schools. Hands-off environmental protections. Thousands of local protesters on the side of Indiana 933 again, so that's Ohio. I didn't vote for Elon Musk, did you? There's that kind of messaging again. Thousands of protesters, Indiana 933. Hands off our civil rights. Well, I mean, your civil rights are fine. Illegals in this country, they don't have rights. Get them out. Indivisible Mohawk Valley hosted a hands-off rally at the Oneida Square. A speaker addressing a hands-off protest at a Bandshell Park in Ames, Iowa mentioned, liars, thieves, GOP cowards. Why do they have the hammer and sickle in the center of GOP? What the actual fuck am I looking at right now? What level of mental illness is this? 8% of the population owns 96% of the stocks in the US. That stock burning looks mighty tempting. Yeah? Yeah? I love seeing it burn. Fucking take that shit, man. Those protests are noticeably Karen-y. Hoosiers protested against federal cuts by Trump and Musk at the Indiana State House on Saturday in Indianapolis. Grubby hands off. Ow, grubby hand! Indivisible Mohawk Valley in the Oneida Square. This aggression will not stand, man. The dude. Brother, what the fuck? That's Hoosiers again from that one. Hands off our rights and freedoms. That's more Indivisible Mohawk. So bad, even introverts are here. Just stop. More Mohawk Valley. I grew up to be an aerospace engineer. The fuck does that have to do with anything? Due process before deportation, it's the law. Get him out. I don't care how you get him out, just get him out. There's thousands at the Arizona Capitol in Phoenix. They're eating the checks. They're eating the balances. It's kind of funny how little these people know what's going on. Former federal employee Lisa Gibbon attends the hands-off protest in Washington, D.C. on April 5th. Gibbon used to work in HR and said Trump violated proper procedures for laying off federal employees. I know the right way to do these things and the wrong way, and this was the wrong way, she said. She traveled into the city from Frederick County, Maryland. I'm here to do my little part because I don't have a lot of power, but I want to join those who do to save our country from those who are trying to destroy it. You know, it's fun to make fun of these people for how little they know, but they are doing something. And this is why these people will always win against the I just want to grill guys who don't do anything. The I just want to grill guys who have realized I need to fight for my right to be left alone and just grill is what it's going to take to defeat these people. Because these people always jump into action. It doesn't matter how little they know. It doesn't matter how many, like, non-reality facts they're working off of, right? They will go, they will protest, they will lobby, they will harangue people. Not these old ladies in this picture, but, you know, people online, they will go around, they'll dox people, they'll try to get their fired from their jobs, they'll try to get sponsors to drop them. They will try to do everything to ruin you and make sure you can't do anything. And so you need to be able to fight back. If you want to just grill, you can't just let these people be the only ones making noise and letting their voice be heard. It's like I said before, So many seats in local elections run uncontested and are just continuously Democrat. If you want to make change countrywide, it starts at home. It starts with going to your local meetings. It starts with talking with other local people, figuring out who can run some of these uncontested seats, who can actually try and win against these Democrats. And yeah, they do have out-of-state funding. They do things to try and discourage people from running against them. But that's the kind of shit you're up against. You can either give up and let them win, or you can attempt to do something yourself. Gotta fight for your right to grill. I just wanna make cheeseburgers and play video games. The out-of-state funding needs to be fucking looked at and removed. It does. It really does. It's in the best interest of those funding these protests that these morons remain out of the loop. Yeah, that's what useful idiots are for, after all. Hundreds of protesters gather at the downtown D-Land corner of Woodland Boulevard and New York Avenue Saturday to protest Donald Trump's policies, including cuts to government spending and concerns that access to Social Security, Medicare, and other programs will harm people's pocketbooks. All right, well, first of all, I've been told almost my entire life that Social Security is probably not going to be there for me when I get old. So why the fuck should I care about it right now? If you want me to care about your Social Security, maybe stop telling me that I'm not going to have what I'm paying into when I retire. Additionally, why would average people be protesting against government spending cuts? Wouldn't you want to retain more of your money and potentially pay less in taxes? Wouldn't you want to see government fat being cut? Like, do you want to be funding ridiculous things in other countries? Like, I don't understand this. Social Security is going to run dry by 2033 by current predictions. Are there parasites who want more of your money? It's crazy, man. They're paid protesters. I was like, hands off the Constitution. Like, why are you getting grandma and grandpa out of bed? This guy probably doesn't even know where the fuck he is and you gave him a sign. This is like elder abuse, man. Senior residents from Arbor Terrace and Teaneck and Bristol House and Hackensack, those don't sound like real places. During a hands-off rally outside of Arbor Terrace, a senior living community in Teaneck, New Jersey. Oh, that's why it sounds fake. On April 5th. Fucking yeah, with Arbor Terrace and Teaneck and Bristol House and the Hackensack. Yeah, it's a real place. Never forget, these people cheered for the Supreme Court judge that Elon supported, losing to the George Soros-supported judge. Unaware. Thousands gathering at the Arizona Capitol here. Congress speak up. Arbor Terrace and the Teaneck Hackensack. Thousands of people gather at Arizona. There's a upside-down American flag. Resist fascism. Pro-America, anti-Trump. That's impossible. Unless you want to turn America into a Marxist hellhole, being pro-America is being pro-Trump. There's an argument to be made that he cares probably a little too much about Israel in comparison to America. I can understand that criticism. Those are contradictory statements. Yeah, right? This is Arizona again. All I want for Christmas is Orange Man in jail. Just 2 more weeks! Nervous man says. Save billions, defund Musk. So wait a minute, you're saying that you have a problem with the government making cuts, saving taxpayer money, but you want people to take all of the money away from Elon Musk that he built through his own way. Hold on, wait a minute. You're talking to some friends who are not normies but don't know shit about finance? You were telling them about this anonymous person you know who had a huge tax bill. Their response was, that's that person's fault. They need to fire their accountant. My mom made more than that person and only paid $2,000 in taxes. The average person has no fucking clue. That's an insane thing to say. That is absolutely insane. I would have had to pay so much fucking more. My CPA did an amazing job. But there's only so much you can do without just blatantly lying. Some people would unironically say yes at that, Kirsche. That's crazy. Like, if you are going to advocate...
Ish meets a lot of incompetent people in her part of Georgia, North Georgia, near Atlanta, where Democrats run uncontested in local elections. Out of curiosity, these incompetent people, exactly what color, chatter was spanked for this post?
You know, when we talk about the race of the people who are running the governments in this local area, I can't talk about that without getting banned yet, I don't think. We're both banned now, Brave SJ. Way to go. Thank you. Thank you, Brave SJ. Left off if you're going to advocate. Thank you, Binary Mind. Yeah, if you're going to advocate for taking away a private citizen's funds, I feel like you should have your money taken away. Like, you should understand what you're advocating for. And so if you want a private citizen to get their money taken away from them, you should also have that happen to you. Urbanites. No way this could be used against me. Imagine consequences for your actions. Freeze their bank account for a week and see how they feel. Yeah, treat them like a trucker. This is what democracy looks like. Hundreds of protesters gather at the downtown DeLand Center of Woodland Boulevard and New York Avenue to protest Donald Trump. Billionaires versus the middle class. Brother. Hundreds of protesters at the DeLand Center. Democracy dies when Democrats do not vote. Do they believe that the only way we have democracy is if Democrats are voting? That, like, none of the Republicans want democracy? Is this... Do they... Like, not even getting into the fact that we're a constitutional republic, right? Like, just completely throwing that out the window for a second. Like, what the fuck kind of dumbass statement is this? Oh, boy. This is in Silver Spring, Maryland. This guy is painted on an umbrella. Pamela Hudson of New York was among thousands of New Yorkers who took part in the hands-off rally. We fight today for a better tomorrow. Hey, MAGA, go fact yourself. How ironic. This is Hoosiers again. Thousands of New Yorkers marched down 5th Avenue in Manhattan during a hands-off rally. You can't fix stupid, but you can vote it out. Yeah, we've been fucking trying, man. Run in your local elections or find someone locally who wants to run. Protesters carrying signs and flags blow horns. Woodland Boulevard, New York Avenue. Stop touching our stuff! Well, that's what the government cuts are trying to do. Jessica Sato attends a hands-off protest in Washington, D.C. Sato, 36, was visiting Washington from Detroit and decided to come to the protest on the National Mall with friends. To be honest, I've had the privilege of not being directly affected by a lot of policy changes in any administration. But I care about people, and I think that's what Americans need to do. We need to care about our fellow Americans, and I'm here to stand up for the rights of everyone who can't stand up for themselves, or just show support and make it clear that our rights are everyone's rights. I don't believe that this woman lives in Detroit. Because I don't think you can live in Detroit and have this attitude. Like, there's no fucking way. Stop touching our stuff. Also, pay for Jose's extended family. Hands off my Social Security. Protesters carrying signs in New York here. Demonstrators rally around President Donald Trump's administration during a hands-off protest. In Ames, Iowa on that one. This one is a Banshaw Park in Ames, Iowa. Again, hands off my money. And Woodland Boulevard, New York Avenue in D-Land. Love migrants. Leviticus 1934. Welcome the stranger. I miss the Christians who did crusades, man. I miss those guys. Hands off National Day of Action. Attendee holds up a sign in Perry Square, Erie, Pennsylvania. They want us to go back to 1930s Germany. Let's revisit 1789 France. I can't read this other sign. Oh. They try to bury us. They don't know we are seeds. I hate Marxists, man. This is your meritocracy. Yikes! I can't read the rest of the text. It's too tiny. It's too tiny, man. Okay, what happened after 1789? That's not a young kid. That's a 30-plus man. Yeah. Marxist, please report to the glowy. Whitney Davidson attends the hands-off protest in Washington, D.C. Davidson, 47, came to the Washington protest from Bushkill Township, Pennsylvania. Why didn't she just go to a Pennsylvania protest? Why did she... What? I mean, I guess maybe this one was closer. With her friend Erin Buck, 49, because it felt important to be in Washington. Oh, okay. We're both mothers of young adults, and it's important that they have the same rights and freedoms that we had growing up and continue to have. Well, if you keep protesting the way that you are, they're not gonna have those same rights, actually. My mom fought in the 1960s for these rights, and we're still fighting today. And that's ridiculous. Help. And Trump and Musk and all the billionaires need to go, and we're not trying to go from a democracy to an oligarchy. Trump and Musk and all the billionaires need to go. Do they think they'll be able to, like, steal all of the billionaires' money and then, like, exile them outside the country? And then somehow we'll just live in harmony with all of the billionaires' money? Like, well, bitch, it's been an oligarchy for a long time. Do they know who paid for their I want to know who paid for these protests, man. Who paid for this? This is in Ames, Iowa again. Here's another one. Fort Myers. That's Florida. Protesters carrying signs and blowhorns. Woodland Boulevard again. Another Fort Myers picture. Stop the fascist coup. Citizens in Perry Square, Erie, Pennsylvania. No one voted for the muskrat. Luella Jaslowski, 59, of Twin Lakes, Wisconsin, said she and her sister jumped to buy plane tickets to Washington when they learned about the hands-off protest 2 weeks ago. She said it was important to be there in person, even if Donald Trump is not in Washington. I want to be here. I know he's not here, but I want to be here because this is where democracy starts. She said she hopes people see the size of the opposition to Trump. I think everyone since 2015 has seen the size of the opposition to Trump. Almost everyone just thinks you're crazy, though. It's like, it's just actual insanity here. They can afford plane tickets. I also, as somebody who is self-employed, so I don't have to submit, like, a request for time off, I couldn't imagine, like, planning time off and buying plane tickets for a protest. Like, maybe that's something I need to be doing. Maybe that's action I need to be taking, because, like, that is crazy to me that you can afford to do that. When they say democracy, they mean the bureaucracy that runs DC. Yeah, they love the billionaires. Demonstrators gather on the National Mall for the nationwide hands-off protest. This is what democracy looks like? Why is there a hammer and fucking sickle thing on there? Or maybe those are faces I can't see. Hold on. That might just be, like, profile faces. Yeah, it's just profile faces. I was like, what's this fucking hammer sickle on here? All you fascists are bound to lose. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. No justice, no peace. This has the same profile images as that one. The people united will never be departed. This also has the profile images of these other two signs. Whose streets? Our streets. Wasn't that a rallying cry of fucking Black Lives Matter? I'm sensing the whose streets, our streets, and no justice, no peace. I'm getting some Black Lives Matter vibes here. They all do. Green does it as well, but it's hard to see. Oh god. I guess maybe they do. Yeah, it's hard to see here. I can kind of see like a line on the black one. Literally mass-produced protest signs. These little buttons. How in its 9th or 8th what the fuck year? Now in its 8th what the fuck year? The roving anti-Trump Save Democracy Tour bandwagon. Donations for photos? Oh, that is funny. Oh, that is funny. New protest, same lingo. The no blood for oil barriers or banners are in the back. Oh my god. Don't these people have jobs? How are they actually contributing to society? I was like, I don't know. I don't know. Because it's like, when you take time off, you have to think about the wages you might be losing, right? Because sometimes your job won't give you paid time off. Sometimes you don't even have access to paid time off. It's like, you're literally losing money by going to these things. Unless one of these billionaires you claim to hate is paying for these protests, and you might not be losing anything by going to them. Demonstrators at the National Mall there. They got little fucking baby balloons. Demonstrators at the National Mall. What pride flag is this? The fuck is this? Protesters carrying signs and flags and blowhorns line Woodland Boulevard. I'm pretty sure this is a country flag. But like, yeah, you know, Columbia. Columbia gender. I see. No thinking. If you went to one of these protests, you'd be disciplined at work. They're 100% getting paid. I want to know who paid for these. I want to know who paid for these, man. How odd that this grassroots protest has merch. I know, right? There's a fucking Elon dressed as a Victorian woman. Demonstrators at the National Mall. At the National Mall, we have no king. Fort Myers, Florida. This is not okay at the National Mall. Resist like it's 1776. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to get rid of these people who want Marxism. It's an outdated one when it was just the LG movement. US aid equals national security. I don't even know what to say about, like, what is wrong with you? Demonstrators gather outside US aid offices for the nationwide hands-off protest. Fuck Donald Trump. Demonstrators write messages supporting U.S. Senator Cory Booker as they gather outside U.S. aid offices for the hands-off protest. Hands-off, fair elections, veteran services, consumer protections, nth CDC, or NTH, I don't know what NTH is, I can't acronym. NTH, CDC, FDA, public lands, freedom of speech, social security. Out of room, but not out of... His hand is covering the last word because he ran out of room. Is that the National Mall again? Hands off. Oh, look at this woman. She put it over her boobies. Isn't she smart? Over 2,000 protesters lined US 41 in Fort Myers on Saturday. Demonstrators at the National Mall. At the National Mall. We've run out of pictures finally. Hands off the FDA. Give me back my Red 40. I just ordered a whole can of Red 40 from Gamersupps using code Kirsche for 10% off. You have less than a week to acquire beautiful Kirsche merch from Gamersup, also using code Kirsche for 10% off your order. NIH is the National Institutes of Health. Thank you, chat. I'm bad at acronyms, man. Is this what old people do? Yeah, a lot of them are old and thus probably retired as well. And then I have a thing from Boston here. We got Boston. Munya. A new video shows just how massive today's protest on the Boston Common really is. Bust-in activists are demanding an end to deportations and ICE raids, as well as cutting federal spending, sending a message to President Trump and Elon Musk. And I just want to point out, this is what you are up against. If you just want to grill, if you want common sense to come back, this is what you are up against. You need to get involved in your local business, in your local politics, because if you don't, these are the people who will be running things. Look at the state of Boston. Look at the state of Worcester with those crazy mentally ill people wanting it to be a sanctuary city, not just for illegals, but also for gender specials. If you don't want that happening, you need to get involved. Even if you don't have a lot of time, even if all you can do is like, look, I don't have time, but I make decent wages. I can help support someone who wants to run and oppose these policies. Even if that's something you can do, that's better than just doing nothing and giving up. And you have to realize the scope and the absolute level, the amount of useful idiots who are being brought in to advocate for these things. If you want your place that you live to be better, be part of that change. Don't give up. Don't give in to hatred sign from the most hateful people in the country. I know, it's ironic. This is why you support the Foxu. I can't fucking wait to move, chat. I cannot fucking wait. Imagine some dude standing in that gazebo grilling the protesters surrounding you. Like, that probably would make you feel safe. That happened. There was a Boston Common, protest that I think was, like, maybe 7 or 8 dudes. And they were basically held inside that gazebo by, like, the anti-protesters. And I can't remember what it was, but I covered it on stream either last year or in 2023. Was it a, I can't remember if it was like a Second Amendment thing or if it was like gender special, like protesting. I can't remember. But like people came to protest like for rationality and common sense in Boston. And the anti-protesters outnumbered them like 1,000,000 to fucking 1. Let me grill you filthy commies. Move to Kentucky, property is fairly cheap. No. I am like Massachusetts born and raised, and as crazy as my state has gotten, I want to move back to my area that I grew up in. Even if I'm just like 5 minutes across the border in New Hampshire, that is still my old stomping grounds. That is still where I worked and paid taxes to a different state. That is where I want to go and where I want to make a difference. I want to be around my family, and I want to make sure where I grew up doesn't fall to this fucking nonsense. I want to fucking buy local, support local again. I'm sick of, like, the non-local economy down here in Georgia. Like, if to find a local, like, mom-and-pop butcher, I have to drive fucking hours. If I want to find, like, a decent restaurant that's not a national chain, I have to drive hours typically. Like, it's awful down here. I wholly miss the entire just culture where I grew up. I'm new here. Why did you move before? I was in an abusive relationship for about 4 years. Yeah. I know I stayed longer than I should have. Shut up. But I didn't want to allow that person to have access to me, so I applied for jobs where I had friends living in other states in the country, and figured, you know, I'd be gone for like a few years. I could get my mental straight, and, you know, I'd be stronger for it. It's been quite a few years. I miss home very fucking much. But I had like a genuine reason for moving before. There's a ton of small family diners up in Cobb. Like I said, hours away from where I have to drive. You lived in North Carolina for 4 years, still ended up back in Michigan. Home is where the heart is. It truly is. Home is where the heart is. COVID lockdown annihilated basically everything local around you. It's terrible now. Yep. He had pizza. Atlanta has great restaurants. It's known for its food variety. Atlanta has a couple of good restaurants. A couple. And I've definitely talked about them here. But there's a lot that aren't as great as some tourists might have you believe. Well, it's almost like the COVID lockdown was intended to destroy the local economy. Imagine. But no, where I lived, there weren't very many great local places to begin with. It's funny. The majority of local places that open here, and like I have a conspiracy theory that it's all one company like funding this shit. They'll open like a sandwich shop, and they'll be like, we're a Korean American fusion food experience. And then you go there and you get like a fried chicken patty from the freezer aisle with like wasabi on it. And they're like, Korean American fusion. And it's like, well, first of all, wasabi's not Korean. Second of all, what the fuck you're giving me like fucking high school cafeteria food with wasabi on it, like, and crinkle cut freezer fries. Every single restaurant, it was like a joke. Like, Tim's Hotel had, like, a restaurant space next to it, and every single time that restaurant would go out of business, like, a restaurant would move in, it would be a Korean-American fusion experience, it would be there for 6 months to a year, and then it would go under, and then they would leave, and then another restaurant would move in, and it would be another Korean-American fusion, it would be more of the same fucking thing, they'd be there for 6 months to a year. I think I've seen, like, probably 30 or 40 restaurants move out of that one building since, like, I've been here. It's like disgusting, dude. U.S. Foods and Sodexo, yeah. A fusion is just an excuse to sell slop. Yeah, like all of the quote-unquote mom and pop shops that end up popping up here aren't actually mom and pop. They're just more like weird fusion sloppa that feels like it's funded from a giant corporation. Like, it doesn't feel like a family set up a business. There's a beautiful family ice cream shop that I patronized so fucking often, especially once people could open up again after COVID, because the guy was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford to stay open. And I was like, you shut your mouth. I love your ice cream. You're staying here. I don't eat ice cream that often, but I will just to pay you more money. It's just Georgia and the results of it being a metropolis run by Dems. Many places elsewhere in the South have very booming local economies. Your butcher's 5 minutes away. Yeah, I mean, I can only talk about the experience that I had where I live, obviously. Obviously. Your Cisco laughing in the corner. Yeah, basically. Real fusion can be made properly. It just requires people to care and actually put in some effort. Yeah, I'm just fucking, I hate living where I live. It's terrible. It's terrible. You keep coworkers up to date on what's going on and give them a non-doom and gloom take on what's going on. They legit did not know half the shit you were explaining to them and breaking it down, how it can potentially lead to a better future. But it's worth it if we can take even an inch back. I agree. I fucking agree, man. I'm gonna cut that cause break lines. Major Spike, thank you for the 25. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Who unlocked her programming? You don't know, you're watching from Red Star OS. What? Japan Day Trip, a Mr. Polt fan. Thank you for the 8-month member. Rain is your fault. You're on Yakushima, which is supposed to be rainy all the time, but when you visit, it's clear and awesome. Remember to buy the dip. I'm so fucking ready for the dip. I have my tortilla chips ready, man. Dropkick Flop, thank you for the 27 months of Peru. Thank you. Maddie P90, thank you for the 5. Your parents are from New York, New Jersey, but you've been in Georgia your whole 30 years of life. The, problems have broken containment over that time. Home is unrecognizable. You're 90% convinced that to escape to New Hampshire when work lease is up. You're right about transplants also. I mean, yeah, there are some people who definitely don't have, like, a super attachment to where they grew up in the U.S., so if you move somewhere that you're gonna care fucking more about it, get involved locally there, that's still gonna make a difference. I'm not like fucking dogging on transplants. I'm just saying, personally, me, I fucking hate it here and I want to go home. I care about my home far more than I care about Georgia. Had your back turned and thought something was wrong with your computer for a minute. Blue Star, thank you for the 5. To just suddenly hop on a plane cross country must be a cozy life. To not set something up in your local area, how safe it must be. Yeah, it's also very strange. Like these people wanting to go to DC because they think it'll be better than just protesting in their local area. It's a little weird. A Victorian Orphan, they give the 5-month member. More like money of evil billionaires. The evil-airs. How was the Gamer Subs mixed ice cream? I didn't mix ice cream yet. I have not tried that. I don't have ice cream in my freezer. Georgia's pretty ruined by lib policies. It's pretty awful down here. The Dark Seraph, thank you for the 5. They don't mind billionaires like Soros and Bloomberg that support the things that they do. Yeah. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 2. The opposition to Trump, all 500 pounds of it. Danny D, thank you for the $9.99. Reminder that Ted Cruz wanted to go out and talk with the people entering the Capitol building during January 6th because Cruz said this is the people's house. But Dems and police stopped him. I feel like that would have been really interesting to listen to as well. That would have been really cool, but you know, they wouldn't have been able to push the violent takeover of the Capitol narrative if Ted Cruz was just out there talking to people. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 121. My billionaire will beat your billionaire in a fight. I don't know, George Soros kind of old and crotchety, but Elon Musk is also built like a cardboard box. I feel like that fight could honestly go either way. Evil Mandrake, thank you for 5. You can tell these are paid protesters because there are about 12 liberals in all of Idaho. And there are 45 people at the Idaho Falls rally. Holy shit. Mine, yeah, let's see here. Black Knight, thank you for the 10. For some of these people, protesting cuts in job or government jobs is a good numbers thought process. It's likely just person lost job, feel bad for them mindset, having ignorant family friends who think this way. Yeah, you gotta stop feeling bad for people who probably shouldn't have the job that they do. They can get a job somewhere else. It's why it's like, I want game journalists to lose their jobs. It's just simple as that. They're like terrible people who lie about everything and twist everything to suit their narrative in history. Games journalists, like 99% of them, should lose their jobs. Do I want them homeless? No. I want them to get jobs elsewhere, where they're not able to influence culture with their lies. You like Elon? He has your kind of humorism. Yeah, right? Bigglesworth, thank you for the 1776. Freedom monies. You've seen a couple of cults, and you keep forgetting just how tame cults seem in comparison to these people. That's a little funny. Sonny Crockett, thank you for the $1. Boomers continue their selfish sabotage and then wonder how Mao Zedong was able to convince Chinese teenagers to physically remove all the old people. And then also wonder why kids now are finding the idea appealing. That, but also, I have a tab for that. We have, oh, wait, hold on a second. I had one more tab on the fucking protest bullshit that I forgot about. I forgorbed about it. Don't let me forget about my Gen Z tab. Anti-Trump and anti-Musk protesters exposed, woke left protesters unable to explain why President Trump is a fascist. Pulls out a paper handout he was given with talking points and still can't explain himself. Ted Goodman is at the protest in DC now. Watch until the end of the video. I feel like if you can't even repeat the like parrot talking points, how much were you paid to be here? Who paid you to come here and hold this sign? I need this information.
So what makes Trump a fascist? What makes Trump a fascist?
He does things without
You gotta talk loud. I don't have my mic on.
I'm not really good into interviews and stuff like that.
Sorry?
He just does everything he wants and, not following laws or, he's a convicted felon, that's all I know.
But your sign.
This guy is out here protesting and he's just like, I don't know, he's like a convicted felon. That's like really all I know. Guys, get involved in your local political sphere, man. You could literally defeat these people half a fucking sleep. Holy shit.
Says he's a fascist, and I'm just curious what makes him a fascist.
One of the things is that he's trying to control the media, right?
Say that again?
He's trying to control the narrative. Like,
how did they get Tarzan out of the jungle?
Doesn't every president try to control the narrative?
They try to control their own narrative, but one of the things that Trump's has done, for example, is the renaming the Gulf of Mexico, and then not allowing the Associated Press to come into the White House. Basically, trying to get.
What are your feelings about him renaming the Gulf of Mexico as the Gulf of America when a majority of the Gulf is in fact on the coast of America as opposed to Mexico?
I mean, it's kind of pointless. People.
Is it pointless?
Yeah, people call it the Gulf of Mexico. What's the
Don't
point
you think
of
it could have a
changing the name?
positive tourism impact potentially?
Tourism has been down heavily.
So I don't want to get into a
Has
tourism
it?
debate. My question is, the sign says the fascist Trump regime must go.
Yeah.
And so I'm just curious what makes him a fascist. You pointed out that maybe something about his relationship with the media, he wants to control it, but
Yeah.
how? Again, you're specific. You're calling him a fascist.
Yeah. Well,
what makes him a fascist?
One of the core tenets of fascism is creating an enemy, right, and blaming those problems on
What's
the enemy.
that?
Isn't that what they're doing? Isn't that what they do? Creating an enemy? Just like making up shit that they think their opposites believe?
Paper gave me, yeah.
Who gave you that?
The people that gave me the sign. It's a free sign.
Oh, someone gave you the sign, and then they gave you the handout. So are you reading it now to try to answer the question?
Yeah, but I mean...
Can I see that? Can you hold that up?
I'm just not...
I'm just curious.
You can have it.
I can have it?
Yeah, you can have it.
Alrighty.
Bob Avakian defeating Trump and MAGA fascism, looking to future elections, are working now to mobilize millions around this powerful unifying demand. The Trump fascist regime must go. Like how the only word I can make out here is revolution.
So where did you get the sign?
All the way in the gatekeeper's house.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just pretty cool.
And that's another one? They gave you 2 pieces of paper?
Yeah.
Can I have that one too?
Oh, free paper!
Okay. So what brings you guys out here today?
Just because I saw people were hanging out with people from...
Yeah, same thing as everyone else. Executive overreach.
Yeah, that's true. You might be able to go and pick up a cute lady with your sign.
Oh.
In this economy, Bob Avakian, chairperson of the Revolutionary Communist Party, USA. Wait, actually? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Here are the papers. Oh, nice. Nice. Open image. From Bob Avakian, revolutionary leader and author of The New Communism. Kirsche, why do you keep calling these people Marxists? They're sexual deviants. They're not Marxist. Marxism wasn't about all of the stuff they're promoting. Kirsche, it's not Marxism. I hate you. Social media message, Revolution 114. People are turning out all over the country in rallies and demonstrations, in big cities and small towns, protesting against Trump and his Nazi-saluting hitman, Elon Musk. All right, Elon Musk might be a lot of things. I don't think he's a hitman. Could we call him a hype man instead? He's Trump's hype man. I mean, he does all those like autistic jumpies on stage, right? Like, Bernie Sanders, joined by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, have been touring the country holding large rallies denouncing oligarchy and the rule of billionaires, as represented by Trump and Musk. And this coming Saturday, April 5th, nationwide demonstrators are being called by Indivisible to protest the unprecedented power grab and outrageous policies of Trump and Musk on many different fronts. It's a very good thing that people are mobilizing in large numbers to express their outrage at the heartless and lawless actions of the Trump regime. At the same time, it is crucial to have a clear understanding of what the Trump regime actually is, where it is rapidly taking things, why it is urgently necessary to defeat this regime before it is too late, and what is the way that could be done. The specific and essential thing that is represented and is being enforced by the Trump regime is not oligarchy, it is not billionaires, it is fascism. Fascism is a qualitatively different way that this system enforces its rule over people. Trump's fascism is a regime that openly and aggressively strips away basic rights and blatantly declares that there is no rule of law or due process of law other than what it dictates. And that raw destructive power is what must rule in the international arena. Without even the pretense of adherence to international law or concern about the sovereignty or even the right to exist of less powerful people and countries. This is a really ironic thing to say when these people are on the sides of globalists and of countries not having borders and of free people movement, right? This is literally just like, we want to strip away basic rights and blatantly declare that the rule of law is our law. And we want our power to be the raw destructive power that is the rule of law in the international arena, without even the pretense of adherence to international laws, because we will become the law. Or concern about sovereignty, because we don't care about individual country sovereignty. In fact, nationalism is fascism. And so once we create this globalist political arena, we will have everything under control. It is a regime that is bent on unleashing unregulated and unfettered capitalist plunder, and in the pursuit of that takes a sledgehammer or chainsaw to crucial programs and services that people depend on, ruining livelihoods, wrecking science and healthcare, undermining and perverting education, and creating chaos that will cause huge numbers of people to suffer, here and all over the world. It wasn't real communism, comrade. This time we shall succeed. This time the suffering will be shared by the masses while we eat caviar in our ivory towers. Capitalist plunder. Who ran the money printer for years again? This is like some crazy fucking projection, man. A fascist regime like this requires someone like Donald Trump at its head, a pathological maniac with his finger on the nuclear button, who appoints dangerous madmen and power-mad parasites to key positions of power. You mean not like the power-mad parasites who have been running Democrat-run cities as strongholds for decades, and those cities not only don't improve, but they get recognizably worse over time? Maybe like those people. The dominant Democratic Party's strategy of appealing to economic populism will not succeed in bringing about the defeat of this fascism by winning over Trump supporters who are supposedly motivated by economic concerns and rallying with the people who talk about not being able to afford their fucking European summer vacations is not how you're going to get working class people on your side, you out of touch weirdo. At his rallies against the oligarchy, Bernie Sanders has revived the Occupy formula of the 99% against the 1% of super rich. But the problem is that nearly half of the 99% are fascists. Chat, I don't know Bernie Sanders' net worth or how much he makes in a year. I can probably guess with pretty decent accuracy that Bernie Sanders is probably part of the 2%, if not actually in the 1% at this point. There's no way he's not, based on some of the things I've been told by my CPA. All right, okay, like, These people are just insane. 3 houses in Vermont. Yeah, absolutely. If you can afford 3 houses, man, come the fuck on. He has 3 houses. He's definitely part of the 1%. Yeah. Why? Because as I have pointed out before, it's not just their economic position, but also their social position that they're worked up about. For the ranks of the MAGA fascist, even beyond their economic situation, a powerful, perverse motivating factor is their insistence on white supremacy and male supremacy. It's not white supremacy to want America to be for Americans. That has nothing to do with, like, the color of your skin. There are so many Black Americans, like Irish Americans, fucking Hispanic Americans, right? Like, there's so many people. Like, I bring up the Irish because at one point they weren't considered white, right? Like, it's like, come the fuck on, dude. Come the fuck on. What's the source? Like Senator Armstrong's? It's just like people have called me a white supremacist because I point out the absolute overwhelming numbers of Middle Easterners and Muslims overtaking the UK. Why is it a problem to say that the British should be the majority in a British country? How is that white supremacy? How is that, like, denigrating anyone? I would say the same thing if there was mass migration to a country that wasn't England or the United States. Show me that country and I'll complain about it. How long have I been complaining about China colonizing Africa? I bring up Empire of Dust all the time. China is going into countries like the Congo and displacing native African populations. They're taking African women, removing the African men, not allowing the African men to have jobs. They're reaping the benefits of mining in Africa. Nobody cares when China does it somehow. Global destabilization is the end goal. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? Yeah, dude, Empire of Dust was very ahead of its time. Very ahead of its time. China's been going in and, like, taking over areas of Africa because they want the resources that these countries have. And it's not like anyone's gonna stop them, right? We all know how corrupt local governments are there. As long as China's providing them money, they're just gonna turn a blind eye. They're not gonna care about how worse it makes it for the local people there. It's by design. It's all so tiresome, man. Empire of Dust is a great documentary. It is a great documentary. And it's crazy to think about how fucking old it is at this point. It's like a decade or some shit. There isn't a single citation. It's a failing mark in any English high school class. Empire of Dust shows how much Africa sucks, and it's going to be funny when China does a turbo racism. It's going to be funny once more people start paying attention to what China's been doing for, like, the last decade or so. Empire of Dust was 2011. I'm turning to dust, chat. It's so fucking old. 14 years ago, man. If you want an overview, it's under the Belt and Road Initiative by the CCP. Yes, that is what it's called. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name. Where the fuck was I reading this nonsense? Hatred of LGBT people and of immigrants, especially immigrants from shithole countries, in Trump's disgusting racist terms. This is what these fascists mean by make America great again. It's like these people don't possess... Like, I'm sure the guy writing this is, you know, willfully lying. But the people reading it, they don't possess the ability to think about... They just get angry that he calls them shithole countries, but think about what happens in those countries. And if you take those people who live in those countries en masse and port them over here, what will then happen in our country? If you transport a whole bunch of people that do not have our values, do not share our culture, do not care about our country, what do you think will happen? We're not going to be standing in a circle holding hands singing Kumbaya. That's not gonna happen. No self-awareness. Even people in the shithole countries will agree that their country is a shithole. Thank you, resident Mud Hut correspondent. The same thing that happens when you take the shit from your toilet and throw it in your sink. Oh god, the country is the people. The country is the people. And I have a tab for that. All of this is wrapped up with and driven by blatant lies, anti-scientific lunacy, I fucking love science! And crazed conspiracy theorists with vulnerable groups made into targets of hatred and persecution. I wonder why vulnerable groups are made into targets of hatred and persecution. Could it be that ideologues adopt these marginalized identities in order to propose their ideology be the ruling one? Could it be that these people put on disguises and pretend to be part of these marginalized communities in order to paint a different picture than what reality is? As for the oligarchy and billionaires, the Democratic Party, as well as the Republican Party, receives heavy financing from the super rich, heads of corporations, and so on. Even more fundamentally, both of these parties are instruments of the system of capitalism imperialism, which is based on mercilessly exploiting billions of people and enforcing literally murderous oppression of masses of people here and all over the world. This is why the Democratic Party and those who are tied to it or aligned with it will never change the rule of Trump the way that it is. The person writing this definitely believes they will be a part of the ruling class and not have to deal with any of the consequences of Marxism being ushered in as the dominant ideology. That's really funny. This is the backside of the paper. Necessary in order to defeat it. For these mainstream or so-called progressive representatives of the system of capitalism imperialism, the stability of this system and the dominant position of U.S. imperialism in the world is of greater concern than actually defeating Trump or MAGA fascism. Ultimately and fundamentally, it is this whole system that needs to be swept away through a revolution involving masses of people determined to fight for a radically different, truly emancipating system. As spoken to in the document We Need and We Demand a Whole New Way to Live, a fundamentally different system, which is available at revcom.us. Right now, for decent people everywhere and for the future of humanity, defeating this Trump/MAGA fascism is of profound importance and an urgent need. While some politicians that are a part of or tied to the Democratic Party are providing a platform for expressions of outrage at things the Trump regime is doing, at the same time, these politicians are seeking to narrow, confine, and channel this outrage within the normal processes of this system, directing people's attention and efforts towards elections that are more than a year and a half away in November 2026. We all know what they mean by saying this. And it's always struck me as odd that these people are able to openly advocate for violent revolution and for violence against just regular people. And yet, if I were to even make a suggestion on my platform of like, maybe we can't get through this with voting, maybe something else needs to be done, I would be like clipped out of context and thrown everywhere around the internet as like some sort of dangerous white supremacist fascist inciting violence and trying to kill minorities. Like, it's the crazy double standard. It's okay for them because they called us Nazis. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. You aren't already? Well, I mean, I don't advocate for violence, so like they can't really do much with that. But I'm sure some mentally ill person will try eventually. Oh, God. An obvious level, even leaving aside everything else that's wrong with this, November 2026 is way too late. And for the reasons I've spoken to here, relying on electing Democrats cannot and will not stop this fascism. Opposition to what the Trump regime is doing will take and should take many different forms and involve people with many different political perspectives. But it is of crucial and urgent importance that this not be misdirected and robbed of any real power by being confined within and funneled into the electoral process. Instead, the resistance against this fascism needs to be rapidly manifested as the massive mobilization of millions and millions of people in the streets and in every institution, determined to prevent this fascism from consolidating its power and implementing its horrific program. And this is why I get upset with people who are just like, yeah, I don't want to pay attention to this stuff. I just don't want to think about politics. Like, I want to check out, you know? And it's like, you can't. You no longer have that luxury to turn a blind eye and hope other people will fight for you. These are the kinds of people you are up against. These people are motivated. They will do things. They will come out in numbers. They will destroy cities. They are going to, by any means necessary, try and get their ideology to be the dominating one. They want to change culture to be what they want. And if we all give up and let this colonize us, we kind of deserve what we get, do we not? This is again why I am frustrated with people who don't want to pay attention. They inevitably do more damage than these people because at least these people are doing something. This dude's the kind of person who twisted higher education into the commie factory? Absolutely. Absolutely. People don't want to pay attention to the C-19 shots while they get their 6th booster. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry you don't want to pay attention. You have lost that luxury. The culture war has gone on long enough, and the people before you wanted to do nothing long enough that now it has fallen on our shoulders. And we can either do nothing and let it get worse, or we can become part of the change we want to see.
Many different political perspectives, unquote. Ah, yes, we have the Leninists, the Stalinists, the Maoists, the Marxists, the anarcho-socialists, the syndicalists, and the violent communists. See political diversity XDWTF.
It's so diverse. They all agree with us in one way or another.
So Vani VT, thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You'd love to check out. Sadly, you can't anymore. You gotta get off your ass and get your ability to walk back if you want to survive any of this shit. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, that was you about 6 years ago. I mean, some people, it took a bit longer to wake up than it should have, right? Like, I feel bad that I wasn't paying as much attention as I could have. I've talked about, like, when I was watching, you know, all the Sargon stuff with, like, This Week in Stupid and all of the Gamergate 1 bullshit. I also thought, like, this is stupid. Nobody's gonna listen to these people. This is asinine. Like, nobody's gonna go along with this. I wish that instead of just laughing at the idiocy of it all, I had paid more attention. But you can't dwell on, like, the mistakes you made in the past. Just focus on what you can do now in the future that you know what's happening and you know how bad it is. You're not going to look into how wars are actually won. You're always going to carry the frustration. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The term is insurgency. That's what's being instructed in this document, basically. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $4.99. The real culture war were the korsches we caught along the way. Use the korsches. They'll be your allies. Ostriches put their heads in the sand to avoid danger. Some people think ignoring the issues will make them go away. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
Melania?
This is put forward very clearly in A Call to Conscience, A Call to Act from refusefascism.org, which is working to unite as broadly as possible with people opposing the outrages constantly committed by the Trump regime, while popularizing and working to win people to take up and act on the crucial orientation. No, in the name of humanity, we refuse to accept a fascist America. The Trump fascist regime must go. Every force, every program, every way people are called on to act must be weighed against this crucial orientation and goal. And as a matter of fact, a determined struggle of millions united on this basis is the best way to win over any quote-unquote ordinary people who have actually been misled into supporting this fascism. If the projection was any fucking more blatant, I feel like I might actually get sick from it. All the many different streams of protests need to be joined together and rapidly draw in many, many more to become a massive wave of millions and millions demanding, insisting, determined to make this demand a reality. The Trump fascist regime must go. Donate to the national campaign of Bob Avakian, Get Everywhere. There's a Venmo, Cash App. Go to the campaign page to learn more. Join Revolution Zoom discussion, 9 p.m. ET, Monday, April 7th. That kind of sounds like fun. Hold on, that sounds kind of like fun. I might keep this page up. Watch Bob Avakian Official on YouTube, an important message, a new year, profound new challenges, and a profoundly positive way forward in the face of very real horror. The Bob Avakian Interviews 2025, Humanity Does Not Have to Live This Way. Part 1, Fascism, Capitalism, and the Way Out of Madness. Part 2, The New Communism, A Whole New Way to Live, a Fundamentally Different System. Surely communism will work this time, comrade! Yes, socialism like that, you keep give me money as you stick it to the capitalist. Isn't that just what the left-wing party was supposed to be? A bunch of disparate branches to fuck shit up? I don't fucking know, man. You bet Bob hates stacking silver. Oh my god. Those are interesting papers, these old heads tripping. Get organized now. Go to refusefascism.org to register for April 19th regional organizing conferences in NYC, LA, and possibly other places. Follow Bob Avakian, revolutionary leader and architect of new communism, for the truth about fascism, capitalism, and the way out of this madness. There is no other leader or political thinker more important to be hearing from right now. Why is he being promoted as like a TV evangelist? Guidestones, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're so back. We're so back. I don't know where it cut me off. I made a joke about the Gorgia Guidestones. TV evangelionist, you mean? It's okay? The fucking commies! They gave me the red square! Funny we're talking about commies. You just passed a moron wearing a Democratic Socialist shirt. I'm glad that we're back. Let other chatters know to refresh since they can't hear me if they're still stuck in red square zone. The communist televangelist got her. Wikipedia calls him a cult leader. Wow, imagine my shock. Curse you, red square. The commies, they're trying. They're trying hard, man. They're trying hard. All right, we got through those images. Munya. Yeah, okay. Before I get to the Zoomer thing, Elon Musk put this video out, and I was like, what the fuck? Elon Musk unironically blood and soil posting? What is happening?
Yes. The mass immigration is insane and will lead to the destruction of any country that allows unfettered mass immigration. That country will simply cease to exist. At the end of the day, it is a numbers game. A numbers situation. If there are 8 billion people in the world, and let's say you're a country of, 50 million, 60 million, or for a medium-sized country, but even for a country like the United States, which is 350 million, given that there are 8 billion people in the world, it only takes a few percent of the rest of the world to move to the country to where it is no longer that country. A country is not its geography. A country is its people. Mm-hmm. This is a fundamental concept that is truly obvious. I mean, if you took the people of Italy and you teleported the people of Italy to, say, some part of the United States, it would still be Italy. But if you teleported a bunch of people from some other part of the world to Italy, where they're telling people no longer because they've been teleported to America, then the region, the geographic region, would no longer be Italy. It would be that other country. A country is its people, not its geography.
He's so autistic. He's so goofy, but he's spitting facts. He's spitting true and real facts. And this makes me wonder if he actually understands where he fucked up with his point of view on H-1B visas before, or if this is just some sort of like baseless like capitulations, right? Where he's just like, I need to say this because I know this is what people want to hear, or if he actually changed his opinion, right? Like I don't trust people in the government, so it's like I wonder if he actually changed his opinion. I hope he changed his opinion. I hope he saw all of the backlash to Vivek Ramaswamy and all of the backlash to people like telling him why his purview on H-1B visas was wrong, and especially him after seeing all of the stuff in the H-1B visa like database that we had been looking at. I hope this is an actual change of opinion. I hope it's an actual change. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 10 from YouTube chat. You stand your ground. Raise my hands and cast a bound. We stand the fox who kind, lovely, and fair. We say with verve,
Be gone, red square! Hopefully it'll stay away. Hopefully it'll stay away. Seemed like a weird little crash. It wasn't Zeus. Zeus didn't have anything to do with it. You don't think this had any bearing on his H-1B stance? Because you're pretty sure he said almost this exact message years ago? I mean, it's possible, but like this stance is diametrically opposed to what he wants to do with H-1Bs. Because we already have the other visa for like the actual like super giga-brained people. Still can't believe Vivek typed that long-ass tweet thread and hit send. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? Munya. It was a commie cast then. Should have known. He's speedrunning from lib to conservative while under national scrutiny. You'll give him a chance. I mean, fair. Of course, it's not Zeus. It was Ares, since we're making fun of the commies, and he's the one in the red planet's name. I mean, there's supposed to be storming, which is why I invoke the Zeus. But we were talking about those protesters and all of the boomers involved. And there's this Yahoo Finance article. Gen Z workers can't cover a month's expenses, but could leverage their big advantage over older counterparts. What is the big advantage if they can't cover a month's expenses? And also, how many of these are not able to cover a month's expenses because everything is so expensive? And how much of this is them living a life they can't afford, expensed on credit cards that they can't pay the debt off of? I was watching fucking another Caleb Hammer thing, and there's a couple of questionable gender. And one of them was like, oh yeah, I received an inheritance from my family, but I don't remember how much it is. Maybe it was like $10,000, and then Caleb got a message from his producers and found out it was $45,000 just given to this person by a family member who died. And it's just like, man, you should be so much more thankful. How do you just lose track of $45,000? And then they talked about being in debt from buying fucking Squishmallows? Brother, I have a fucking plushie problem, and I have a fuck ton of plushies, but like, that was not a priority when I was expensing my rent on a credit card, man. Oh Lord, I see what you do for others. I only ask you do the same for me, right? 45K would absolutely change your life. If I could get 45K fucking tax-free, I'd be slobbering, dude. You assume the advantage is not throwing their back out by simply sleeping. More like financial autist. Gen Z has had a tough go economically. Many graduated college when the US was in the throes of the pandemic and unemployment was sky high. They struggled to find work. Then, Gen Zers were faced with a period of rampant inflation as the economy improved. While inflation has eased, the cost of living is still high. A March 2025 Bank of America report reveals that 52% of Gen Z employees aren't making enough to live the life they want, and that inflation is one of the biggest financial challenges. What did they mean by this? I'm not living the life I want. I want a giant Victorian mansion. You know, there's several on sale for like $4 million. Can I just have one of those? I can't afford it, but like, can I have it? Because that's the life I want to live. What did they mean by this? The report found that on average, Gen Z workers spend nearly twice as much as they earn. They don't have enough money saved to cover even 1 month's expenses. And this is where I don't feel fucking bad. I don't feel bad for someone living outside their means and living on debt. I don't feel bad for someone who doesn't save for emergencies, but spends thousands of dollars on clothes and gadgets and DoorDash. I don't feel bad for those people. If you're doing the right thing, if you're trying to save, if you're scrimping and you're still just like, I can't do this. I don't make enough money. Everything is too expensive. The necessities are too much. I feel bad for those people because they're actually trying. They deserve to do better. Don't understand. I need to go to Disney World every month. It's the gotchas. The waifus are taking all the cash, man.
You've heard from your Gen Z coworkers that like spending their money at the casino and on drugs. Yeah, it's just like, I don't feel bad for those people, man. You making bad financial decisions is not the same as someone who's actually struggling while trying to make good choices. You can't just instant gratification all the time. Would it be great? Sure. But like, just because I want a $4 million Victorian mansion completely decorated in old school styles with antiques and paintings that would be museum quality doesn't mean I deserve that. Doesn't mean that anyone should just give me that for free. It's like a crazy mentality to have. This puts an entire generation at increased risk of debt and vulnerability if they're laid off. Again, if they're making these decisions, if they're going to the casino, if they're spending thousands of dollars a month on DoorDash instead of buying groceries to cook their own food, I don't give a shit. They made those decisions. They can lay in that bed. Gen Z habits may be unsustainable. You don't say. The Bank of America report found that Gen Z's per household spending on both necessary and discretionary items has grown faster than the overall population. For example, in the past year, their spending on entertainment and travel rose 25.5%. Experian reports the average Gen Zer carries $3,456 in credit card debt. Why are they spending so much on travel and entertainment? Why? Where are they traveling? Why are they going to Disney World so often? Where are these protests taking place at? What the fuck is this emote? You have to eat all the eggs! Keep getting railroaded by life expenses and life not chilling out for 5 minutes now that you don't have a car that's falling apart. Hopefully things will improve. When I finally bought a car to replace my 2002 that was starting to cost way more in repairs than it was worth, in the first year I had my new car, I had to replace the windshield because it got a fucking diagonal crack across the entire thing from a rock hitting it. Like another car just driving at us on the other side of the road, the car kicked up a rock, it hit the windshield, thing splintered. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I got a hole in my tire within the first year, had to replace all 4. Found out apparently when I bought the car, they put McLaren tires on it as stock. Those tires are $400 a piece. I was like, what the fuck? Why are these on my car? What the fuck? So now I just have expensive tires sitting in a storage unit, cause what? I bought normal human tires that were less than the cost of an individual tire of the ones that came stock on my vehicle. I don't have a McLaren, to clarify. I can't afford one of those. McLaren tires. I can't remember what they're called, but when I looked them up, they're literally the tires that come stock on McLaren cars. Foxy the passenger princess has a vehicle. Yeah, you'll get to drive my vehicle. What is the drink today? I had coffee today. Okay, so you only have a Ferrari. I also cannot afford a Ferrari. You don't go anywhere, you don't eat out, you don't buy new media, you job hunt in a blue state that's on its deathbed. These people need to learn how to basic frugality. And it's like, you get turned into some sort of monster for saying, these people should be frugal, right? And it's like, no, that's just it's like telling women, yeah, you should carry a gun. Right? It's not safe in some areas. You should take steps to defend yourself. The economy is shit right now. Maybe don't spend $80 a night on DoorDash and take a trip to Disney World every month. Maybe you gotta hold off on some of these things. Sorry, you're working class, not middle class. Budget accordingly. It's like when we read these articles, I pointed out recently that people in a majority of areas in the US making over 100K aren't even middle class anymore. Inflation and cost of living has gotten fucking wild. And that should be something that we focus on. But if inflation and cost of living is going wild, it can't get magically fixed with a wand, right? It's not just going to suddenly get better. No one is going to suddenly forgive your debt. Sometimes you can't do these things you want to do. And yes, I would love if all of us could do everything we wanted to do as soon as we wanted to do it, but that's just not what reality is. Your vacations are going to a con once a year and visiting your parents on holidays. I haven't had a like real vacation. Like my last vacation, like I spent time with Pippa. That wasn't like a vacation, right? Like I wasn't going to the Bahamas and sipping coconut water under like cabana boys fanning me, you know? I didn't go to Disney World. I hung out with friends. We had a fucking great time. I loved it. It was a great vacation, and it wasn't that expensive. It wasn't that expensive because I stayed, you know, with her and her parents, right? And when I get a house, I'm going to extend the same exact offer. Like, if you come out to the East Coast, like, stay with me. Save on hotel costs, dude. Haven't taken a vacation in 14 years. 14 years? Yeah, and whenever I take a vacation, obviously I'm not streaming, so I'm not making money. So anything I do on vacation is obviously going to be operating at a loss. I don't have paid vacation days like regular people would. Not that I'm saying that makes me worse off. I'm in a good position because I can take time off without having to ask for it, but still. Knowing that, you want to point out in your field, working in Canada, you get paid less in CAD than you get paid in USD doing the same job in the US. Leafistan is so fucked. I mean, that also applies to the US. When I was working at a hotel in Massachusetts, I was making like 18 or 19 an hour at that hotel. Tim, doing a very similar job at a hotel at the time, was only making like, I want to say it was like 11 an hour maybe, which is still above minimum wage, but the cost of living is so fucking different between Georgia and Massachusetts that like our wages for almost the same job were like that far apart. If you're not spending 20K on a vacation, can you really call it a vacation? When I watch Financial Audit and I see some of these people who bring in like 3 or 4K a month spending like 9 to 12K a month, I'm like, how? How do you even do that? Like, what are you even spending on? Like, as someone who buys things as business expenses for stream, I don't even spend that much in a month. Like, what are you doing? You can't imagine a big titty goth girlfriend going into your life. They can't magic their debt away. You gotta work for it. Yeah. And you had a great time when you stayed on the East Coast for a couple of weeks because you were able to stay with your sister and her fiance. It pays to have friends or family that live in places. Absolutely. Absolutely. Whenever I would like drive up the coast to go visit family, not myself, but like I'd be with someone, obviously. When we would drive up, I had an aunt and uncle who lived in Virginia. And so we would stop at the halfway point. We'd spend a night at their house and then continue driving. The courses at the park are free. And get the barbecue pit ready. They're buying Genshin Impact characters. While they're only spending a lot on the while they're spending a lot on the here and now, they aren't saving long term. Only 20% of Gen Zers are saving for retirement, according to a 2024 Teachers Insurance and Annuity Association of America. That is an insane statistic. Considering we already know that people in their like 40s and 50s now are going to be struggling because like they don't have children, they haven't saved much. What are they going to do when they get old? Where are they going to go? If Gen Zers aren't saving for the future, like what the fuck is going to happen with them? Please have mercy. That moment you went on Caleb's show and you didn't realize you have debt for him to scream about. Yay. I feel like they wouldn't accept you on the show if you didn't have debt to scream about. Why would you save when inflation eats all of it away? It's still a good idea to be saving things. I don't know what the best way to save is. I'm not a financial advisor, but you should be putting like nest egg away somehow. You notice a lot of screw saving. It's too hard. I'm just going to spend it all. Yeah. Yeah, there are people who've gone on Caleb's show and they're like, you know, I start saving and I acquire like, you know, $2,000 or $3,000 in my savings account. And then I just think I have this money there and then I go and spend it. And it's like when you're saving, you have to think about that as money I don't touch, right? Like, that's money that isn't real. It doesn't exist. Because if you think about it existing, some people won't be able to help themselves. You went to Vegas and it was not worth it. You spent roughly $100 to $300 a day and you stayed over a week, plus hotel and plane tickets killed your wallet. Yeah. Like, I want to go to more conventions. I want to, like, meet more people in my field and hopefully, you know, meet more decent people as well. It's like I'd like to go to more conventions like that, but I understand the costs associated with. Thankfully, some of that cost can be written off on my taxes as a business expense, but it's still like that is an expensive endeavor to take. The key is to not see the money. Exactly. Not touching money is hard. It can be if you haven't learned how to do that. They don't even have much saved in their bank accounts. Federal Reserve data shows that Americans under 35 have less cash in their transaction accounts than older cohorts, with a median balance of $5,400, compared to $7,500 for 35 to 44-year-olds, $8,700 for 45 to 54-year-olds, and $13,400 for those aged 65 to 74. Those all seem like really low medians. That's crazy. Gen Zers are clearly trailing. While part of that can be attributed to lower wages, it may also be a byproduct of the way they prioritize discretionary purchases. Gen Zers are enjoying a higher wage than every single, class above them. Not that's the word I'm looking for. Every single generation above them, they have the highest wages. The problem is that those wages have not kept up with the cost of living. The cost of living is so astronomically expensive that thinking about doing things for fun, you have to cut out and save so much more than those generations older than you, because their cost of living was so much lower and they were able to afford so much more on a lower salary. Asmund showed the graph from the 70s. Yeah, it's insane. The graph was like the productivity versus wages one, right? Like it was insane to look at. Just thinking about doing something fun is expensive? Yeah, exactly. You're a millennial and need to make a budget today, put it off forever, bad relationship, doubled your debt over 3 years because you're a doormat. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You don't even know what to do about the future past that goal? I mean, once you figure out how to clear your debt, now you can start building up savings. You can finally do something that's not debt related, right? You'll be able to do more fun things while also putting money away and saving. Keep a pretty tight budget, and you just can't feel sorry for people who don't even have enough money saved to last a month. If you quit your job right now, it'd take you 2.5 years to run out of money based on your spending. You only make $40K a year, skill issue. Yeah? Like, I haven't started spending much more than I used to, even though the amount of money that I've made has gone up in the last year. And so, since I haven't changed the way I live very much, I can save quite a bit of money. I probably don't have enough saved for 2.5 years if I was to just start making $0 starting tomorrow, right? But it's like I'm still trying to put something away. Taxes have raped me non-consensually and made me angrier at taxes than I were before. That's a good feeling. Financial literacy based. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I feel bad for people who are struggling purely because it is a struggle to just live right now. But when people are making poor financial decisions and they're prioritizing the having fun over the necessities, they're taking copious amounts of vacations that, yeah, sure, I would love to take, but I know I can't afford, and so I don't. I don't feel bad for those people. Think you waited until you tripled your fresh out of school pay before spending more than absolute bare minimum? You're still a cheap ass? I fucking never pay full price, man. If I can wait and get something on sale, I fucking will. From what some friends have told you, there are classes on finances in several EU countries. Zero reason we don't have them in schools before college. I feel like if we had them with the current, ideological capture of our educational institutions, they wouldn't even be taught the correct things. Right? I have zero faith in our education in the US. One of the parties is always up for it. There's consensual rape, Jesus. Buying a bit of land always helps, if you can afford it. Not having at least 5K in some form is financial suicide. It takes a single disaster to completely ruin you for the decades. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Save money by donating it all to Act Blue or something like that. That's why, I can't wait for April 30th, man. I cannot wait for all of these foreclosures. I cannot wait. How do you go years without making a single fucking mortgage payment, spending all that money that should have been going toward your mortgage, toward your equity, instead of spending it on whatever vacations and fun shit you wanted? That's not fair. That's not, the equality these people claim to want. They just want the free handouts. You always look for sales and discounts, 10% off with code Kirsche. Abso-fucking-lutely. You've never had a vacation, you're on 30K average balance across checking accounts, started saving for retirement when you were 18. That's great that you started when you were 18. That's going to get fucking huge. When I was in middle school, my grandparents took me to Disney World. So it was my meme, my Pepe, myself, my aunt, her husband, and her 2 children at the time who were way younger than I was. They were probably maybe 7 and 11 or something. But I couldn't imagine having the money for that many people to go to Disney World in current year. Like, my grandparents and my aunt saved for a very long time to even be able to give us that trip when I was in middle school. And so, like, think about trying to do that now and trying to tell people, like, oh, you can't just expense that on a credit card and forget about that debt. You actually have to make sure you can pay for it. People will think that you're, like, crazy and callous for saying that. Debt's fucking evil because it drains your liquidity, which means you're more likely to run out of cash and need to put something back on the credit card. That we primed an entire generation to just accept being in debt at the start of their adult life has fucked us. Yes? I agree. And it's also crazy to me to listen to Caleb tell so many people that they're not credit card people. And I guess I didn't realize how bad the problem was, because so many people see a credit card as just free money. And that's not what that is. And, like, I never got taught anything about finances. I never got taught anything about credit cards. My dad never had a financial talk with me. Obviously, my mom didn't. And so when I got a credit card, I was just like, I am borrowing money from the bank. And I don't want the bank to put my proverbial balls in a vice grip. So if I borrow money from the bank to try and make my credit score look better, I better pay that money back. So my idea, before I had to use my credit card to live because I was unemployed, was anything I put on my credit card, I need to make sure I have enough money in my bank account to cover. I don't spend more on my card than what I can feasibly afford to do. I'll get cash back. I'll get extra, like, points up on my credit score. It will be helpful. I'm now resentful that I played their game correctly because people who didn't can now just take advantage of people like me. Yep, that's how you do it with your credit card. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just seemed like even to me, even to, like, if I read your chat and you have too many numbers in your chat in Twitch, my brain turns off. But even to someone as retarded as me, it was just like, I shouldn't spend a lot of money that I can't pay off. I shouldn't carry a balance month to month. Unfortunately, I was so poor at one point that I had to. I had no choice but to rack up thousands of dollars in credit card debt, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to afford rent. I wouldn't have been able to pay electricity.
I am a responsible chatter and put reasonable expenses on my card.
Sorry, I jacked my volume earlier because Elon was low.
For a reason. Also, finally got my computer reset so I can enjoy Foxu on my desktop again. Fingers crossed, no more blue screen.
No more blue screen! Spider God, I hope it works for you. I hope it works for you. Thank you for the 35, my dude. Well, you love this effect. I also love the animated effects. Most of the time, I notice them in chat. Got your first credit card a few weeks ago, and that's how you think? It just makes sense to me. It just makes sense. I have absolutely no idea how people think credit card is just free money. That doesn't make sense to me. You're having to chip away at all the debt you got from car repairs and all the time you had to take off because family emergency. We learned to budget by force. And I am in an amazing position, right? Like, streaming is my job. My income is entirely based on, like, the generosity of people in chat. I can only afford things because you allow me to, essentially. And so it's like, even if I don't understand, like, what people are getting out of it, I am eternally grateful that I am in this kind of position. If you're responsible, I try to be responsible, chat. Only idiots think credit cards are free money. It's a crazy mindset to have, dude. Luckily, we're merciful gods. Yeah, exactly. You keep a credit card that's got a $1,000 limit and use it for pretty much purchases and gas. If the card gets skimmed, it's not a debit card, so you're safe. Well, you dispute the charges. Yeah, same. I don't use my debit card, like, anywhere if I don't have to. My debit card is in, like, pristine, fresh out of plastic condition, where my credit card is, like, peeling and fucking grody. You pay a little over 25% on income tax alone. Maybe 10% of your income would be a fair share for fixing roads, education, which is failing, and other needs. That being said, you don't see the government doing 15+% of your job. Yeah, I pay close to 50% of my income in taxes, and I cannot wait. Like, after this year, seeing how much I had to pay, I don't think living in Massachusetts is feasible for me. So, like, unless the perfect house comes up in Mass, I'm going to be hard looking in New Hampshire. Because, like, the difference between my Georgia income tax and what I had to pay for business tax in New Hampshire is astronomical. And since New Hampshire doesn't have income tax, I will be saving so much fucking money by being there. And Massachusetts has a higher income tax rate than Georgia, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, I don't think I could afford to live in Massachusetts. Not excluding even the price of houses that I can't afford. I don't think I could afford to just live there even if I didn't have a mortgage. New Hampshire, let's go. New Hampshire's fucking based, man. Never used a credit card. You have a debit. The bank calls you for anything over 35 to check. I get bank alerts. There was... when I tried to learn how to do makeup at one point, I went to Sephora and, you know, it was a gift, but I put it on my card and, like, they gifted me the money afterwards. But, like, when I ran my credit card for, like, this makeup shit and it was several $100s for, like, everything... my card got locked, and I not only had to respond to the text message my bank sent, but they called me after to, like, double check, because they're like, this isn't usually something that you purchase, and also this is way more money than you usually spend on one purchase. And I've only ever had that happen a handful of times. Once was when I tried buying makeup. The second time was when I tried buying my friend a graphics card for his birthday. My bank was just like, you don't spend $700 at once. This isn't something you do. Used to have that job, the person who called Kirsche in this story. This bitch doesn't buy makeup. Call her right now. And I love my bank for that. I love that my bank knows that I spend so little fucking money that if they see like a $200 or $300 purchase, they have to call and make sure I'm okay. I love my bank for that. A poor person spending money, call her. Yeah, exactly. And that's like the funniest thing as well. And I feel like this is probably how some of the people who don't have decent financial wits about them get into worse debt. When I was having to live off my credit card, when I couldn't afford like rent and utilities, they kept upping my max. So like my credit card, I think I started at like maybe $3,000 limit when I was in this situation. And then anytime I got like close to that limit, my bank would be like, oh, your limit's now $5,000. Your limit's now $7,000. Your limit's $8,500. Your limit's $10,000. Your limit's $15,000. And I was like, why does this keep going up? Like, I thought you had to typically manually request an increase in your limit, or you had to like input, you know, your financial information, and then they would give you a limit increase based on that. So I was like, how come I'm not paying off my card and you keep upping my limit? Like that seemed crazy to me. And I even had to call them at one point. I was like, are you... like, I keep getting, like, is there something wrong with my card? Like, do I need to order a new one? Is there someone else using my account somehow? Like, you get automatic CLI? Yeah, like, I didn't know that. And, like, it's a good thing that it happened because, obviously, I needed it. But I can see how people would have that happen and then just continuously spend and spend and spend with no intention of paying it off. And then they become an eternal debt slave. Your limit went up $500 after 6 months for no apparent reason. There was a post where someone said that their bank flagged an uncharacteristic purchase of healthy food. That's funny. Your main credit card automatically went from $3,000 to $10,500. Yeah, it's crazy. Your rule for credit cards being from an upper middle class family is this. It's the bank's money, but you get points back. You just got to prove for a platinum card. There's probably like better cards than the one that I have, but like... again, I'm not the craziest, like, smart brain when it comes to this. Like, I don't know how to shop for cards to find one that might be even better than what I'm using. You don't have a credit card, you're 23 and you'll never get a credit card. I think they can be helpful, but they can also, apparently, from watching Caleb Hammer, be very dangerous. You search based on cashback. Yeah, cashback is the most useful thing. I see the cards that are just like, we're gonna give you flyer miles. I'm like, how rich do I have to be to not consider a cashback card and instead be like, yeah, those frequent flyer miles, that's better for me. I don't want money. I want frequent flyer miles. Like, I just think of people like Jeff Bezos getting those kinds of things, right? Like, I can't wrap my head around what kind of life you live that you're like, nah, cashback it's not beneficial. Flyer miles are useless unless you fly for a job since they expire anyways. If you fly for a job, you get free and discounted flights though, so you wouldn't even need the card. You only had one credit limit increase so far, and it was only by 1,500 Canadian. Jesus. Credit cards are by far the most useful when you only use them as charge cards and pay them off every month. Just means you don't need to carry cash. I carry a little bit of cash on me, and I maybe don't need to, but like my grandma instilled it in me when I was younger, because I would travel a lot. I would take like, you know, trains over to like New York and shit since it was pretty close. I would go to like Anime Boston, I'd go to PAX, you know? So it wasn't traveling far, but she's like, always keep a little bit of money on you. You want to have a little bit of cash just in case something happens, in case you're somewhere that doesn't take card or like their machine is broken or whatever. Just always make sure you have a little bit on you, but not too much. Don't care, 5% cash back. Your dad travels the world as a master captain sailing instructor. Their business prefers the miles card because he can travel 60,000 miles in a year. For a business card, if you have that job, that makes perfect sense. I'm talking about like an individual though, right? Like an individual, I feel like you would want the cash back. Always keep cash for emergencies, so you can't be arrested. You only carry cash for going to bar shows for the cover charge and beer. I haven't encountered too many places that are like, yeah, we're cash only. I think the only places in recent memory that I've encountered that are cash only, besides like the shops at conventions, obviously, are the fucking weed dispensaries in Mass and New Hampshire. Like those have ATMs in them so that you can give them cash. Back in the 80s, your grandma always made you carry at least a couple of dollars. Yeah. I think the best thing about me being able to save a bit more money now is that when I do go to places that I have to take money out of an ATM, I no longer have to pay ATM fees. Holy shit, that's so good. Because when you use an ATM that's like outside of your network, they typically charge you anywhere from like $1 to like, I think $4.75 was the most expensive one I've ever seen. Like I fucking clutched my pearls so fucking hard when I saw that, man. But now that I have enough in savings, my bank is like, oh yeah, we're gonna cover all those ATM fees for you. So anytime you use any ATM anywhere, doesn't matter what ATM it is, you don't need to pay any fees. And I'm like, yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. And I think ATM fees are kind of stupid. You've seen $7 ATM fee in Boston. Holy shit. I was just about to say that, Jello. I was just about to say, it feels like ATM fees are just a tax for being poor. And I feel like there should be something done to just remove ATM fees. I don't think they should exist. I don't know why they exist. Maybe there's some sort of good reason buried somewhere that I'm just too dumb to understand. But it feels like ATM fees are merely a poor tax, especially if there's a point where I can have enough money in savings where my bank's like, yeah, you don't have to pay that anymore. Right? It literally just feels like, hey, poor guy, we're gonna charge you more money for being poor, you scum. So it's like, I feel like we should get rid of ATM fees. The saving accounts also have the you're poor. Yeah. I couldn't have a savings account for the longest time because I couldn't have enough money in it. Otherwise, they would charge me fees. So the ATM machine owners, ATM machine, we did it, can make money out of their existence. I hate it.
Built the Parthenon. Munya.
This is your song.
Thank you, slaves. Do 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 do.
Thank you, slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you, slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves. This is your song.
Thank you, Gem Farm. Thank you, Jemothy, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. Your friend's in-laws use credit cards for points and flights and Disneyland. They're super rich, and his mother-in-law's going to Disneyland, and the grandkids going to Disneyland a lot. Also, you're about to take a nap and slip back into the night. Can I get a lullaby? JK. I don't know any full lullabies off the top of my head. I'm sorry. I'm not a But yeah, it feels like you gotta be super rich to make use of like the points cards and the flyer cards. That's just like my opinion, man. I was like, man, I would love to go to Disney and Orlando and like that Harry Potter thing. Do not think I could manage to do that at this current point in time, but I would love to. Scratch that. Playing RuneScape growing up probably did the best for your financial literacy. Oh yeah, MMOs will help out with that. MMOs will help out. I saw someone in chat, I can't find the message, but I saw someone in chat mentioning how like there's fees if you don't deposit a certain amount in a month. That sounds like a shitty bank. There's a lot of banks that will charge you like fees for not having enough money in it, and I ran into that issue, certainly even in my checking account. But
there are a lot of places where you can have like one account that won't charge you fees. And I think shopping around for a bank that has as few fees as possible is the best thing to do. And otherwise, yeah, fucking let's complain about how shitty some of these fees are, man. MMO economy education is based. It also allowed me to learn how a couple of really rich fucks can control the entire market if they so desire. Looking at you, healthcare industry. RuneScape has created a lot of gambling addicts, though. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. They need to be doing the same if you don't deposit enough money in a month. I haven't heard of that one, but it wouldn't surprise me if it existed, right? Wouldn't surprise me if there were some banks that were just like, you only deposited $180, not $200. We're gonna have to charge you a fee this month. Wouldn't surprise me if that exists, but I've never run into a bank that has those kind of fees specifically. You didn't used to be that way. You miss when there weren't any microtransactions. Yeah, same. Yeah, same, dude. Don't go noticing too much now. No, it's okay. I know exactly where to stop noticing. Gen Zers are clearly trailing. Let's see. While part of that can be attributed to lower wages, it may also be a byproduct of the way they prioritize discretionary purchases. If you're a Gen Zer without much in the way of savings, take heart. You're young, meaning you have the advantage of time to build wealth and fund a comfortable retirement. You just need to prioritize your finances. Here's some ways to do that. Track spending with budgeting apps. Gen Z is technically savvy, so budgeting apps that integrate your bank and credit card accounts are an easy way to track and categorize your spending. This will help make you more mindful of your spending habits and help identify discretionary expenses that you can cut back on. Make monthly savings a part of your budget. Automate a monthly contribution to your savings account when your paycheck hits. Instead of putting that $100 towards that new Genshin character, put that $100 somewhere in savings. Figure out how to invest it so it's working for you. Start investing in your retirement now, true and real. Take advantage of employer matching dollars in your 401k. Boost your income with a side hustle. In late 2024, 66% of Gen Z and millennial workers had started or were planning to start a side hustle, with 65% intending to continue in 2025, according to Intuit. This can help you build an emergency fund and nest egg while freeing up money for more discretionary spending. And this is where I get kind of annoyed as well. You shouldn't need a side hustle in order to afford basic living things, right? Like, sure, if you want to live more extravagantly than you can afford with your job, then sure, side hustle it up, bro. But the fact that we went from a man as the sole provider to a household with a wife and kids, and a woman potentially making tertiary income with a hobby, to now we have two people in a household working, making over 6 figures, barely being able to afford to live sometimes, depending on the area they live in. It just seems a little out of touch to just be like, yeah, you know, maybe get a side hustle. You know, like, I understand it because shit's rough right now, but also kind of annoyed. Crazy how working 2 jobs has become normalized. It is crazy. It is crazy. Your neighbor had a side hustle. He got arrested by the feds for having a lab in his basement. I'm sorry about the nosedive of your property. Invest your earnings. Doesn't have to be complicated. S&P 500 index funds are a good bet. They allow you to build an instantly diversified portfolio. Gen Zers have lots of time to get a more financially secure place. It's just a matter of starting on the right path right now to leverage the time that's on their side. That's funny. That's funny that this article's title was like, they could leverage their big advantage. And their big advantage is, well, you're still young, so you have a lot of time for your money to accrue interest. That's not... I would not feel good about that. Short the shit out of Tesla. I just got another job, bro, of a guy who never worked a day in his life, probably. Get a side hustle, then join a community and be productive. Still young. Get back into the wagey cagey slave, right? Just buy a bunch of global equity ETFs and some board indexed ETFs and you're set for life. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm not literate in fucking investing. I'm sorry. Investing is something that has escaped my brain, and hopefully I will learn more about that coming here soon. I'm talking to an investment guy that my CPA recommended. You have time for your money to accrue interest at $6 interest per year while inflation spikes at 150%. Yeah, It's fucking rough. Just bought your Kirsche cup. Thank you! Thank you for participating in capitalism and using code Kirsche for 10% off your Kirsche cup. Thank you, Groovy Jack. What's crazy is you should be middle class with your job, but you feel like you only have your head above the water. I said the same thing recently. It's like, it feels like with how my income has increased, I should be like close to middle class now. But it's like, that's not reality, especially looking at the area I'm trying to go live in. I'm poor as shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? For reals, man. Thinking you're entitled to live exactly where you want in the house you want while working the job you want is pretty entitled, to be honest. There are plenty of places to live that don't require dual income. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I understand where I want to live is going to make my life significantly harder than if I just went to, like, Tennessee or Oregon and bought a much cheaper property. But it's like, this is what I want, and if I want this, I'm going to have to work harder to be able to do that. You can't even afford anything beyond a glorified hole in the wall in your hometown at the moment. Yeah. Trying to learn investing, but you don't know where to start. Same. I just got lucky that my CPA gave me a guy. I was talking to Pippa and I was like, bro, this CPA has been nothing but fucking wonderful to me. Please use him. Please utilize him. You cannot take part in your community and local politics if you're working all the time. Yeah, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. And it's like, again, I feel like I am in a special position because of the job I have, because of you guys, that when I move, I will be able to take time to invest in my local politics. But for someone who's working like a typical 9 to 5, who's working maybe 50, 60 hours a week, that's going to be difficult for them to carve out time to go do those things. And it's like, it's a necessary thing to do to be able to try and transform the landscape so it doesn't get overrun with like Marxist people and change everything to be worse where you live. But like, I don't know, man. Everything's just so fucked. It was women entering the workforce that caused the issue with pay, since back in the day the workforce was halved. With so many available workers, labor is cheap. And this was like the lie that was told about the Equality Act. And this is what oh god, I always forget her fucking name. Gloria Steinem was the feminist lady. Then there was the other lady who like fought against the feminist, who was a housewife. And she was an educated housewife. Like, she had a college degree. And she had done work previously, but I always forget her fucking name. And I'm hoping as I'm talking, my brain cells are gonna jump into action. But they're not. Phyllis Schlafly! Sonny Crockett, you're fucking nuts. Yeah, Phyllis Schlafly, however you pronounce that. She was like the housewife coalition against the Gloria Steinem feminist at the time. And she was like, women have always had the ability to go to college, to get a job. We've always provided tertiary income to our husbands through hobbies. We weren't restricted in being able to do these things at this current time. But the feminists at that time wanted more women in the workforce. And the push for more women in the workforce ended up not being a choice. Women had a choice before. We could choose to be housewives or we could choose to enter the workforce. Now there is no choice. Now we must work. Now being a housewife is a distant dream because you need a man to make so much fucking money. 6 figures, $100,000 isn't enough to float a family on in a lot of places anymore. Like, yes, in some places that's more than enough, right? I'm not going to discount that. But it's like, now that we have normalized working 2 jobs, dual income households, it's so fucking hard for men to get jobs to become providers. Thanks, communism. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. And now that means no one raises the kids. That means the state raises the kids, which is what they wanted. Most families need both parents making money. Yeah, it's insane. And then you encounter some of these dual income households, and I've seen this on Caleb Hammer as well, where there will be the husband and the wife, or like, you know, 2 people working a job, and the wife will be spending so much money on childcare that she might as well just quit her job. Because the childcare either costs just as much as she's getting paid or costs more. And so it's like, how do you rationalize in your head that you would rather be spending time driving, spending time on frivolous things, because you're probably buying like Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts on your way to work, and you're probably spending money on lunches while you're at work instead of constantly making lunches at home? How do you in your head think that I am more independent and I am more free slaving away for a corporation, wasting 8, 9, 10 hours at a corporation rather than investing that time in my child and my family. Why am I spending more money than I make having someone else raise my child? Like, I don't understand that mindset. There's a reason that the ancestors, considering homemaking and carrying a skill set that women were best suited for, because it was. Also, the idea that a man could solo provide for his family was a fairly recent noble-only or high skill set exclusive. Most peasant or low-class families had to be working their own trades in a real sense. Single-income households being so widespread was a sign of our prosperity and growth. And I agree with you, right? This is why, like, when family businesses happened, kids started working at the family business when they were relatively young, even if that was, you know, not so child labor law friendly. But they learned the family business, they got into the trades, they got into the baking, they got into whatever the family was doing, and they helped support the family business. You're so thankful your mom stayed home to raise you, and that's what I intend to do as well. And again, I am in a very lucky position when I realized, like, hey, streaming is now more than just me fixing my anxiety. I could actually, like, you know, make a tertiary income off of this. When I get a boyfriend, when I marry that guy, when I have a husband and I have a child, I can still do streaming occasionally. I don't expect to retain any kind of numbers that I have now if I'm streaming like 3-4 times a month, right? But that'll still give me like hobby income to supplement whatever my husband makes, right? Sorry to comment about something from an hour ago, catching up on the VOD. You must mention you came from one of these shithole countries. They are indeed shithole countries. Beautiful lands, beautiful people, but shit scum governments running them into the ground together with gangs, which is incredibly unfortunate. I do not know how to fix foreign corruption or the United States government unfortunately meddling in places to make the government more corrupt. Get in the coal mines. Grocery bills too high? Have you tried anorexia? Your mother worked double shifts as a nurse, and you're grateful for that, but she was also clearly not wanting to be a parent and would neglect you to the point her SCA friends would call her on it regularly. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, dude. My mom was one of those people who would, like, basically ignore us or, you know, do weird shit to bully us, and then talk about how much fun it is to be a mother and how much her children mean to her, you know, so she can get those nice social updates on, like, the MySpace and the Facebooks, right? She always talked to her friends about how much she loved her kids, but it's like, yeah, if you loved us, maybe, I don't know, fucking feed us once in a while, maybe? Consider the following. You need to step up your hobby side hustle game. Now we push our children out of the house and into apartments and lose that generational land. Even when I was younger, I never understood the, like... And it was all over media, right? Like, women making fun of men, like, oh, you still live at home with your parents? Oh, haha, he's a nerd, he lives in the basement. I never understood that, because it's like, if you live at home longer than 18, that allows you to save more money, that allows you to build up wealth, that allows you to not set your money on fire paying a landlord. And yeah, there's something that can be said for having your own house, or not having your own apartment, even if you're paying rent. You have more privacy from your parents. You can probably do more things without having to, like, check in with them and whatnot. But it's like, I lived at home past 18. I didn't really feel like I was that restricted. I think, like, the worst thing is just, like, please knock before you come in my room, right? Like, your grandfather left school in 4th grade to work his family farm. He managed to solo income a wife and 5 kids on a factory brewer's income, as well as buy and work his own ranch. That's just not possible anymore. My grandparents are a good example of this. My grandfather was a glazer. He did glass work. That's not even like... That's not even, like, construction. I mean, glasswork is necessary. I'm not trying to, like, demean him. It's a necessary thing. There's going to be a lot of it, but it's like, it's not something you hear about often, right? He was a glazer. He was able to afford a house in a very low crime, high trust area. Waterfront property with a wife. They had 4 kids, and he was able to afford all of that on a glazer's income. I don't think you could do that today. I don't think you could find some, like, random construction worker and be like, have 4 kids and buy me waterfront property. That's not gonna happen. 420 glazing. Yeah. Yeah, my grandfather and my dad, they did a ton of glass work in the Northeast. And I think I mentioned before, like, Sometimes on like the skyscrapers that they did work on, like they would get sent like gifts for their birthdays. Fenway Stadium on their birthdays used to like put their names up on the big screen because they did all of the glasswork at Fenway. So like people in New England care about their local economies. If you are a local worker and you've done something for a local business or a local place, they will usually celebrate you for that. That's something I haven't seen elsewhere. I've been to like places in California, I've been like in Georgia, in Florida, in Virginia, and maybe I'm just not going to the right places, right? And I haven't been many places in the Midwest. I haven't been there, so I can't speak on that. But I haven't seen the same exact like close-knit celebration of local shit that I've seen in New England. And that's something I hold like very near to my heart. And I'm sure again these probably exist in other places and I just haven't seen them. But this is one of the big reasons why I am so hard up on moving back to where I came from. I loved that culture that they had. Forget ye not cacti. I'm not forgetting my cacti. I'm probably gonna end up going late today because there's a lot of yapping and a lot of thanking. Because there's a lot of them that have been taught globalism. They don't care about localism anymore. That fucking, like, care chart, the little blob thing, lives rent-free in my head. Waterfront property used to mean storms would frequently take your house, though. You made tremendous progress in the past 200 years. Yeah, I mean, this is waterfront, not like beach, but waterfront, like, river property. And there was still a lot of issues with it, right? Like, anytime there was a lot of rain, our yard would flood. Yard flooding would mean issues with our house. We had to constantly, or I didn't, but my grandparents, they had to keep up maintenance on like the foundation of the house, probably more than other people would have to. There was a year that we had really, really bad flooding. Our street was completely unusable. The fire department was rowing a boat out to all of us who were like trapped in these houses. My grandmother was out of her mind thinking we would lose the house. We had flooding all the way up to our first floor, and it took them years to recover from that water damage. Years of maintenance and like building permits and fixing shit from all that water damage. So like, yeah, waterfront property is always nice in theory, but growing up on waterfront property at my grandparents' house, I understand the maintenance and the amount of money that needs to be spent on it. I don't think I would ever want waterfront property in practice. You fucking hate the whole we live in a global community mentality that Gen Z and millennials have? I agree. I hate it so much because we don't. I would love to go and visit other communities. I would love to go and see other countries. But I don't think we live in a global community, and I'm not going to be retarded enough to think that if I go to Japan, it's going to be very similar to America, and I can act the same way in Japan that I act here. There's 100% community in more than just the Northeast. It's just not apparent as it used to be. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want people to get upset and me being like, oh, nowhere in the country has culture but the Northeast. It's like, I'm probably just not going to these like small, tight-knit places. When I traveled up north the last time to visit my family, I stopped in a small town in New Jersey. I can no longer remember the name of that town because my brain is bad. But I stopped at this small town in New Jersey because I was interested in a house there. Unfortunately, that house sold. I didn't even get a chance to try and bid on it. I didn't really know how that worked at that point in time. But this town felt like a very small, close-knit, high-trust area. It was beautiful. Everyone was friendly. Everything was super trust-based. I got to go to farms, and all the local farms had like little shops, and the shops had no people. Like, you would go into, like, a hand-built, like, barn shack thing, very tiny thing, and you would be able to pick out, like, beef jerky that they made from their cows. They'd have milk from their cows. They'd have, like, duck meat. They had ground beef. They had, like, all these different kinds of cheeses as well. They had, like, a pact with, like, local, like, berry farms. So, like, the berry farmers would make, oh god, what are they called? Not jam, the other thing, preserves. They would make like preserves. They had like bakers who would make breads, and they would put these in their shop and collect money for these other farms and other people who were baking breads and shit. And if you went in there to buy things, you would pick out what you wanted. There wasn't even a fucking camera. You would write in a ledger, like, oh, this is my name, this is what I'm buying, here are the prices, here's the math, you know, this cheese is $4, this meat is $7, so I'm paying you this amount in total, I can't do math. And then you put your money in a lockbox, and then you leave. So it's like that is what I want. Honor box. Yeah, I love the honor box, man. I grew up around all of that shit all the time. Like, we went to berry farms, we went apple picking, and all of this was trust-based. Like, you would go to the berry farm, you'd pick up a basket, no people, no cameras. You'd put your money in the lockbox for however long you thought you might be there. You know, if you paid for like an hour and you were there an hour and 5 minutes, I don't think anyone's gonna fucking care, right? But like, you go in, you pick all your berries, you leave. Like, nobody's like policing you. Amish self-checkout. Yeah, JP has a bunch of those. Like, I love that. It feels so tight, close-knit. There was a house I was looking at recently. There's no homeowners association, but everyone in the neighborhood is apparently, like, so close to one another. There's a lake in this neighborhood, and in the wintertime, the, like, men of the houses on the street put pumps in the lake to pump more water on top of the ice, and then one of them owns a Zamboni, so they Zamboni all of this water that they pumped out from the lake on top of the ice to make the ice thicker, and then all of their sons have, like, hockey games on it. During Christmas time, they put out all of these paper lanterns with, like, tea lights in them. I'm like, this is cute as fuck. I'd love to live here. This sounds amazing. I want to participate in your weird paper lantern shit. That sounds so fun. Holy shit. Yeah, like, I love that shit, man. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, the people who are selling their house, they're like, yeah, we've lived here for 32 years, and some of our fondest memories are when our sons were growing up and doing all of this stuff on the ice lake. Like, you know, we would all get together and bring foods, and the fathers would all grill, and the women would bring all the side dishes, and they'd have, like, little fucking parties by the ice lake while all of the kids were playing. I was like, that's so fucking cool, man. Remember what they took from us. Let's take it back. Get on the Zamboni. Like, who just fucking owns a Zamboni, man? That's so like, you just have to be like, all right, we know we have this lake. All right, we don't have a homeowners association, but what if we all chipped in to buy a Zamboni and, like, one guy just goes and Zambonis the lake every winter? Like, what? Who does that anymore? That's crazy. And then comes Johnny Somali. The North Shore is like that in, Oahu. The locals have the grilling parties on the weekends at all the coastal parks. Yeah, like, you have 3. What do you mean? Shut up. Get in the Zamboni. We're retaking our communities. Oh god, own a Zamboni. Was he Canadian? No, Zamboni sounds like something out of Zoolander. I lost my mind when I first found out what those, like, ice paver things that they use at, like, hockey rinks are called Zambonis. It's such a funny name. Outside of the ice sounds amazing. Nah, I love the ice, man. I love the ice. I'm sure there's, like, people who probably do, like, the ice fishing there as well. People just openly store their canoes and shit because nobody takes them. They know who owns them. Yeah. And there's a Twitter post a few weeks ago of someone being like, oh, I just found a kayak in the woods. It was just free. I took it. And it's like, that probably belonged to someone. And you were probably in a neighborhood that you're not from. When you ride your Zamboni on the lake, you get a Zamboner. You never really felt that sense of community in Iowa. It must be nice to experience. Then again, your family never went anywhere growing up because we couldn't afford it. I mean, like, even on the street that I lived on, right? I've talked about my meme having her binos. You know, she'd look at all, like, the neighbor's business through her binoculars, but, like, everyone on our street knew everyone. If someone got sick, like, everyone would make them stuff. They would, like, bring medicine. Like, sometimes when my grandmother, like, had me sick, there would be people who'd come over and they're like, oh, we baked cookies because your granddaughter's ill. Right? Like, just everybody was super close. I miss that shit. My grandma would, like, leave the windows open in the summer. She'd leave the door open and unlocked. We never locked the cars in the driveway. There was no need for that. And Kirsche, the only communities that exist now are online and AI. People don't talk to anyone near them at all. When I was hoping to get that one house that fucking realtor fucked me on, piece of shit, Roy, you bitch. When I was hoping to get that house, I was thinking, like, when I move in, I want to do, like, you know, the typical hello new neighbor thing of, like, baking people something and bringing it, but, like, everybody's got so many allergies nowadays. You know, I don't want to, like, give them something and then they just blow up like a balloon because, like, they're allergic to, like, oranges or some shit. Like, what if they're just, like, not trust people? So, like, I come there and I give them something. They're like, ew, like, this fucking weirdo coming to our house. What if they're trying to poison us? You know, like, I don't know. Like, that makes me worried. Do it anyway. You knock on the door and they shoot you. that many people won't be receptive to that. Yeah, that's what I'm like. I don't think people are really receptive to that because that's just not how things are anymore. So when I read about this one house in that like ice hockey area, I was like, that's so fucking cute. That's what I want, man. Bowberry, your neighbors. The Zamboni's the inventor's name. It was invented in Los Angeles, of all places. Interesting. Moved during COVID. No howdy neighbor. Oh, no. I have a feeling Kirsche doesn't like Roy. I don't like Roy and I don't like Jerry. Fuck him. That's where Kobo and Ollie of Hololive, Kobo and Ollie said they leave their house doors open all day and enter each other's place randomly at random times of the day. Oh, that's cute. There's still communities for sports. Nice people to meet there from your experience. Yeah, I don't give a shit about sports ball, but like the sense of community I think is nice. If you play sports yourself, I mean, I don't. But like if I have a son, there's a good chance he might be into it. I feel like 85% of men are into sports. Did that lantern stuff back home in North Carolina. I haven't been able to do it in the last couple of decades. Oh no. That's a VTuber Seinfeld, please. Please, I desire. Alright, before I go on another rant, let me fucking bring up my cactus Camby. Do I still have that picture on hand? Do I still have the picture of the Camby somewhere? Hold on. I think if I search for this word, I'll be able to find it. Yeah. It definitely didn't leave it open, right? Because I'm retarded? Yeah, I'm retarded. I'm definitely retarded. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Live in a rural area, you tell me. Oh wait, I probably pasted. Fuck. My head is kind of bonky. No, that's fine. I'm not gonna search for it. I probably pasted the like corrected angle one at some point, but like I don't remember where the fuck it is, so not a big deal. I'll just paste another one. I'll just paste another one. Rotate 90 degrees. Are they gonna hear foxgasm noises or gagging? Either way, chat's in for a good time. I finished my coffee, so I'll be able to spit it out in my coffee cup if it is an offensive flavor. Well, we'll fucking see, man. We'll fucking see. Alright, so we got two different types of Camby here. Pro tip, WinV to enable the Windows clipboard manager. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You want to bet she won't like the candy? I'm worried about the non-taffy one. Because the non-taffy candy look like the weed candies. And the weed candies don't have the most pleasant texture. They're not the most pleasant things to consume. So I feel like I'm probably not gonna like the texture of these jelly candies. We gambling cubes. Prickly pear candy mukbang time. Hold on, I'm trying to use my fingernail to slice through this fucking plastic. It's tight as shit, man. You love prickly pear? I didn't know that cactus was edible until you guys told me. That's why I have this. That's why I have this candy. How do I open this? Jelly candies. What do we got here? Serving size 1, calories 40. Shit's got 7 grams of sugar. Ingredients: pure cane sugar, organic prickly pear cactus juice, corn syrup, a citrus pectin, citric acid, natural citrus extract. Cherry's prickly pear cactus candy is nature's finest, made from the fruit of the succulent cactus plant that grows predominantly on the sun-drenched southwestern deserts of the United States. The certified organic fruit is hand-harvested and picked at the peak of ripeness to obtain the greatest amount of flavor, color, and nutrient value. Springtime brings a beautiful floral display of yellow to red flowers on the cactus pods. Watered by our generous monsoon rains in the summer, the bulb-shaped fruit matures and changes from green to a brilliant magenta color. The fruit is juicy, sweet, and high in vitamins A and C. Known as the rosy gem of the desert, the succulent prickly pear cactus fruit produces an ambrosial flavor that is prized by both animal and man. I don't know what ambrosia tastes like. What even is an ambrosia? It's the quenchiest! A and C, aka the vitamins you piss out. I'ma piss on your cactus! How do I open this fucking box? How do I... How? I don't want to break it. It looks like it's one of the flappy boxes. Where I have to, like, take out the wings somehow. But, like, it feels like I'm gonna break it. It kind of... It's like a folding wing. Okay, I see. I understand how this works. The mythological food of the gods. Isn't ambrosia made with marshmallows? That's what I thought. I thought ambrosia was, like, the marshmallows and the bits of dried fruit, like, stuck in a gelatin. I thought that was ambrosia. The actual fruit just tastes kind of like kiwi? Not a ton of flavor? These are huge. These are fucking... What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are these so big? Hold on a second. Where's my phone? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 12 gummies in this pack. This is expensive. Wasn't this like $11? I think this was like $11. This is expensive. Expensive Gumby. Let's see here. How do I take a picture with my phone? All right, I'm gonna try to like fingernail. We're gonna fingernail for size. I just want to make sure I get my skin at the bottom of the Gumby. You know, so I'm not... Yeah, there we go. Alright, moderators. Why is it so big? I've heard that more than once. You shut up. Alright. Mr. Moderator, is this picture safe? I'm redoing my nails again soon because I got a huge gap between my polish and my fucking cuticle area. Bonk the mods. We're bonking. We're bonking. Checking. Thank you. No one knows how big your fingernails are. Well, you're gonna see them in a second. I put one little finger in the picture. Squimsh the Gumbies. They're not very squimshy. Oh, never mind. They're not squimshy like a gusher. They're squimshy like I just squished it and it collapsed like a fucking cardboard box. Donut! Yeah, it's squimshy. A little squimshy. Hold on here. Hold on. I gotta get back to my camera. I'm retarded. The squimshy. The squimshy squimshes. Ammonia. Or squimshy squimching. Looks good to you? Okay, alright. My finger's like a penis. It's like I'm taking dick pics for chat, but it's a finger. A silent mania. Are they cactus gushers? No, I don't think there's like gushy on the inside, but like it's definitely got a weird fucking texture, man. I don't think I've eaten a Gumby with like this kind of texture, because like these are way larger than weed gummies as well. Weed gummies are like a fourth of the size of this shit. At least the ones I've bought. At least the ones I've bought, man. Need a Coke can in frame for size comparison? I don't have a Coke can, because I don't drink that shit. How much pesos you wanna bet? You think I'm gonna puke? What does it smell like? I'm gonna pick it up while they're checking my pictures. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so it doesn't have that much of a scent, but like, yeah, the scent isn't very fragrant. Like, it's a very, very subtle scent. It's a very, very subtle scent, but like... It almost smells like freshly showered woman. Yeah, I'm sniffing. I'm getting like some of the sugar on my nose, man. I'll take 12. Yeah, like it makes me think of like a freshly showered, clean bagoober. Dehydrated or freeze dried is stronger. Yeah, it doesn't have that much of a smell, but like that's what it makes me think of. A delicate bouquet of cacti scent. I was like, I don't know. Maybe it'll taste okay then. You know, no discernible. All right, we're fucking good here. We're fucking good. So we got like the Gumby. I guess you can't see it. My Gamer Subs cup is in the way. Let me make the cup go away for a second. I'll make the cup go away. The gummy is almost as long as my fingernail is. The claw. Those are big. Yeah, these are fucking huge. These are massive. I'm gonna have to like bite it multiple times, dude. Nice shade of purple. Yeah, they're like a nice purple Gumby color. Looks like purple brownies. What the fuck? Quite large. Oh my god, Kirsche, you're fucking white. Yeah, of course I'm white. I've talked about how I die in the sun before. What do you mean? I have the complexion of a frail Victorian child. Jesus Christ. The Foxy's a ghost confirmed. You like the fingernails? Thank you. It's a magnetic polish. So it brushes on like a light blue color, and then when you magnetize it, it gets like a little bit of the dark blue on it. It's really nice. It's really nice. White woman jump scare. Thought it was a C's candy box. No, this is fucking cacti fruit candle. It's prickly pear. The very pretty nails. Thank you. I need to redo my nails. There's too much of a gap between the polish and the the cuticle. What's going on with the nail bed? It's throwing you off. It's just that I've had this polish on for like a month now, I think. I think it's been like a month. So my nail has grown out, so there's like a gap between the polish and my cuticle. There's space tech on her nail thing. Yeah. Her feet pics are gonna be legendary. They are. They are. She's even paler than the theme. I am. I am very pale. We are both a pale, frail Victorian children. You found someone with your same shade of pale. That's a damn good back scratching nail. It is. It is. It's like this is where I said my finger's a penis. I was just like, look at how fucking big! Look at how fucking big these gummies are, dude! That's crazy! VTubers cannot touch grass. The nails are the opposite of Pippa. My nails are very long. I usually have them like just a tiny bit shorter than this, but again, I haven't changed my polish in a fucking month. So, you know. Edgo Winter White, yeah. That's a yeah, these are huge! They're huge gummies! The phalanges! My nail reminds me of 90s arcade color scheme for some reason. Thank you. I've been really enjoying it. I've been really enjoying my nail color. Getting crazier every day. Fellow corpse complexion haver. Have I seen Mari underscore Yen's nails? I did. Her nails are very cute right now. They're very cute and pink. Remind you when you saw Cinder's nails doing the card pack opening? Yeah, my nails are also really long. I don't do like acrylics, so these are my real nails, so please don't break them. It would be very painful. Oh, when do we get you crushing an apple? Your voice doesn't match your hands. What do you mean? Mari sounded so confused when she said that, man. The forbidden prickly pear. Dang, you're very light-skinned, and hopefully my children will be too. One nail costs $150 and 5,800 hours of collective man work. Actually, the bottle of polish was like $16. Actually, it might have been less than that because I bought the full collect. You guys bought the full collection for me. This is a Le Petit Mort. The Little Death, the orgasm color from the Throne collection that I put up back in like January, I think. Are the gummies about 1.5 inches? I'm not sure, but they're pretty fucking big. To be real, you fully agree with whoever said that to her? Yeah, right? The harsh Bostonian accent doesn't match your delicate hands. I am a delicate lady. She's seeing stars. I have not eaten the candy yet. I've just been talking about it. I was talking about it. I was sniffing it. I don't know. Should I take like should I eat like half of one at once, or should I take a smaller bite? I don't know. I don't know, dude. 1.5 inches is pretty big. What if I have to pick my nose? You don't put your fingernails in your nose, you disgusting degen. Use a tissue. Use a fucking tissue to get the nose cummies out, man. How ironic would it be if Kirsche's kids had melanism? I don't think that's possible. Given the size and the cost, eat 1/4 of one? Small bite, you're very weak. Oh my god, put the whole thing in. What kind of a stream did this become? Light a vagina candle for the Gumby. Do I have to bring out my like vanilla gingerbread candles to cleanse my palate after this, maybe? A fork and knife. All right, I'm gonna fucking bite about half of it, probably. We'll see. Wait, what if I lick it first? Do I lick it or do I just go full in? The longer the nails, the more prone they are to break. Holy. Yeah, I grow my nails out very slowly, so the skin on the underside of my nails is pretty far up the bottom of my nail. I would bleed like I just got stabbed in the kidney if I were to break a nail at the length they are right now. No protection, chomp it. All right, okay. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for 10. You want to hold Foxy's hand? The color reminds you of the Bayside Blue Metallic. Paint used for the legendary Nissan Skyline GTR. Paint my nails like your racing car. Don't lick, they'll use it to goon. You can't hear me licking. Eat it like the Korsche meat steak you could have for dinner. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna bite like half of it. Oh. Oh! Mmm. 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 Hmm. Well, it is delightful. It's sweeter than I thought it would be, because a lot of the like descriptions of it didn't say it was sweet. It kind of tastes like. It kind of tastes like... I don't know how to describe this. If you're, like, eating out your woman, but you also have, like, a bowl of pineapple next to you, so you, like, lick her pussy and then take a bite of pineapple, that's kind of what this tastes like. I'm eating the rest of it. How do you know what that tastes? Chat, I'm a woman. What do you mean, how do I know what that tastes like? What kind of dumbass question is that? You think I've gone decades of life without tasting myself? I'm not gonna make someone eat me if I don't know what I taste like. What an exclusively unique flavor you described. If you get a Gamer Subs flavor, oh god, chat's going too fast. What did that say? If I get a Gamer Subs flavor, it needs to be pussy pineapple. The pineapple pussy. Men do not do this. Yeah, that's why we just secretly feed you pineapple and don't tell you why. Some people say kiwi. Some say raspberry plus something else. Definitely getting like pineapple plus pussy is what I'm tasting here. The pine-ussy. Yeah, I kind of like this. The texture is also not offensive. It's definitely not like, what are they? They're jelly. Yeah, jelly candy is an apt description because they're definitely not like gummies. They're definitely not gummies. You're 80% asleep and you woke up to, damn, this bitch tastes like cactus. Damn, this bitch my prickly pear, baby. Matt Kramer, thank you for the 17-month member. Thank you. Kirsche getting the unlimited free sample. Cactus fruit for Gamer Subs flavor. Maybe I could do like a fucking pineapple prickly pear flavor. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. You sense Ben and Jerry's new flavor in the making. Fuck Ben and Jerry, man. Kirsche, like the cactusy taste of the candy. Wild thing to first ever hear you say. Hello, welcome. We're talking about the cactusy, I guess. Pineapple tangerine. Call it Kirsche's PT. Pine snatchel. Howdy, Kirsche. Had someone describe the taste of prickly pear anything as tasting like strawberries mixed with raspberries. I can kind of get the raspberry if they're like super fresh, but I definitely do not taste strawberry. Amusing fact, in Spanish, the prickly pear fruit is called a tuna. Why is it called a tuna? Welcome to the community. Matey man, thank you for the 5. Soda made from prickly pears is good too. Try the Sioux City brand. We bought me a fucking weird berry soda recently. Are those Kier's nails? They're so pretty. Yeah, that's my finger. I'm giving you my finger like a man shows his penis in a picture. Thank you for the compliment. I love my nails. I don't wear makeup, so I take pretty intense, like nice design work on my nails usually. Again, this polish is like over a month old. Look at that, no chipping, ladies. Buy Mooncat. I'm not sponsored, but it's a great fucking polish brand. So it's been about a month of this polish on, which is why there's like a large gap between the end of the polish and my cuticle. Shout finger, please respond. You don't know, but you always buy tunas when they're in season. Oh man, you bet you could grip korsches with those fingers? I do. My cat loves my fingers because I can give him good scritches. Most girls object to being labeled as tuna flavored. Yeah, I wouldn't call these tuna flavored. Now I'm kind of excited, right? Because like now that I know I like the jelly, I was worried about the jelly one because I was worried that my texture autism would kick in and I wouldn't be able to eat it. But I have... How do I open this? I don't have scissors. I have a bag of prickly pear taffy. And so now I'm excited to try the taffy because the jelly candies were really fucking good. A little bit of a... Oh, these smell amazing. Oh my god. Okay, I'm really excited for these now. The jelly candies taste kind of like pussy mixed with pineapple. So hopefully this taffy is good. Taffy is like one of my favorite candies. I fucking love taffy. Okay, I finally get the bag open. I'm unwrapping a piece of taffy. They're very cute. Very cute taffies. Let me fucking see if I can get a picture here again.
Let me try to get a picture for you, chat.
I just got so excited I almost forgot. Like, oh, I should probably show, not just tell. How do I hold this Gumby? Let's put it on its side. And I'll do another like nail size thing. How about that? How about them schnapple bapples? All right, hit the photo button. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh no, it's blurry, you bitch. I'm gonna have to take a second one. You fucking whore slut. You fucking... Stop it. There we go. Why am I so bad at this? How do I take images? Yeah. It's got little stripies on it. Stop phone. Stop phone, you bitch. It won't focus, chat. My phone won't focus. Why won't it focus? There we go. There we go. You can tell how frequently I take pictures by how hard this is for me. Yeah. Bonk. It's fuzzy again! Chat, I can't take images of my hand. I'm retarded. All right. I think I managed to do it. I think we finally got here. After like a million images, I think I finally got one that's not fucking blurry.
Help, I have giga retardation!
Use the front-facing or rear-facing camera? I was using the rear-facing camera!
I was using the rear-facing one.
Using your phone? Yeah, I was using my phone. The phone is a force multiplier. Candy tastes like Coach? I'll take your entire stock! Yeah, you just gotta buy your man a box of these. Get him prepared, you know? Munya Pepperwolf, thank you for that too. Thank you for the 2. No, Morse Apple, thank you for the 5-month member! Thank you! For some reason, all of these are coming in as already read. Like, all of these are already checked off, and I don't know what the fuck is going on with Stream Elements, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
No.
Haterade, thank you for the 5. Rain Bolt has a picture of your finger. He will find you. It's so over, Korsch bros. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Have to refresh to be unread? Why? Why? Psycho 216, thank you for the 2. Most men don't know what they taste like. I'm sorry, hopefully one day you learn. Reminds you of the Wakuk sketch about pasta that tastes like puss. There's pasta that tastes like pushy? Apparently refresh a bunch until Stream Elements fixes itself. I had it popped out, so I guess I'll go refresh. I guess I'll go manually refresh.
Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
I'm waiting. Oh, here we go. Perfect. It fixed itself. Matt Kramer, thank you for the 17-month member. Thank you. Kirsche getting the unlimited free sample. I am. Unlimited free samples, man. Also, I kind of sounded like an alien ship, didn't I? Can I do that again? No, I can't do it again. Unlucky. That sounded really cool when I did it the first time. Only massive gooner guys know what they taste like. What the fuck? You're not a gooner if you're fucking giving your girlfriend an orgasm, you freak. Rage Shady, thank you for the 10. You're into vor, so this is great.
What?
HA the Groundhog, thank you for the 10 again. I remember the Bayside Blue. D7 Origin, thank you for the 5. You're as pale as my son, and my son looks like a drowned Victorian child.
It's me! I drowned! And now I'm alive again!
Oh god, we should start shaming people again. What is with all these degens coming out of the woodwork recently? I don't know, man. Not actually Herrick's, thank you for the 100 biddies. In case chat is curious, they taste like a weak grape jelly. The texture of a gumdrop. They're really not offensive. Good, not great. Yeah, I don't know how often I would buy them, but like, you know, if somebody had them like on their table, I'd eat them. And I'd eat them if they were on the table. Okay, hold on a second. Let me take this down because I think I want to. Blech. Gotta wait for my mods to check the new pick up. Those are words, chat. Those are indeed words. Beep 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 beep. All right, that's better. That's better. Beep. Watch last Sunday's stream. Towards the end, Kirsche roasted you for about an hour, calling you gay for simply not enjoying how something smells and tastes because you guess that somehow automatically means you enjoy dick in your mouth. No, it's just kind of gay to not enjoy the taste of clean pussy if you're a man. I know. I was like, I don't make the rules. That's just how nature is. Incidentally, that's how you feel about pussy. I'll eat one if it's being offered. There's a place, Branson, Missouri, that's ultra famous for its saltwater taffy. I typically buy my taffy from Shriver's. They're a company in New Jersey on the Boydwalk. The Shriver's is pretty good. When I'm up in Massachusetts, I typically just buy whatever the fuck they have, like, in those random little shops along, like, Salisbury and Hampton Beach. I know Hampton's in New Hampshire, but, like, fucking fuck off, chat. Holy shit. Use those candies to test new boyfriends if they're gay or not. Surefire. Oh my god, that's true. I just bring fucking prickly pear candies to dates now. Be like, hey, how about you try this candy, guy? If it tastes like chicken, keep on licking. If it tastes like trout, get the fuck out. What the fuck? Why would it taste like chicken? Amazing plan. What if they're virgins? They wouldn't know? Yeah, but they would be able to tell if it tasted good or not, right? Naturally speaking, pussy smells and tastes like the best thing that a man can get. If you dislike it, you are definitively, by the authority of Mother Nature, gay. What if it tastes like ground beef? Change that woman's diet. It's the I don't like reciprocating oral, really trying to still argue this. I always forget that guy's name. The fucking rapper guy. Men don't want to taste themselves. They would start down the Chris Chan rabbit hole and start wearing a Sonichu medallion. DJ Colin, thank you, chat. Nightmare, thank you for the 2. Always recycle with Fanta. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Okay, so we got a little size here. My mods have determined that the images are perfecto. All right, so we're gonna bring this up. I'm gonna fucking bring this up. Beep 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 beep. We got a size check. Got a size check on the taffy. It's also basically the length of my nail. Mods duly bonked. Pre-cum is sweet. That or you're diabetic. Please do not recycle your pre-cum. The taffy is average sized. That's a cupcake? Holy shit. What? The taffy's not a cupcake? What do you mean? But look, it's cute. It's like watermelon colored. Woman unit of measurement, fingernail. Exactly, I measure things by fingernail, chat. Taffy small. Yeah, taffy small. It's a small taffy. Size queening the taffy. Skullfuck, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Does pussy taste different based on race? I've only ever tasted mine, so I have no idea. I do not know. I don't know if there's like an ethnic exotic flavor. Matt Schrodinger, thank you for the 5. Now you get why your ex tasted funny. Give her a better diet. Tell that woman to eat more fruits and more meat. There's a dojin that uses the term smegma bento. Ew. Ew. The taffy would definitely fit in a toilet paper roll. Jesus Christ. The fuck thumb was a measurement. Surprises you men don't know that women taste themselves and their men. If you ever eat out, then make out, that happens. Yeah. If a dude is like eating me out and then he goes to kiss me, I'm not gonna be like, ew, you need to wash your face off before I can kiss you because like I'm all over your face and that's gross. I'm gonna kiss the guy. I'm not like a fucking candy ass, dude. And does that mean Asian women taste like fit? I don't know, chat. We don't actually know if all women taste like prickly pears. It might just be Kirsche. Look, man. What is this conversation? Diet affects what you taste like? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You kiss after the blowy, you're gay like that? As long as she's not trying to fucking snowball you, you better kiss your woman after a blowjob, dude. She just went to work. She just strained her neck to get you off. She deserves a kiss, okay? Japanese women always swallow because it tastes like their favorite food, squid. What the fuck? Sounds like we need to do some science. Jesus Christ. Forehead kisses. Guess you gotta try a prickly pear to compare? I guess so. I guess so. That explains so much about Kirsche's love life. Only if she swallows first. That's why I said no snowballing, chat. That's gross. Vice versa. If you're willing to do the same to me, I'm willing to do the same to you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If she spits, she don't get a kiss. Okay, I can agree with that one. Unless you taste offensive, right? Like if she spits it out and she's like, honey, you need to stop being a vegetarian. She still deserves that kiss. The prickly pear stalk about to go up. Can confirm the girl you were briefly seeing definitely had a unique smell and taste. Not bad per se, just different. You'd never dated someone of her ethnicity. Interesting. Kirsche 100% responsible for a huge spike in the sales of these candies. It's not, I'm not shilling for that. What the hell? Pretty fingernail, thank you. Thank you. The polish has been on for a long time, so there's a gap between the polish and my cuticle. I'm sorry about that. You know, I'm not put together. I didn't paint my nails for this occasion, chat. What's the name of the candy again? I took another one of like holding the ball of candy. Hold on a second. You can see all my cuticle gaps in their glory. A fucking gappa. A fucking cuticle gap glory, man. Now I'm self-conscious about it. Now I feel like I should have painted my nails, dude. Look at me, gripper. I'm clawing that Gumby, man. I'm clawing the Taffy. Godzilla nails. Da claw. What are you being sponsored? Holy fuck, cute nails. Thank you. Thank you. The one on my ring finger is a Star Wars nail polish. It's also magnetic. I think it's a galaxy far, far away is the one I used, I think. Nails still look fabulous. Thank you. Nails look more dangerous now. I'm gonna scratch your back and it's gonna be the best thing you've ever felt. You never understood nail extensions? How are you supposed to do stuff, much less a smartphone? You can't tap the screen at certain angles? Where's my phone? I literally just took a picture with it. So if I'm writing messages on my phone, you guys can always hear that. Hold on, I'll even turn off my background music for a second so you can get the full effect of driving me around in a car. See why your dad bans phone use in his truck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can just hear my nail ticky-tacking. And I only use one finger to type on the phone like I'm fucking brain damaged. I can't thumb type, right? Because if I was trying to thumb type, it would be like... And I miss so many fucking letters. Like, I can't like claw thumb type. So I type with my pointer finger on my right hand. That's the only finger I type with. How do you function with those nails? These actually aren't nail extensions either. These are my real nails. These are my natural nails. No acrylic, no plastic, no extensions. These are my actual claws. I am a cat. Welcome. I am the spicy cat. Damn. Yeah, I'm very proud of the length that I can get. Oh yeah, you can actually even see some of my polish, like... Oh, you can't see my mouse. Where is it? Here we go. You can see some of my polish coming off on the tip of my fingernail here as well. It's probably like receding from when I touch really fucking hot food. Oh, natural. Yeah, she's proud of her. I'm proud of my length. My daddy taught me not to be ashamed of my nails. $1 million idea. Put a tiny ground wire in nails to touch screen works. I don't know what that means. Proud of the length I can get. Kirsche 2025. She's out here length maxing. You almost said dick. Well, that was the joke. That was the joke. Sometimes I tug on it so hard it bleeds. Our daddy taught us how to not rip the skin. Need more tattoos to cover your back scars. Jesus. If your fingernails are like this, what are your toenails like? I think it is disgusting to have long toenails. So whenever I get pedicures, I always have my toenails cut short so that they don't go longer than the skin of my toes. I don't know, I think long toenails are gross, chat. Big fat claws. I got them long claws. I give you good back scratches, man. No talons for the Kirsche. No, I don't have toe talons, man. Hidden, thank you for the 5. My hands are being added to the list of Chuba hands you want to bite. Hand bro, stay winning. Genuinely beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. No velociraptor feet. Munya. Long nails for peeling back skin. Wife this girl up. What the fuck? I'm not gonna like claw your foreskin. That's weird. Got a license for those talons? It's me, Wolverine. You like to have some back left after the scratching?
Munya.
Pic of toenails or it didn't happen. 100,000 followers, and then you get a picture of my Tootsie Toesies, okay? She'll call me Mrs. Krabs from now on. Do these break off easily in a dude's back? The last time that happened was many, many moons ago. I have not had that opportunity in a very, very long time. Joking aside, I got some nice hands. Really like the nail color too. Thank you. Thank you. I'll probably take pictures of my nails because I'm actually getting them done instead of doing them myself. I think like in 2 weeks. It's really hard to do my nails myself now because I don't have the time to sit here for 3 hours. So like I've gone to get them done the past few times. And this next time, I'm really excited because there's like a design I want done, and hopefully it'll be done well, so you know. Munya. Kirsche would give the best head scratches. I love playing with fluffy hair, man. Kirsche's husband won't have back skin from all the bedroom scratches. Jesus Christ. Picture confirms that Kirsche is, in fact, a succubus. I do be. A doobie-doobie-doo. Anyways, how's the candy? Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna eat that. Where'd it go? Oh, it's in a little hole. Here we go. Alright, Taffy. I got distracted talking about fingernails because I love fingernails, man. I love nails. It's one of my favorite things, dude. A photo taken on a potato. Look, man, I don't know how to take pictures. I don't take pictures very often. Kirsche needs a himbo that does 40k so he can do her nails. I would love that. I would love the attention to detail. Please paint my fingernails like you paint your miniature figures. So the taffy smells amazing, by the way. Like the jelly candy didn't really have much of a scent. Like it was very, very subtle. But this taffy smells amazingly sweet. So hopefully I'm going to enjoy this. I know. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, that is good. What does it taste like, though? Okay, so the taffy so much better than the jelly candy. Like, if I have to rate these out of 10, the jelly candy is probably like a 7.5 out of 10. Like, I would eat this, but it's a little expensive, so I probably wouldn't go out of my way to buy it often. This taffy, I would buy the fuck out of this taffy. I would buy this. This taffy was like $7 for a bag. And it looks like there's maybe like 20 pieces in the bag. So it's also like, you know, a little up there in price. But oh my god, I'm eating another one. This is so fucking good. This one just tastes like... I don't know how to describe the flavor. But this one doesn't taste like pussy mixed with pineapple. It's just like really, really sweet. Just like a really sweet, unidentifiable fruit is what it is. Oh my god, so good. Very, very chewy. Kirsche fattening stream. I ate one jelly candy. I'm eating 2 taffy pieces. This taffy is so fucking good, man. Oh my god, this taffy! I'm gonna eat all of this. This is dangerous. This taffy is fucking dangerous, chap. Alright, this taffy is amazing. Highly recommend. This taffy, what is this? What brand is this? This is Cactus Candy Company. Prickly pear flavored cactus taffy. Holy shit, this is good. What are the ingredients? Oh god, I opened the butt of the bag, so I gotta hold it weird.
Ingredients: corn syrup, sugar, coconut oil, sea salt, egg white, malic acid, evaporated milk, sunflower lectin, natural and artificial flavor, including pickly pear, artificial coloring, including FD&C blue #1, red #3, red 40! Man, red 40 is delicious, chat! LSD taffy, hell yeah. Let Bao know she has competition this year? What the fuck? What the fuck? RFK's freaking out. Mambo number 5. A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Jessica by my side. It was good knowing you. Nice, both corn syrup and red 40. Oh god, it was delicious. It was delicious corn syrup and red 40. Oh god, a little bit of Rita's all I need. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Good night, Lumen. RFK cries. Sounds like you found your flavor. The prickly pear is delicious. Holy shit. Hey. Did I see GamerSup's Red 40 reband of the raspberry? Yeah, I got a tub of it. I got a tub of the Red 40, baby. Why have you forsaken RFK? Look, I'm sorry. It had to happen. It had to happen. All right, let me get my fucking claws off the screen here, dude. You know, my nails are beautiful, but we don't gotta keep staring at them. Overall, this was a very enjoyable experience. I was kind of worried because I have like fucking texture autism when it comes to eating things. So I was a little worried. I might not like it very much, but hey, that was pretty fucking good. Hey, that's pretty good. We were worried. Psycho, thank you for the 2. Try the jelly now, it'll be better. Wait, why? Why will the jelly be better? It was already good. What will we stare at if not your claws? Oh, let me bring back my GamerSupps cup. Like GamerSupps widget, we're at 42%. Wait, it reset to 39. Fuck you, cup. Give me my 42 back, you bitch. Give me. It's probably gonna load. There we go. There we go. Ay. Eggs over novice. Thank you for the 10. Where's the Korsche I asked for earlier? God damn. What do you mean by this? Munya. Totally ATF, thank you for the 20. Hola, spicy cat. Off topic, thanks for releasing a creator cup. You haven't gotten around to buying another one since it got yoinked by a fellow Neanderthals. Anyway, bye-bye, me are sleepy from working with Hazmat all day. I hope you were very safe working with Hazmat. That sounds scary. But thank you for buying Cupu. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Cup does girl math. Guys, buy more cups. Get a cup for your cup and a cup for your cup's cup. Exactly. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 2. Daily Korsche head pats, thank you! Victorian Orphan, thank you for the 2. Nails like a Chinese empress. I've always wanted one of those, like, claw things that you see, you know, like, empresses have in the olden days where they have, like, a really ornate bracelet and then, like, chains linking to, like, rings that have, like, claws that go up their finger. Always wanted one of those, but I don't know where to get one that would be, like, quality and not just fall apart like something from fucking Claire's. China is asshole. Yeah, those are sick. Yeah, those are sick. You got a cup for your Sweetie Squad cup? Hell yeah. I got the Sweetie Squad t-shirt. I'm glad he finally made more Sweetie Squad merch. That was sorely lacking. Sorely lacking, man. The stream connection on your end appears to be more retarded than a Californian furry. Same. Thumb Uggy, thank you for the 5. You're more of a giver than a receiver. These days, you say you're taken. She's curvy with a nice set of pipes, but likes expensive bags. She's my motorcycle. What the fuck was that bounce? What the fuck? How did they bounce so high? What the fuck was that? Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 10. These things are sold everywhere where you are. You weren't interested. Now you'll be buying in bulk. Diabetes, here I come. Don't get the beatus. Don't be the Wilford Brimley. Elijah Snow, thank you for the 199. God damn, how do you type, woman? Oh, do you want to hear my typies? Do you want to hear my non-phone typies? I mean, you hear it occasionally, right? Let me move my Taffy out of the way. Let's move this over here. All right, we're gonna change this. All right, I'm moving the microphone to like near my keyboard. We're quibble copping at the moment. Let's see if this picks it up.
There you go. You got some typies, chat. You got some fucking typies. She's in the mainframe. Yeah, I type with my nails, and if I break a nail or if my nails are short, I type way fucking slower. I type way fucking slow. I can't type fast without nails, dude. My brain was scratched. She keeps typing like that. She's gonna break the internet. The hardest part of like when I do typing like that for you guys is I have to think of things to type and not slow down. It's like, oh god, I just got a fucking stream of consciousness, my thoughts. Based on the position of the assumed position of the microphone, you've been able to decipher what was typed based on the volume of each key pressed. Jesus Christ. Fingertips so weak they hurt from typing. No, it's just slower. It's just slower without using my nails. Is that why you type so slow? Your nails aren't long enough? I've just always had long nails my whole life, so it feels unnatural to type with my fingertips instead of my nails. Where the typey's a review for the cactus canby. How can you type with your nails? I don't know, I just do. Brain is slower than the fingers. It is, it really is. Because like I'll be typing out my thoughts and then I'll trip myself up because like I'll go to a different thought, but I wasn't done typing the previous one and then I'm just like... Should do one of the typing speed tests on stream. I have performance anxiety. Thoughtception!
Monya!
Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. SoundCloud rapper sent you a demo track and he really spat the bar. Eating her out like beef jerky. The texture mismatch, chat. That's kind of grody. She shouldn't be textured like beef jerky. John in English, thank you for the 5. I feel like we're getting to know each other a little too well. We're all friends here. Matt Schrodinger, thank you for the 2. Didn't kiss her because she wasn't good. Jesus Christ. Blue Wolf Studio, thank you for the 11-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Glad to see you haven't gone insane yet.
What do you mean by this?
You type at 140 to 160, fight you. I think I'm only at 120 words per minute, so I'm a little slower than that. Minute, the immediate post-war era monomaniac, thank you for the 5. I like giving, I loathe receiving.
Why?
Sazmarv, thank you for the 26-month tier 3 resub.
Thank you!
Matt Schrodinger, thank you for the 5. You get why your ex tasted funny. Feed that woman different foods.
Munya!
D7 Origin, thank you again for that 5. I remember reading that. Not actually Herix, thank you again for the 100 biddies. I remember reading that too. Napalm Bonafide, thank you for the 2. You got the booger sugar? Yeah, I was sniffing a little too hard. I sniffed up some of the sugar from the candy. 120 words per minute with those claws. My claws are fabulous. They're so wonderful. When in doubt, always type out the unbreakable litany. From iron cometh strength, from strength cometh will, from will cometh faith, from faith cometh honor, and from honor cometh iron. It's a circle. Lich Life 622, thank you for the dollary doodle.
Call 1-800-54 call giant glass.
Oh man, now I'm getting fucking like telephone jingled in my head, dude. We're getting fucking...
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. For Christmas this year, the Hess truck's here.
Oh god, I love that jingle! I'm being commercialized! Renzetsu, thank you for the 9-month tier 2 resub. Congrats on this, the day of your birth. Please enjoy some placenta prickly pear candy. Thank you. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. The Control Win V. History of the last 15 things you copy pasted. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. From prickly pear you just cometh. Oh my god. Isn't that just a redo of my boyfriend's back? I don't know what that means.
Country Bumpkin, thank you for the 15-month resub. Thank you.
Droxas, thank you for the 500 biddies. You've been to 4 different countries in Asia. None of them have a similar culture to the States. To try to say that all the same values are shared the way globalism tries is to be utterly asinine. I agree. Kirsche's Cake Eater, thank you for the 3-month resub. Waterfront property is all fun and games until they wake up sleeping with the fishes. Yeah, exactly. My grandparents have a great house. I would love to keep it in the family. Hell, if I can afford to. But, yeah, living on waterfront property, that's expensive. Beyond Thor Goodmanson, thank you for the 1135. Social society, fucking English. It's not even 8 p.m. and I'm dying. Society happens because we have the threat of force against bad actors. One of the main issues we have is we don't have a sense of speak softly and carry a big stick. I carry a big boomstick. Does that count? Next generation, thank you for the Dollary Doodle. You started doing stock options. You started with 500, profited 30 the other day. Not much, but you're still learning. A trade would have made you over 150 if you had the knowledge you learned in the following 2 days, and that trade took you about 15 minutes to do. Yeah, you know. Can I sing the J.G. Wentworth commercial? Isn't it just like, J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now? Isn't it just that? Is that what it is? I think the only jingle commercial I hated was the like country guy Cars for Kids one, because he would slur so hard that it like didn't sound like he was saying cars for kids. He'd be like, what is ever cars for kids? Cars for kids today. I don't know. It's like I couldn't understand what he was fucking saying. Teddy was the superior Roosevelt. Cars for Kids is so annoying. It is. I hate it. I hate it, man. It sounded like he was having a stroke. It did. It did. Remember the freecreditreport.com commercials? I do not. I do not. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. As I can't do a country accent while I'm also slurring. Boyd College student, thank you for the 10. Okay, you got me, Foxu. ATM fees outside your bank network is a loan until your bank pays back our network. Source! Big wig ATM, man. Yeah, but the bank pushes that on to us, and I don't wanna have the poors pay fucking ATM fees, all right? I'm sick of it. Like, I managed to escape the ATM fees, but I understand how shady they are for people, you know? What's the cat food commercial? Meow, 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 meow. That's that one. He's giving the car to Kirsche. Hell yeah. Started stream 2.5 hours late. Restarted from the beginning. Watched at 2 times speed. You're finally caught up. Welcome to reality. Hayden Wayne, thank you for that 10, baby. The Cars for Kids song was pretty rough, especially when he started throwing out random slurs. I couldn't believe it was loud on TV and radio. It's crazy how they censor all of that now. Jesus. Chiato, thank you for the gift, subby bubby, to the Zanny Berry. This man made berries out of Xanax. How is that even possible? No, Phillian fan, 1996, thank you for the 100 biddies. But Korsche in Canada, stores charge you extra for using a cash back card. What? That's so dumb. There's no way. I mean, I believe you because Canada's fucked, but like, what? Rourke's Draft, thank you for the 5. Today's culture doesn't promote self-sufficiency. Not having financial sense is a byproduct of that. Nobody buys used and fixes it. It's always new.
And then there's me. I want my house to be at least 100 years old.
That random guy, thank you for the 5. You keep a credit card with some debt on it, because if not, your credit score tanks, because you're a horrible person for having no debt. I hate our system. Same. Please marry me. I have no debt. BlueMew22, thank you for the 5. Step 1, sign up for some random eternal $10 a month subscription. Step 2, physically destroy the card with fire and pay the balance each month. Red Manifesto, thank you for the 100 biddies. Credit and debit cards make spending too easy in your opinion. Paying in cash hits differently. I don't like carrying around too much cash. I'm not a huge fan of carrying too much of it, you know?
Monya.
You also get a tax break for getting married. Give me that tax break, baby. Keegs SK, thank you for the 5 gifts, subby bubbies. Thank you for Schlang and Schmeat in the Twitch chat. Thank you. Help. Ooh, there was like a little burp after that hiccup, and it tasted like the fucking prickly pale cactus candy. It's kind of delicious. Matt Schrodinger, thank you for the 10. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. No debt, say no more. That's like hitting the lottery. I got no debt, I got no kids. Fucking wife me up, baby. I know how to cook chicken parmesan and lasagna. Would you rather live under the government or the Terran Federation from Starship Troopers or the Imperium of Men from Warhammer 40k? Well-built homes are becoming more scarce nowadays. You wonder if the drop in craftsmanship has anything to do with the increase in illegal workers. I would say it's probably both an increase in illegal workforce as well as an increase in a competency crisis where people are just not being held to a good standard anymore.
Munya. Spider God, thank you for the $35 doodles. I remember reading that earlier. Congrats, no blue screens. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 5. Took your first solo vacation last year to watch the eclipse. North Carolina to Montana. Stayed at the halfway point with your sister. Spent less than $650 on expenses. Yeah, that's always the best way to do it, man. Spend less if you can. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. Your goal is to have $100,000 in savings, but the tax man won't let you. That would be an amazing goal to have. I could not imagine just having like 100K fucking sitting around, dude. Finfwog3, thank you for the 2. How many Zoomers passed the marshmallow test? What is the marshmallow test? Victorian Orphan, thank you for the 10. We should bankrupt ourselves buying cups with code Kirsche. Who needs to eat food when you can drink gamer subs from your Kirsche cup using code Kirsche for 10% off your order? Jonah Hex, thank you for the 5. Apparently the SPLC has a definition for right-wing people who want to get involved in state politics and care about states. It's called Neo-Confederate. Yeah, but who the fuck cares what the SPLC thinks? Who the fuck cares? I can't even say their acronym right. Who cares? Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 5. If you can make a badass potato soup on $11, that'll cover 2 to 3 meals from Family Dollar. These children can learn to cook and be smarter with their money. Absolutely. Not actually Herrick, thank you for the 100 biddies. Gen Z doesn't leave the house. Travel to where? Red Manifesto, thank you for the 7-month resub. I would like to thank God for giving idiots so much, and me so very little. It should be the opposite. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 10. From YouTube chat, you stand your ground and raise your hands and cast Abound. I remember reading this. Begone red square. Your spell has worked, sir. Your spell worked. We have not been cursed with more red squares. I drink nothing but gamer subs, which I bought for 10% off using code Kirsche. I have not slept for 10 weeks. Please help. No, it's fine. You don't need sleep when you're drinking gamer subs with code Kirsche for 10% off. You can learn to cook. You just made homemade amapo tofu. Oh, yeah. Koikitsu, thank you for the 10. You get why no one wanted to fight these freaks in the 80s and 90s? They were tired of fighting them through the 60s and 70s. They wanted rest, but now we must resist again. Until the storm passes again, we can't grill. True and real. The Highwayman, thank you for the 5. Hello, Sister Fox. Did you see that both the Vietnamese and the bongs folded to the tariffs? I saw the Vietnamese folding to the tariffs. I did not see the bongs doing so. Wool Socks, thank you for the 5 months of prune. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 5. You change nothing by simply complaining. Stand against what's wrong around you. Others will rally to you. Stay strong, honorable chatters. Exactly. Exactly. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $4.99. The real culture war was the korsches we caught along the way. I remember reading that. Thank you again. Zumberge, thank you for the 100 biddies. The 99% against the 1% fascist, but 50% of the 99% are fascist. Sounds like the start to that Scott Steiner promo, where he concluded he had 141 and 2/3% chance to win. There's too many numbers. I don't understand what's happening. Kai, thank you for the 5. The lockdowns proved that they do not care about rights, only power. True. It's a little crazy that people who have lived through the COVID lockdowns do not see the 2-tier justice system we're dealing with. Mr. C4, thank you for the $4.99. Needed to fact check the Leviticus 19:34 quote. It goes with 33, which tells you to treat a stranger who is on your land temporarily with kindness. Yeah, they're not here temporarily, man. Koikitsu, thank you for the 17-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Thank you. Dropkick Flop, thank you for the 27 months of Peroom. Maddie P90, thank you for the 5. I remember reading that. Thank you again. Victorian Orphan, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 2. Opposition to Trump, I remember reading that. Manya. Danny D, thank you for the $9.99. Reminder that Ted Cruz, I remember reading that as well. Thank you again. Sorry, Stream Elements is really fucked today, so I'm probably gonna double up on some of these as I'm trying to go through them. Nom nom. Joe Blogs, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Artemis Kane, thank you for the 9-month resub. Please also enjoy some Pwickawee Pear Placenta candies. Thank you. Jaximus Prime, thank you for the 2. Foxu Love from Underwater, Indiana. I don't know, fucking, why is everything underwater, man? Why? Doku the Cow, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. WG101, thank you for the 302. Just go full Victorian for your dresses and wear a 6-foot crinoline. Lots of room to conceal carry, much larger guns under those. I actually found a website that sells really nice, like, poofy crinolines for the long dresses. I'll probably buy one of those eventually. They're like $100 for a crinoline, but like they're big
Spicy
and they're quality
cat raid.
made.
What the
So
hell is this spicy cat raid.
it's gonna be a hot minute. I can't justify spending that on a crinoline right now, but like eventually I'm gonna get that. Help. Coronavirus, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 548. Foxo's beautifully thick, apparently. Childbearing hips, indeed. My hips were built for bearing children, and yet I have none. Damian Blake, thank you for the 20. Speaking of high-quality clothing, did you burn your wallet in the Michelin Pit website yet? Not the dildo website! I don't remember what Michelin Pit is. Are you the guy who told me about this website that I said I was going to spend a ton of money on? Oh, it's in a tab. Oh, it's the Vixen site. Oh yeah, I remember that. No, I haven't bought anything off of this yet because I bought pre-order clothing from Mochipan, and so I didn't want to like have a bunch of like other pre-order stuff going on. This shop has like stuff in stock as well, so it's not just pre-order, but like one indie shop at a time, right? Because indie shops are fucking expensive. Like they deserve to be, right? Because it's like, you know, 1 or 2 people working on all of this shit. So I'm not complaining about their prices, but they are expensive, so I can't spend a lot of money on that shit. Well, thank you, Damian Blake, for reminding me about that website. I have it in a tab somewhere. Someone breed the Foxu. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 15. Might show your age with this one. Your favorite anime are Record of the Lodoss War, Tiger Mask, and Berserk. You enjoyed Goblin Slayer. Sometimes the grim derp is too much, though. The only one of those I even recognize is Goblin Slayer and Berserk. I haven't seen Goblin Slayer, and I've been told I would really love Berserk, so I would like to see it. I think I've heard of Record of the Lodoss War, but I don't know anything about it. Based anime choices. WG101, thank you for the 604. Kirsche looking to repeal the Civil Rights Act to get women out of the office. Beast. I remember reading this earlier too, thank you. Scooter, thank you for the 5. How about Black Lagoon? Revi is that psycho girl you know is bad for you, but it's like licking a 9-volt battery, you kind of like it. VTubers were doing this like, what anime character am I thing like a week or 2 ago, and I was like, oh, let me take this quiz, and it said that I was Revi from Black Lagoon. I was like, oh, okay. Monya. The Dark Seraph, thank you for the 5. Atomfall is good, however, it does show how gross British spelling in terms. Unlucky. Alexandrubier, thank you for the 300 biddies. Korsches, beautiful white-haired fox lady, you made me make an account here. Welcome to Twitch. I hope you enjoy the chatting experience, as the viewing experience is much better through the YouTube player, but the chatting experience on Twitch can't be beat. Money. Adam Wofford, thank you for the 5. I think Gundam 00 would be good for Sargon to watch. Politics kind of hits today. Children soldiers in the fall of the Middle East. I think I remember reading that one earlier too. Money. Arb Nero, thank you for the 10. Why bother trying to get people who clearly hate the medium to get into it? A waste of time, and how we got to the point we're at with anime crawling with tourists. I mean, yeah, I agree. I don't really care if he likes it or not. No skin off my back. Skullfuck 47, thank you for the 351. PNG tubers take themselves too seriously. True. True. Silly Gordo, thank you for the 22-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. 2 years around the corner. Hell yeah. Kuchalane, thank you for the 5-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I remember reading these. Okay. All right. Red Martian 50, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Alexandru Beer, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies earlier. Thank you. Andrew Raditz, thank you for the 2. Don't forget the cactus candy today. I did not. It was delicious. A cactus shit slaps, baby. I would eat that if I was in the desert. Canis Lupus Rex, thank you for the 100 biddies. Flame Fogase takes care of everything. Look it up. I don't know what that is.
Corona Soul, thank you for the 5. 41%. You want to drink a flavor and a metal cup? Use code Kirsche for 10% off. Kirsche merch and gamer subs. Get a cup for your cup. Yeah, we're at fucking 42, baby. We're flying. We're fucking flying. Eggs over novice, thank you for the 5. What park must we go to find free Korsche? Asking for a friend. Nothing funny here. The Korsches crawl all over the parks. Just find the retards. Black Lagoon, but instead it's the old monster movie. Read that one too. There's gonna be a handful of like rereads because Stream Elements is fucky wucky today. Manny Mulatto Beats. Thank you for the 5. I remember reading this about houses and being a game. Golden Fang 008. Thank you for the 5-month resub, dude. Thank you. Sabaton the Paladin. Thank you for the 100 biddies. We should be allowed to blast the squatters away because of actual fear of life. I mean, you know, you're supposed to be able to defend your castle. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the gift subby bubby to Riz MX. Thank you. Thank you. The Safety Fox, thank you for the 3-month resub. Will the Korsches at the park be happy at home? Hopefully, as long as you don't do them. Astrograph Magician, thank you for the 4-month resub. Mika Lim, thank you for Demamba, thank you. Jetpack ZX, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Pet the Kirsche, grip and do the Korsche. One day you'll get it right. You have that backwards. You have it backwards. Night of Nights, thank you for the 2. Two things. First, Coffin of Andy and Lele did not release the full game, nor was it a continuation of the incest route. It'll probably be another year before the game is done. That said, Stream Elements, you fucking... I'm gonna slur. I'm gonna fucking slur. Oh, it's just gone. His messages are just gone now. Why is Stream Elements like this, man? You DM'd the message? Oh god, thank you, Binary. It was a... I didn't finish reading the first message. Do you have the first one? I think I got like half of a sentence into it. Stream Elements, you whore! They are. They're such a fucking whore, man. Futhama, thank you for that Proom. While I'm waiting for the message. Thank you, Futhama. Stream Elements is a fine piece of software. No bugs. Perfect working. Night of Nights, sorry about that. The Coffin of Andy and Lele did not release the full game, nor is it a continuation of the incest route. It'll probably be another year before the game is done. That said, you can make walkthroughs if I want. Second, has someone bought 100 or more of my cups for the sole purpose of storing them, so you can give them to people you care about later, considering this is a limited time release, and once it's gone, it's gone. If not, you can be that guy. I've had a couple people offer to buy like extra cups, but I don't have a PO box to send them to. Like, I would love to do that. I think that would be incredibly kind of both like you, the other people who have offered. Like, that's so fucking cool. And I would love to, you know, give away cups in the future when they're no longer available, but I have no way to like safely receive them. I do not have PO box right now, and I won't have one until I move back up north. So I have no way to safely receive cuppa, unfortunately. And the Coffin and Andy and Lele, I know they released like part of the next chapter. I hope it doesn't take them a full year to finish it, but I do intend on playing the rest of chapter 2 because we had a bit of the ending to do, as well as whatever they have out of chapter 3 with Kerbifer at some point. I'll have to reach out to him and see when our schedules match up, as it were. Playing the long game with the 5 you bought? Hell yeah. That's an investment. Sell them on eBay in like a year. Let's see. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. You'll never forgive Sword Art Online for daring to give their stock light novel slot protagonist the same title that the Ultra Giga Chad Guts has. Unlucky. I don't think you should compare those characters. I haven't even read or watched Berserk. I would not compare Guts to Kirito. That's weird. The Dark Seraph, thank you for the 5. Adam Fall is good. I read that again. I don't know why it's fucking... That's like the 3rd time. Thank you. Oh, God. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 9-month, man. Fox, so you think it's the day of your birth? You'll have your placenta tartare with onions and garlic. Thank you very much. This guy don't want to partake in the cactus fruit today. I guess you can have that with your placenta, man. Thank you. Munya. Alexander Rubier, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. I don't know if those are the same ones or more 5. Thank you, dude. Putin pays me to post. Thank you for the 2. 2 shakes. Otherwise, you're playing with it. That's a good song. Doku the cow. Thank you for the 10. You're stressed to the gills after driving around in your flood town. I read that earlier. Thank you again, Doku. Please drive safe in the flooding. Okay, I read that one earlier. I don't know why that one is colorful again. Hormone. Thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 18-month member to commemorate the second born. Click, 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 clack, pop. Thank you for typing with me. Chiron66, thank you for the 2 months of proom. Thank you for prooming. No. For creatine, thank you for the 5. Funniest commercial you ever saw was Apple Bapple's A Little Bit of Chicken Fried on CNN. It was zoomed out and left side was giving like Ukraine updates. That Little Bit of Chicken Fried song is so memeable, man. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 5. Speaking of commercials, how about Bud Light's Real Men of Genius? Those are old commercials. I was back before Bud Light sold their soul, man. Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 10. Pushing 40, never had debt, it has never affected you. Own multiple properties, large stock portfolio, not rich, but you owe no man anything, and you want for nothing. Credit scores are scams. I agree. I'm sad that I played the game well and I'm getting punished for it, you know? I shouldn't have played the game at all, but I feared repercussions. Sean J73, thank you for the 21-month resub. Take it, I saw Asmon's take on trans kids and their parents. I did. That was base take from my king, the Goblin. A feline named JJ, thank you for the 6-month member. Kirsche never heard of Steinomath. Not that my brain can remember, at least. Effective Cult, thank you for the 100 biddies. You haven't heard us praise the wonderful being Lobe. Do not speak of Lobe's name. She will appear, and none will be better for it. Umber Creatine, thank you for the 5. A caveat with Berserk, the only adaptation worth watching is the 97 anime. Else just stick with the manga. Some say the 2012 movies are good, but it's the same arc. Interesting. Speedy Cake, thank you for the 11.98. Morning Foxu, I finished making your gamer subs for the day. Fucking love Clyde's Black Cherry. If anyone likes cherry coke or Dr. Pepper, you know the taste of this flavor. Clyde's Black Cherry sounds like a gay porno. I like that. I like that. Mika Lim, thank you again for that 1-month member. Thank you. Mr. Toast 24, thank you for the $4.99. Hey Foxu, know you enjoy being a Quine Bobs, but have you thought of playing Schedule 1 and being a Dwugwood? Game is fun and has multiplayer. I want to set up a collab for that. I want to set up a collab for the Drug Lord game. Let us reach into the past now. Let us reach into the past, into the yesterday. Into the yesterday. Mr. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you for that 4-month member. You bought crickets via geckos. You highly regret it. They won't stop chirping. El Chirpa the cricket. A Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the €5. Someone flatlined there, in it. It's Tuesday, in it, bruv. Anthony, thank you for the 10. How many people have died in that house? Look, I don't want to think of how many people might have died in that house that I showed yesterday. I showed 2 houses, but one was like soulless millennial greige house, and the other one was like no one cared about this old person. Sad. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Hello, Foxwoman. Got done pumping iron. Did you find a good tab for Texas? You also bought a cup for your cup. Thank you for cup patronage. No, I don't have anything about Texas. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. You bought 4 cups, hoping to get the Foxu flavor. I hope and finger cross pray. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you for the 5. Haven't shown up in a while, and you missed the rains down in Yapfrica. How's my favorite Yapfrican American been? I've been yapping like crazy, man. I just been a very yapping time recently. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Lovely Foxu, full of love. Selling cups for all our cups. Ranting and raving for a home she's on the hunt. And as always, red square, do not want! I tried to make the want rhyme with hunt, that's very hard. Florida Man Gang, rise up! Mwah. Loeb's face on the gibbering mouth of monsters, you're welcome. I don't like that. I don't like that. Bomb Voyage, thank you for the 10-month member! Hell, this house is known as a raised ranch. Aunt and uncle own one. They're from the 50s at most. This one looks bad considering theirs. Yeah, it was fucking rough yesterday. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. The Vacuum Waifu Cup. Do not vacuum seal your waifu. A Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. La cucaracha. Ya no pise camiña. Porque no tiene, porque no falta. Foxu caso por comprar. I don't know how the tune goes beyond the La Cucaracha part. That's the only part I've ever heard. Rockwell hardness tested Bulbous, thank you for the 10. Believe it or not, you can smell the difference in who may have lived in a home. You've inspected rundown houses that smell like nursing homes. The geriatric smell is strong. It's sad, truly. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. Stupid TOS is not letting you see the fun stuff. I got it exactly. Good job. I'm fucking nuts. Very good Spanish. No hablo inglés. Por favor, señor. Hace calor. Mr. Toast, thank you for the $4.99. Still blows your mind that Suicide Squad are the way we say goodbye to the voice of Batman Kevin Conroy. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Master Prick, thank you for the 5. Johnny is pretty good and one of the few who isn't an asshole to fans. You're gonna have to say more than Johnny, because when someone says Johnny, I think of Johnny Somali, and then I think of Johnny Bravo, and one of those is unfortunately a real person, and the other one unfortunately is not. The Star Phoenix, thank you for the 16-month member! Journal entry ×6. I tracked my placenta to a campsite in western South Dakota. I found 4 bodies, mauled beyond recognition. It's growing stronger. The Ichigo English VA? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Johnny Bravo's prime himbo. Cult of personality, thank you for the 2. Am I showing us pictures post-robbery? No, that's just the way the house was. The Iron Monocle, thank you for the 5. The nature of the roof damage screams to you that the old person was the victim of a roofing scam. A new roof that leaked like a sieve. I don't like thinking about all of the scams that target old people, because that also makes me really sad, and it makes me want to become an axe murderer. What the fuck, Lala? Thank you for the 2. Whose town got invaded by a hands-off protest? Oh, shit. I finally got to talk about that today, because I didn't get to bring it up yesterday. I ran out of fucking time. Apple Pie Guy, thank you for the 5. Will the trade war help with home prices? I don't know if that'll help with home prices, but there's plenty of other shit that is like kind of targeting home stuff at the moment. I've seen prices kind of drop a little bit in New England, which is like an incredibly competitive market right now. And I'm expecting things to drop more after all of these foreclosures start at the end of the month. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $1.99. Lightly used. Yes, lightly used collapsed house. CPPC Tech, thank you for the $1.99. Holy shit, the mold. Bjorthor Goodmanson, thank you for the $7.50-isk. The mold rectangle could have been from whatever was in front of it, like a washing machine that left a square of wall damp behind it after every wash. They would have had to have another washing machine, but I mean, I guess it could have just been like a particle board or something that they laid up against the wall. I have no idea. Eso, thank you for the 2. 50,000 people used to live here. But now. Sir Andipidus, thank you for the 5. You want to drink the forbidden soda? Please do not drink the past date soda in the collapsed house. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. Foxu's stream of broken dreams. Oh, man. It's so sad what happened to Green Day. Aloof Alive, thank you for the 6-month member. Splotky, thank you for the 2R. Hello, Foxy Lady. Could you say New Hampshire on repeat? Why? Master Prick, thank you for the 5. How are these people jerking it? They need to shower after. Just use a tissue. They got the tummy cummies. A Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. The Ligma Mindset. No, we Sigma. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. The Mold Towel say Kirsche showering infrequently is survival instinct. I shower just as frequently as I need to. Green Day was always gay. I liked some of their songs back when I was, you know, a child. Green Day's only good album is their first. The new album, Who Boy, How Far the Mighty Have Fallen. They haven't been the same since Dookie. Yeah, I have that CD, actually. Why does Green Day and Devil May Cry have in common? They're both cringe now. True. True. John in English, thank you for the 5. You're reminded of a certain Napoleon Bonaparte quote. I'm not. I can't remember most quotes. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. What the fuck, Kirsche? Enema shower. Look, man, they exist, okay? You can go to your local Home Depot. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. I heard people shame others for not showering today.
They were being mean to me.
Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 10-month member. That random guy, thank you for the 5. Your shower is set up the same way a normal shower head, and then one you hold, and then a rainfall shower head in the ceiling.
Well, I want a rainfall shower head. I want one. That sounds like fun.
Deshatneri, thank you for the 20. Wait a minute. All the oddball, mismatched, obviously weird decor, and then the #1 laundry and saw? Are we sure these aren't AI-generated images? The house that we were looking at, like, some people were mentioning that, like, realtors will stage homes, and while that's true, I don't think that one we were looking at yesterday was a staged home. The majority of, like, the houses I've seen in New England being sold do not have, like, stagings. Which is why we get some of these beautiful properties that have questionable interiors. You heard enema shower and you immediately thought of a certain girl in a tub? Don't. You stop that. Never seen that one IRL, but supposedly the rainfall shower heads are nice. Yeah, like I've only seen them in like super rich people houses though. Ram Bam 3000, thank you for the £5. A way to check if you're a lizard person. Try to say Kanama Kalajurama. And if you can't, you're a serpent man. I don't know what that means. What did I just summon? Am I cursed now? Heat Seeker, thank you for the 5. The house is like someone asked a European who's never been to America to decorate a house for an American. True! That's actually a really good description of that expensive house. John in English, thank you for the 5. Home comes off as warm but sterile. I think the only warm areas of that home were the ones that look like they could have been like fucking just plucked out of a catalog. I don't think they were that great. What the fuck, Lala, thank you for the 5, makes Miss the Republic of Vermont country back when it was its own thing. I've never really been to Vermont, so I don't know exactly what like Vermont culture was like. Lich Life 622, thank you for the 5. No message, is fucking Chad just fucking mushroom stamping up in here, thanks. Fort Max, thank you for the €6. Received the plushie today. What's my favorite spot for her to sit?
Keep me by your computer so I can keep you company and I won't get lost in the dark.
Bahamut, thank you for the 10. There was a show a few years ago called Hunting Hitler, where the CIA guy got a team to investigate if he could have gotten out. They determined that it would have been easy for Hitler to get out. I think I read that yesterday because I remember talking about Hunting Hitler.
Thank you, Bahamut, man.
N. Kais, thank you for the 2. You're practicing your drawing. Should you draw Foxu?
I love fan art.
I know there's probably a bunch in my art tag I've missed. I really need to like go through it at some point. Please, this is your reminder. Do not put AI art in the Kirsche art tag. That's for real art only. Please quarantine the AI in the Cherry Faux tag, please. Please, Sue, I beg. Bonhart Enjoyer, thank you for the 6-month member. Netanyahu ruining the BDSM session for Germany. The guilt must flow. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2. Cue the double circle heat map. I never remember what it's called, but I like thinking about it. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. All the German you know is from South Park episode on Passion of the Christ, along with Bringen Sie mir Flammenwerfer.
Well, you know.
That's probably all you need to know, let's be real. Morvana Nix, thank you for the 8-month member. You like using the emulator? Steam has a controller input thing that can fuck with it. Easy solution is to shut down Steam. That didn't work for me yesterday. I don't know what the fuck. Ooh. I like it when there's a big bounce. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with my emulator yesterday, man. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Wind Control Shift B wouldn't have broken anything. Just a beep sound and a 0.3 second backflash at worst. Yes, but while I'm streaming, if I do something that, like, fucks with my graphics, things typically start crashing. So I wouldn't want to do anything that fucks with my graphics card or, like, my display while I'm live. That was a fast jump to 43%, did we? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Carnicle Blackburn, thank you for the 5. Did I see Trump posted a government-sponsored live leak? God, you love this administration. I did! I saw him fucking dropping bombs on a bunch of terrorists and them exploding. There was some people who were like, can we post this in the Discord? Is this TOS? And it's like, well, I'd love for you to be able to post it. We know they're dead, but we don't see any carnage, so maybe it's fine under the TOS. I don't know. Discord's TOS is so, like, dystopianly weird that it's hard to judge sometimes. OBS is a fragile thing. Yeah, and also don't forget my PC is possessed. Zenik, thank you for the 35 Zar. From your side, Okage is not picking up the controller either. You'll report back if you fix it. Oh boy. Ham, thank you for the $4.99. Just like smacking an old tube TV to get a clear picture? I fucking guess so. I literally don't know how that fixed it. Anthony, thank you for the 5. MRE Steve can tell you a thing or two about eating expired food. I don't eat expired food on purpose, though. Rockwell hardness tested Bopus, thank you for the 2. About to buy your second cup so it doesn't get lonely. And then buy a third cup so they're like triplets. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you for the 5. The amount of starving artists that are starving because their work ethic is staggering. Can't get mad at AI taking a job you aren't even doing. True and real. Caramel the Rabbit person, thank you for the 2. Don't worry, brother, I'm there with you. I needed the emotional support with the emulator issues, man. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Hell, some normies still believe UK has free speech. It's always funny when that point gets brought up. A Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the €20. Great stream, Foxu. Alas, you're going to bed. Tomorrow, you've got a horse trekking, and you really need to catch some Z's. Have fun and thank you. Horse trekking? It's been so many fucking years since I've been on a bouncy horse, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Munya. Burritos? Burritos! Thank you for those 500 R's yesterday. Thank you for the 500 R's. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed your pinku. Rosalind is so hot. Rosalind's got that dumpy to keep us protected from ghosts at least 50% of the time. They have to travel to another zip code to get around that bitch's ass. Moment of silence for Chiatos' truck. He lost it in the NATO. There's a tornado right now? Brother, I'm sorry he lost his truck, but like, I hope he's fucking okay. That's spooky. That's scary, man. They're scary. Linda's so hot. True and real. True and real. Anya? Night of Nights, thank you for the $1. It's done. 100 cups ordered using code Kirsche. Now we just remember to hit me up whenever you need one for whatever reason. When I have a P.O. box, baby, I will hit you to fuck up. That's one of the first things I want to do when I do get back to New England, is make sure I set up a P.O. box a safe amount of distance away from where I live. And hopefully the fucking postal company will be better than it is down here. Tornadoes just wind. Jesus. There was a massive tornado outbreak just a few days ago. Yeah, but we're talking about like right now. The tornado was a few days ago. Oh, that guy was just catching up to current time then. Archangel Dynamez, thank you for the 9 months of Proom yesterday. I kept you in overnight. Don't worry about it. You're warm and toasty. Now you can have some prickly pear cactus placenta canby today. Thank you. Tony the Mighty, thank you for the Dollary Doodle. Just bought the cup and a weeb tray. I hope you enjoy using the weeb tray for whatever purposes you decide. Sniffhow. Sniffhow! How the fuck has it already been 3 months? What the fuck? Sniffhow, thank you for the 3-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Grouchy Otaku, thank you for the 10-month resub. It's Fox Day. Saturday. It's Saturday. I'm reading Saturday's super chats. Carrie Bear, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you, lady. Foxy JD, thank you for the 2-month resub. Celebrating, you got a Kirsche cup. Thank you. Sabaton the Paladin, thank you for the Sibby Bibby yesterday. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. What is with you and finding these creepy ass houses? I get alerts whenever like homes get on market in like this large, vast area in New England. So sometimes I'll get an alert and the house will be like an absolute terrifying mess. Did you see the clips of a woman proudly claiming to be an illegal immigrant at presumably a Democrat rally on C-SPAN? And not only that, the White House rapid response tweet to it is golden. No, but I want to see that. Does someone have that tweet? Morning Blue Light, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Smug Goat, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hope I got your super chat yesterday. Had a nice Italian dinner for your birthday. I might have. I'm not sure. Smug Goat, I hope you had a good birthday in case I did miss your birthday super. Hope you had good birthday. Happy belated birthday. They sent her the steps to self-deport. I hope that like at one point at one of these rallies, someone is like proudly exclaiming to be here illegally. And then like ICE agents just kind of swoop into the interview and take them away mid-sentence. I want to see that shit happening, man. Breaking another truck of peace in LA today. Well, you know, that's just part and parcel of living in a large city, ain't it, LA denizens? Cutest Queen Danny, thank you for the 20-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. I missed a few chats on Tuesday. Oh, I definitely did. Nixon's Daydream, thank you for the 25-month resub, dude. Thank you. A Dragon Blade, 501st, thank you for the 10-month resub. Did I hear about them making the demons as Muslims in the new DMC? No, I didn't hear that comparison. Next Generation, thank you for the dollary doodle. You almost exclusively watch dubs thanks to your autism. You struggle connecting the voices you hear to the words that you're reading. Your brain just hears monotone words like you're reading a wiki article. You always hated reading books growing up because of this. I can see how reading subtitles would be kind of annoying if that is an issue that you have to deal with. It definitely took a while when I was younger to get used to reading subtitles, but like now it's like second nature. Now it's just like fucking, I love them. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. The Nope doll in the corner. That house had a lot of Nope dolls, man. Sabadon the Paladin, thank you for the 100 biddies. Ethereal EXE, thank you for the 7-month resub. This is a public service announcement. Kirsche is super adorable and extra cute. I think you're super adorable and extra cute. Shamir Lies, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Can't believe it's been 5 months with the Foxu. Thank you. Trippa, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you for Proomin'. A Fallen Askari, thank you for the 10 months of Proom. Ikaron Hate, thank you for those 3 gift subby bubbies. Thank you, Ikaron Hate. Thank you. Gamer Kev, thank you for the 23 months of Proom. Oh, thank you for Prooming. Zeke That Geek, thank you for the 4 months resub. Oh my guy. Thank you. We got the rapid response tweet here coming. Hold on a fucking second. Hold on a momento. It's a quote retweet.
My name is Gracia Martinez Rosas. I am an immigrant. I am undocumented, unafraid, queer, and unashamed. My name is Gracia Martinez Rosas. I am.
Yeah, I think Grace needs a visit here. Grace needs a visit. Rapid Response 47, the official rapid response account of the Trump 47 White House. Hi, Grace. We have an app for that. We suggest you check out the new CBP Home app to self-deport. That's funny. That's fucking funny. I love this administration. Hello, ICE. Yes, that woman over there. There was like a father that was fucking, oh god, I don't think it's DACA, but he was like brought here, you know, as like a 3-year-old or some shit, and then he got married here. He now has a wife. He has kids. You know, he's been here like 30-something years. He just got deported. And he's like, this is unfair. I was brought here as a child. It's like, well, you've had 30+ years to get fucking naturalized, so get the fuck out. If you're gonna stay here that long and not try to change your legal immigrant status, right? Like, you don't care enough. Get the fuck out. You mean the whale over there? Didn't the White House already promise a speedy deportation? They did. I love to see it. It's unfair that I broke the law. Yeah, exactly. Zero fucking sympathy. Don't care. You had how many decades to become a naturalized citizen and you just decided not to? Fuck off. Get out. We're full. Ain't no way, dude. Standard testing unit. Thank you for the 3 months of Proom. It's like the house consistently had people buy it, change one room, decided they couldn't be bothered with the rest, and the next person changed another thing, leaving a mishmash of design. That house was a clusterfuck, dude. Hidden, thank you for the $1. You shower in the dark and you shave your face in the dark. I'm glad I don't have to do that, man. Monkey1999, thank you for the 14-month resub. Thank you. Seeing this home, the price range is not in Ohio. That cost $2.4 million. It would be that of a mansion. Yeah, it is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Bongo long no longo cat. Thank you for the full fucking year of resubby bubby. Thank you. Bahamut, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, it's pronounced sinew, not sinew. No, it's sinew. Blood and sinew. You can take your N and shove it. Caboozilla, thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Dan the Man, thank you for the 100 biddies. The most consistent rumor is that Hitler was fried from meth use, fried from meth use, so his closest aides shipped him off while he was drugged up. Argentina is supposedly going to release the documents about Hitler soon. I read about that yesterday. Thank you for the Proom. Thank you, Bangq. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the $1 doodle. Germans not getting over the Holocaust is a hallmark of Western self-flagellation. Even Netanyahu told Germany to get over it. It's kind of crazy when, like, an actual Jew is like, please stop fucking castigating yourselves. Be a real country. Isioshi97, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Ain't no sunshine, thank you for the proom. A Video Gamer, thank you for the 225. 270k, I'll get you a pretty good small single-family home in Montana. Is M.O. Montana, or is it Missouri? I think I've been reading M.O. as Montana, but I think it might actually be Missouri. I think my brain is just fucking broken, chat. It's Missouri? Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong when I was reading it as Montana. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Montana is MT. I bet you $5 that when I see MT in a super chat, I'm gonna read it as mountain. I guarantee I'm gonna read that as mountain or mount. Stay the fuck away from St. Louis. A good small single family home in Missouri. Wherever you go, and just be sure to choose a house that's in decent shape and don't take on more debt than you can afford. You'll eventually find one, lovely Foxy. Don't lose hope. It's hard to keep hope, but I'm trying, man. Arcanican, thank you for the 14-month member. Thank you. Drake Analis, thank you for the 11-month member. Synthis91, thank you for the 5 fucking months. Obsidian Snake, thank you for the 3 months Proom. Board DevOps, thank you for the 5. USB is utterly stupid bullcrap. Oh, okay, I see. I'll never remember that. Hidden, thank you for the $1. Try to play a game for once instead of tangenting and the universe molests your computer, Sag. It was conspiring against me to stop me from playing Okage yesterday. Video Gamer, thank you for the 125. The key binding to the keyboard issue is probably because you did it in the dedicated menu while the game was running. That doesn't work. You have to close the game or use the in-game menus. PlayStation controllers do indeed feel best in hands. Well, the key binding was, like, working for rebinding. It just wasn't working for those specific buttons. Like, those buttons specifically were fucked for whatever reason. And, like, restarting the emulator didn't work. The Fresh Prince of Conair, fucking hairdryer mans. Thank you for the 4 months of resub. Thank you for the 4-month resub. I'm dying. Metal Murderer, thank you for the 690. You're gonna get a vigorous spanking. Well, thank you. Kissling said this would be okay. It's all his fault. We need to hate him more. True. 7th Swordsman, thank you for the 10 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming. On Friday, we got some Friday thank yous, big boys. Motherfucking Michael 86XX, thank you for the 3-month resub. Death Admirals, thank you for the 17 months of Proom. A Spicy Flua, thank you for the 100 biddies. Honorable Crud Muffin, thank you for the 100 biddies. Another weekend of 12s to power through. Thank you for making it a bit easier with some laughs and cursed knowledge in the magical tabs. Man, 12-hour shifts have got to suck. I'm sorry, dude. I'm glad my yapping helps you out. Let me cook! Thank you for the Proom. Thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Get a cup for your cup with code Kirsche for 10% off. Thank you. Archangel Dynamez, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Look, I just wanted to keep you inside of me for a couple more days. But that's okay, because now for this limited special time, you can get placenta prickly pear candy. Congratulations. Brave SJ, thank you for the 26-month resub. Thank you. Today you were chatting in a Discord, not Kiercord, and you got a call. It was a telemarketer, but rather than hang up, you let her give her full sales pitch and politely declined. You came back to Discord, the mods had deleted someone's dick pic. Narrowly missed it by taking the time to be polite to a stranger. Every time I get like a text message from someone that's just like, oh, Kirsche, have you gotten health insurance yet? You can talk to me and I can find you your best deals on the health insurances. If you want to call back at this number, you can press N to have it stop texting you. Every time I get one of those, I want to just respond with kill yourself. But then I'm like, could I get in trouble for that? Would it be illegal to tell a telemarketer to kill themselves if they're not even real humans? Like, does that matter? Can I do that? I'm not sure. They're just bots. No, you wouldn't do it. Do I have a telemarketer text message right now? No, I don't, unfortunately. I can't tell anyone to kill themselves right now. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Okay, alright, hold on. I got an email. Can accept for an item if alternatively however the option is limited to refund or credit in case a refund or standard fee is replied. Oh no, I have to pay a restocking fee? No. I get it, because they're a small indie shop, but it still makes me grumble. I get it, but I still don't like it, but I get it, so it's fine. Eker on Hate, thank you for those 10 gift subby bubbies on Friday. Thank you for Friday gifties. Hell's Dog 1912, thank you for the 100 biddies. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hey, EP Fox, who's gonna squimp you and pour you in the cup? Yeah? You're gonna pour my essence in a cup and drink me? Mr. Taco 8074, thank you for the 100 biddies. Bought a cup and a cup for your cup. Also, can't wait to confuse all the old fucks at work with your sticker on the toolbox. I need to see the reaction. I need to know. Sylvani VT, thank you for the 18-month resub. Kirsche getting a cup. Yeah. Can't keep doing this. Your wallet can't take it. Hell yeah. Key Limps, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Liwa Villager 1, thank you for the 5. Happy Friday. Hope you have a good weekend. You got engaged and the marriage and wedding will start in January. Quick question, how do I let go of my waifu addiction? The new white woman Emma Frost hit you with the snow bunny mind control. Please help me. I don't know what that means. What is snow bunny mind control? Is this like sissy hypno? But congratulations on the engagement. January wedding sounds like it could be fun depending on where you have it. I hope it's not in a snowy area. I hope your wedding is wonderful and your wife provides you many years of love and children. Congratulations, Liwa Villager man. Dark Gaia, thank you for the 11 months of Proom. Almost a year of Foxy. Take my Game-a-Sups cherry because you got yourself a cup. You know, I don't plan on stealing cherries. It just works out that way. Asura Sobek, thank you for the full fucking year of Proom. Thank you. Plush came in the mail and is now on the shelf next to the Shumo. Thank you. Demoose Nuggum, thank you for the 20. Your ketchup tithe, madame. I pray the V-tweeters who slander you are immersed in a vat of molten peeps. I would love to watch them get, you know, slimed up in a vat of molten peeps. Violet Hunter, thank you for the 9-month resub. Thank you! Congrats on being born a little late! Have some prickly pale cactus candy. It's not arson, but it's undetermined. Yep. Oh, very weird. Spicy Flower, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You have a homemade milkshake maker. You'll try your gamer subs. Purchased with code Kirsche. And let you know, flavors will be Brand Risk and Baobab. Oh my god. Oh, some Brand Risk sherbet. That would go so fucking hard. Zeroth Null, thank you for the 25-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Nathan Nishimoto, thank you for the 10. Harangue me, Foxu. My IQ is so sub I subscribed. I don't know how to be mean on the diet of physical pressure. Nylox7, thank you for the 16-month resub. Thank you. I apologize for the Oregonians like this. I wish we kept the old rule. Come to visit, but don't stay. You need to bring back Shanghaiing people, but instead of putting them on ships and shipping them to China, it's putting them on trucks and shipping them out of your state. Frost Fright, the R, it tripped me up. Thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you. God Mouse, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Peeps flavored placenta could be worse. Could have been circus flavor. Well, you're in luck. I kept you inside a few more days, so now you get prickly pear cactus placenta candy. I can't say shit anymore. B-Sack Monster, thank you for the 28 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Xade, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 biddies. Free tip for that dumb chick with the student loans. Trans Dance Studies, Inuit doesn't pay bills. If you want to study it, have money on hand. True. True and real. Sonny Crockett, thank you for the $1. To quote the newsreader from the HBO series Rome, no prostitutes, actors, or unclean tradesmen may attend. The Romans were onto something about that. Make actors be seen in the same light as prostitutes and sewage workers. Am I a prostitute sewage worker? Captain Pwong, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Thank you for brooming. A video gamer, thank you for the 225. With the current state of the stock market, you invested in 4 more Foxu cups. Invest in the Fox Stonks, man.
Senji Q, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Brad's Burgers, not to be confused with Burger Bob. Thank you for the 11 months of Proom. I feel like I make that joke every month and you're probably tired of it, but I'm gonna keep making it every month going forward. Had to buy a cup after hearing you read that in a Boston accent. You and your sergeant were laughing so hard we fell out of our chairs. Yeah. Yeah, you and your sergeant liked it when I said I was gonna suck your cack, eh? Tiger Tamale 87, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you, my guy. Arismador, thank you for the 14-month tier 2 resubby. The advent of English dubs and their consequences. Unfortunate. Bridge DM, thank you for the 500 biddies. Dohe, Department of Homeowners Association Efficiency for the win. I sent my New Hampshire realtor like a list of houses I wanted her to look into, and she sent me all the disclosures for these houses, and like the disclosures looked pretty good. Like I was talking about that other house earlier in the nice neighborhood with the hockey rink thing and the lake and the Zambonis and the little candle shits. None of these houses on Zillow noted that they had a homeowners association. And the nice one with the Zambonis doesn't have a homeowners association, but 2 of them that didn't have a homeowners association, I wish you could see how my hands are flying right now because I'm pissed. The 2 that had homeowners associations didn't mention it on their listing on Zillow, either with the like homeowner number or in the like paragraph that they give you to type, but in their disclosures, they had homeowner association fees, and one of the homeowner associations was like 50 fucking pages of garbage that goes back to like 1982. I was like, are you fucking kidding? This house is gonna be shitting. It is gonna be shitting. No one is gonna want this shit. The last time I had a homeowners association property I was looking at that had like a homeowners association rule book this fucking long, it was a really nice house. It was a Victorian, but it wasn't like an old Victorian. It was made in like 2014 or some shit. It sat on market for like 6 months. Just realized you're 40 in October and your new PC headset and part server done. Hi chat, so yay. Hello, happy very early birthday. Thanks for the shout out. Hopefully being vice president in your HOA will make things better. Yeah, hopefully you can not have it be an abusive shit cunt association. Help. Next generation, thank you for the dollary doodle. Still in your hunt for figuring out what this elusive woodland critter looks like? Is it the cinnamon bun pastry fox on your Streamlabs tip page? A Korsche? No, that's just my Cinefox. I never named him. I never gave the Cinefox a name. I just like calling him Cinefox. But the Korsche is posted all the time in Discord. We have an Easter Korsche emote in a Twitch chat now. The Korsche's a small woodland retarded fox creature. It's what I turn into when I lose all my brain cells after 8 p.m. It's what you turn into when you lose all your brain cells and can't perceive breakfast. Everyone and anyone can become a Korsche. Zevunimus, thank you for the subby bubby. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Joe, thank you for the 350. The only good thing about the new DMC anime is that it makes you want to listen to Limp Bizkit again. Especially Rollin', Air Raid Vehicle, and My Way. Especially with the pro wrestling PPV coming in the middle of this month. You dread watching that show. This is a Rollin' song, the one that's like, rollin', 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 rollin'. Is it that one? Because I know that song, kind of. Yes, hell yeah, I recognize thing! I'm nuts. You hate Fred Durst, but loved the rest of Limp Bizkit? Oh, that name is familiar. Look at that bounce! What the fuck was that? JT Fro, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Domesticated Fatalis, thank you for the 13-month resub. Stroni from Veeler would, funnily enough, be a good choice for a collab, considering how she's also part schizo. Her Blackrock rant was 10 out of 10. Let's go 13 months, apparently. Thank you. So what you're saying is that she and I could just talk sexily to each other about how we're going to dismantle BlackRock and then take you to our basements forever. You can't escape. We're gonna do some things to the owners of BlackRock. And Kirsche, when you say no Rollin', do you mean you know the word Rollin'? No, I mean I know the tune of the song to Rollin', but I don't know any of the other words. Yay, basement time! Sonny Crockett, thank you for the dollary doodle. Naravar, my moon and star. Why are you asking for the source? Do you not trust me? I will not provide the link. No, I will not, you mongrel dog. I swear, on the 6th house and tribe unmourned, this shit is not cap.
It is legit. Stop trying to discredit me just because I do not trust the mainstream high elf dominated media organizations. You know what, Narava? I made it up! There is no source! It came to me in a dream! Are you happy now, you fucking cringe lizard cell? Why don't you huff some copium, because you're not disproving this shit? Wait. What is this? A 5-page dossier complete with the statistics that disprove my point, you say? I'm not reading all that. Thank you, Sonny Crockett, for the $3. Thank you. Magi-holic, thank you for the 13-month tier 2 resub. Now you can collab with Dante. Netflix gave the VA a VTuber model. I thought it kind of sounded like Nux, especially when he said certain sentences, man. Lotus Position, thank you for the 5. A tall girl, short king is good because easy motorboating height. Tall guy, short stack is good because you can carry her off to the bedroom without her feet dragging. All relationships are good. Unrelated, blue raspberry pineapple is a goat flavor. I've never had blue raspberry mixed with pineapple, but that is what I'm leaning towards wanting to try. Like, that has gotta taste good, right? There's no way it doesn't taste good. Probably. Smug Go At, thank you for the 10. Today is your birthday. Can you get a voluptuous congratulations from the lovely fox lady? Be quick, chat. Someone might wife this girl up before you do. Mr. Smug Go At on April 4th, Friday. I hope you had a good birthday. I hope you had a very nice birthday day and you got a very delicious birthday cake of your most favoriteest flavor. A little late, so happy belated. Happy belated. Munya. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 2. What the fox doing? Just yapping as usual, of course. That's what I'm good at. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 10. Your folks knew you were moving soon, so you won't be able to get any merch. To make up for it, how about some extra soft head pets and
Spicy
ear scratches for the
Korsche?
Kirsche?
Spicy cat raid.
Hell yeah, my guy. I was told that when I move, I can set up, like, mail forwarding. So, like, if you have something sent to your address that you won't be living at anymore, if you go to the post office and you're like, hey, I'm not going to live here, so any packages that get this address on them with this name, send them here instead. Hell, maybe that's something you can do. I don't know if it's, like, reliable, but that's what chat told me for when I move. And, heckin' JD Mew, thank you for the raid. Welcome, JD Mew. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Double hiccups. Yeah, fucking weird, dude. Pineapple orange guava is a classic. I do like the guava juice. Guava's kind of nuts. Ty, thank you for the 5. I was the first super chat ever, and now your first waifu cup. Grabbing a mouse pad and sticker as well, going right on your laptop. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty. Look after your friendos. I'll take very good care of them. I'll take very good care of them. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 5-month resub, my guy. Thank you. How's Foxwoman? How's Cup Goal doing? We're at 43% today. Jack Manson, thank you for the 10. Cup check. Check cup for cup. Check tray for cup. Check grab Fox who playlist updated and super comment sent. Check. Super chat sent. I don't know what's happening. I was Massive Dog, thank you for the 4.99. Limit to an hour. Come on, Kirsche. You're doing better than that. Look. I think I managed to keep my yapping yesterday under 3 hours, so that's the best I can do. Confusing Zark, thank you for the 5. First and probably only super you'll ever do, payday and birthday, so you'll be buying a cup for your cup and a playmat for your playmates. Munya! Are they like playmates like bunnies? Like sexy ladies who just like are at your side while you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Thank you, Confusing Zark. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good birthday day on Friday as well. Happy belated birthday, Confusing Zark, man! Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 2. Please, Foxu, may we have Boat Booba in the void? You know, that's kind of relevant. I guess I could open my Boat Booba. I guess I could open them. They're closed right now. I haven't had them open at all. I was being a bad ski-con, as it were. Munya! I sound like I could or maybe a voice actor. I would love to do voice acting. That would be so much fun. That'd be so much fun. I could voice act in your hentai game. You could hire me. You know, I sound very realistic when I start moaning out of nowhere. Someone gives me the dick biddies and I'm just like, you know, I could do it. Let me do it. The cup's overfloweth. Oh my god. Kinda already are a VA. Kinda. What the fuck? Yeah, you know, someone out here just like casually in the grocery store, he's like, I'm gonna get some fruit. I'm gonna be a healthy man today, get some oranges and tangerines and maybe a Schnapple if I feel like it. You know, he's got me in like his little shopping basket, and I just start making those noises. Everybody in the grocery store is like, what the fuck's going on? What's going on in produce? Oh god, great, now your cats are looking at you weird. Itai. Low speed boot, thank you for the 20. I gotta work on radios in a train engine today. They let you honk the big horn and took you on a victory lap. Best day ever. Even as an adult, one of my favorite things to do is like when I drive by a big rig on the highway, if I'm in the passenger seat, which is, you know, like 99.9% of the time, I can look up at them and I do the pull the horn motion. And sometimes they do, even though I'm not a child, and I appreciate those truckers, man. It hurts. What hurts? Currently on your big screen TV, anything to say for the folks at home? No, you can't put me on the spot like that. Now the produce section is the reproduce section?
But what if I start yelling about how I have a bomb?
What were you saying? Loving the new world of Bostonian romance in audiobook format.
I knew that he was the one for me when he brought home a large vanilla caramel Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. And he didn't forget the styrofoam cup for holding. It meant my hand wouldn't get cold while holding it. He's such a sweetheart.
You're 35 and got to ring the bell on a 1920s streetcar. You giggled like a child. It's fun! It's fun! Checking out the cucumbers. Clean up on aisle 5. I don't like cucumber. Hold on, I think I got my boat waifus open. Where's my boo stacks? There we go. There we go. Look at that butt. Oh my god. Look at her butt. Boston woman reads sexual life events. What the hell? What the hell? Get out of here. Get out of here. One day the fox will find a himbo who knows good coffee. Look, it's just, you know, stereotypical Boston to love the donkeys. Gotta have my donks, as they say. I used to go to Dunkin' Donuts literally every morning when I was in college, to the point that the ladies who worked the morning shifts knew what my order was and would have it ready for me when I came in. Fucking loved that shit, man. Who are we gonna look at today? We looked at her last time. I guess I could keep Washington up for a bit. I feel like it's been a hot second. It's been a hot second since we looked at Washington, okay? Bad latency, thank you for the 5. People are just panicking over tariffs. Countries are already folding. I know, it's great to see. It's great to see. What game is this? That's Azure Lane in the background. Bellacrex, thank you for the 5. Obama used to be against gay marriage as well. What, you expect politicians to just lie? They just pretend to support things until given power? Of course not. Kirsche's mom, hello. Thank you for the 2. Sounds like a grape allegation against a man. Help! And Kirsche's mom again. Thank you for the 5. Have you heard of those brain worms that make cat owners almost subservient to their cats? You think that guy got those worms in his brain?
I know those, but I don't remember the name. I don't remember what they're called. Toxoplasmosibs. I remembered.
Jack O'Neill, thank you for the 10. You drove box trucks professionally for 5 years. You do not need a commercial license. You do, however, need to pass a yearly physical medical inspection. Hopefully that guy had never had seizures before, but that must have been wicked scary for him if that was like the actual thing. Kirsche's mother, thank you for the 2. Thank you. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. You saved your stimulus cards from the government and used them to pay your taxes this year. The G-Man ain't fooling me. Oh, that's pretty smart. Lich Life 622, thank you for the 1 month member. No way, you followed your student loan and paid off last year. Oh, heck yeah. Spaz the Space Wizard, thank you for the 5. Remember the short blonde hair, blue eye woman that was giving you free slices of pizza anytime you went to her restaurant? Found out she's engaged. Fuck my life. Oh, I'm sorry. You should ask if she has any friends. Set you up on a blind date, you know? To have some fun with it. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2.
Foxu Friday. Ay.
Kai, thank you for the 5. You paid off all your student loans pre-COVID-19 and your car during it. You have no sympathy for those who thought they could take advantage. You still have a 800 plus score. Same. I dipped under 800 plus and I could feel, you know, the lightness leaving my body. But it's okay. I became a real white person again. It's back over 100. I'm nuts. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 5. Foxy talks about fiscal responsibility. I respond by irresponsibly buying more Foxu cups. It's not irresponsible if you can afford it. All right, you know? Chat, you can make macaroni and cheese in those cups. I just thought you could put, like, hot pasta in the cup and put liquid cheese on the pasta and then shake it because it's a shaker cup and then eat the mac and cheese out of the waifu cup. I kind of want to do that now. I want to eat mac and cheese out of my waifu. Cult of Personality, thank you for the 10. The help nowadays is just reading off a script. You're down and you spend an hour and a half dealing with USAA trying to get your uncle's car in your name. You're redirected to a new person 8 times. Useless. I hate calling any kind of, like, support. Typically, like, you know, the small indie places have decent support because, like, they fucking rely on that shit. But any kind of large company, like, oh god, it's a nightmare. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 15 Canadians. Balance transfers are just a revolving debt trap. And did you just say live within our memes? I did. I did indeed say that. Kane's Brain, thank you for the $1.99. Oh yeah? I got a $2.50 a month in my savings account. Oh, this guy. Look at this fucking guy. You got big dick money. Maximum Dumb, thank you for the $9.99.
Ooh, whoa, big booba, fox you mommy.
Thank you. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 5 Canadians. They never teach you how to income tax in school, and who would actually have listened in that class? Yeah, I feel like most people would have just, like, tuned that shit out. I probably would have slept through it, I'm gonna be real with you, but, like, I don't know how you impart to teenagers that, you know, you gotta pay attention to this shit. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Only seen one other VTuber handle money like you. That's what happens when you're a fucking hag. Hag love. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Have you insured your mail or have it registered so it can be tracked? Well, like, if it's other people sending stuff to my P.O. box, I don't know. I wouldn't want people to, like, pay extra for the insurance part. And typically, I don't. But, like, if it's from a company I've never ordered from before and it's not a large company, I like to have the insurance on it just in case. You would have actually been interested in the stuff that's useful in life instead of what they wasted teaching us. Yeah, right? Wait, you're 36. It's not hags. It's women my own age. Yeah. Bluebeard 22, thank you for the 5. The debt slaves paying interest is where the money for the cashback system comes from. I don't know. That was like a debate in chat. People were like debating about that shit. No clip through. Thank you for the 5. Get an ex-roommate, leave a PS2 and a PS3. If a guy were to play the Xeno series, where would you start? Or should you just set sail, as it were? Setting sail might be an easier way, because a lot of the old games are kind of expensive at this point in time. But Xenogears was the first in the series, but Xenosaga is like a prequel to Xenogears. So just for like chronological kind of shit, I think it'd be fun to play Xenogears first and then go into Xenosaga. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. As soon as your paycheck clears, you're buying a cup for your cup. You gotta pump that percentage up, honorable chatters. That's a rookie percent in this racket. And we're at 43%. We're gonna hit that nice little 50% of the way to Flavor. Dim the Lamp. I already thanked that. Thank you. James Molinar, thank you for the $20 doodles. You bought my cup, but forgot to use the promo code, so here's your cut from my purchase. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. If you did forget to use the code and you wanted to bother doing it, you can contact support. They'll help you out. Emmanuel Castellanos, thank you for the 50 Mexicans. Use code Kirsche for 10% off, but shipping and tax, you're killing me, woman! JK, you'll get your flavor, Foxu. I did my part. Are you doing yours, chat? Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 2. That's it. That's the flavor. White pills. Mihail Kale, thank you for the 5. Are there any of us who can't buy the cup due to excessive shipping costs can do to get the flavor? No, unfortunately. I know that there was a, like, shipping code flying around out there at, like, the beginning of my drop. I don't know if it's still active, but, if that, like, free shipping will be better for you if you wanted to purchase the merch, feel free to use that. I don't know what it is. December and women are similar. 26th is old news. Wait, what? You bought a Kirsche hat for your hat? Yeah. Holy shit, you weren't kidding. 180 bucks on PS1. Yeah, the Xeno games are kind of expensive in current year. They kind of got a little pricey. I think this is Tuesday. Mr. Quando Bundwy, thank you for the 2-month resub. It's our 6'4", 240-pound black guy Kirsche. True, that's me. It's me, my N-word K-dog. Al Malone, thank you for the 10. Log into Marvel Rivals from 4-1 to 4-3 to get an exclusive twerking emote. Well, it's past 4-3, but I'm sure there's not people here eternal glorying to 10 cent in the CCP. You ordered your cup using code Kirsche? Thank you. Effective Colt, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Munya. Nakamichi, Rogue's Propane Keys own a hole. What? Thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Ryan, thank you for the 2. How did the percentage go down? It might have been when they fixed the back end, because my percentage was a little higher than it should have been, because there were other items in my drop that were counting towards the cup when they shouldn't have. Only the cup counts towards flavor goal. Marek Zielinski, thank you for the member. Deep Fried Crocodile, thank you for the 199 pounds. Just say that Razer finally sponsored you. I wish. One of these days, you know, I'll chip away at their sanity until they drop their defenses enough. Jaywalk, thank you for the 11-month member. Additionally, Hitachi has informed you that extended warranties are no longer available. For reasons. I'm not gonna buy another Hitachi until they drop all that DEI fucking garbage, man. Yomotoman, thank you for the $4.99. Just ordered your Gamer Subs cup. Glad you got the deal. Happy April Fool's Day! Happy belated April Fools. I hate that day. Metal Moidera, thank you for the 5. People who talk like this unironically need to get deported. To the sun. Yeah, we talk about a lot of people who should get deported to the sun on this stream. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You're the most insufferable man alive. Hate me. Anthony, thank you for the 10. The piss funnel is in the garage through a hole in the wall, so you can piss without going outside while working in the garage in cold places. Please just go to the bathroom. Please just go to the bathroom. Kirsche, there's a third-party site that you EU friends could order through but wouldn't get a cut. Would it be okay to say it? I wouldn't advertise that here, no. Affiliate Fed, thank you for the 100 biddies, though. Considering I have the, like, Gamer Subs affiliation, I don't think they would like it if people shilled third-party sites here. You know, I don't think that would be a safe thing to do. The hell is that game? Is that Nikkei? This is Azure Lane in the background. This is Azure Lane. For Creatine, thank you for the 5. Who the hell wrote that article? Jack Murphy's new side piece? That was a really grotesque dating app article, man. Zatabe, thank you for the 6-month member. You muted the stream for a while, and we went from a truck crashing to, whatever this is. Degeneracy is what that was. Sparky, thank you for the 5R. Good morning, Kier. Every day, Shondo is proven right. Also, is this a psyop to sell that woman's book? I feel like that's a psyop to drive traffic to the fucking degenerate dating polyamorous gender special app. A few people commented, because Stray Wolf made that into a standalone clip on my channel, and a few people commented that one of the content creator advertisements that I watched for the app was dubbed over. So, like, it wasn't even, like, they made a real ad. They just, like, took prior footage of themselves and then, like, talked over it, which is kind of crazy to think about people doing. Kirsche's mother, thank you for the 2. Tell them about the axe murderer that you held hands with. Does this guy exist to try and, like, have me talk about my mom lord and new friends? Like, he was an almost axe murderer. He didn't actually axe murder anyone, to my knowledge, yet. Azure Lane, more like Azure down bad. Bike Short Senpai, Latina Breeder, thank you for the 2. Not gonna lie, this is kinda hot. What's wrong with you? Zenik, thank you for the 35 Czar. And then everybody clapped, and then they got on the floor and did the dinosaur. Kirsch's mom, thank you for the 2. Just FYI, your new husband is a big black guy. Somehow, I can't see my mom doing that. You know? Cult of Personality, thank you for the $4.99. You dare not ask me for my Jennifer Coolidge impression or Fran Drescher impression. You don't know which is more offensive to Bostonians? I can't think of what Jennifer Coolidge sounds like, but whenever I think of Fran, I just think of that, like, kind of laugh, right? Like it's like a retarded SpongeBob laugh. I can't do it. I can't do it, but that's like the only thing I think of. Kirsch's mom, thank you for the 2. A picture brings back memories. What the fuck? Wolf and Wings, thank you for the member. And Wolf and Wings, thank you for the 10. Saying that you want to get off this ride. There's no way to stop. There's no brakes on this train. I'm sorry. You're here forever. Lois Griffin, but lobotomized and high on helium. Yeah, right? It's a cross between horse and SpongeBob. Yeah, I can't do it, but like it lives rent-free in my brain. That laugh is just, whoo, baby. Shadow Warrior, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Thank you. Same. Thank you for the 14 months of Proom. Laughing Man, D8D, thank you for the 9 months resub. I kept you in for almost a week now. You know, it was Tuesday you were supposed to be born, but I just wanted to keep you safe a little bit longer. Please enjoy some prickly pear cactus placenta candy. Sky Zanon, thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you. Logan's Game, thank you for the 21-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Admiral Bilal, thank you for the conversion. Converted your Prime into a regular subby bubby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Winchester Locke, thank you for the 29-month resub. Fucking big numby, dude. Big numby. It's Never Lupus, thank you for the 23-month resub, dude. A 5090 PC shipped out this week, and mousepad ordered. Use coupon code Kirsche for 10% off. Thank you, Mr. Lupus, man. Of Ka, thank you for the 2 months. I'm dying. Thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Twatch told you that this may be inappropriate for you to watch. You keep coming here, hoping one day it will, to no avail. One day he's gonna open stream and I'm just gonna be like, chat, I really need money. I fell off so hard, and that means it's time to make you hard. He's gonna be like, where am I? What's happening? Where's my news? Taka Tanaka VT, thank you for the fucking gift sub. Thank you. I couldn't read. Please don't. Look, I can make jokes at least. Kataka the Saiyan Jedi, thank you for the 8-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Clip it and send it to him out of context. Oh god. Taka Tanaka, thank you for the 100 biddies. Stay strong, Foxwoman. You stay strong. Miss Pickle VT, thank you for the 19-month resub. Pickle, I'm gonna put you in my salad and eat you. The Diddly Doodler, thank you for the 5. You got the Ain't This Bitch a Nazi guy on X, and would just keep getting she's a Nazi responses. Very funny man. Wait, what do you mean by this? Wait, what? Got the Ain't This Bitch a Nazi guy on X, would just keep getting she's a Nazi responses. Funny man. Wait, did you like interact with him? Does he know he's an alert on my channel now? I don't even remember his name. He didn't know Pickle was Jewish. Yeah, she's circumcised for my pleasure. Gear enters fandom mode. Chiatos, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you. Bullfugging Shot, thank you for the 5-month resub, dude. Thank you. Next Generation, thank you for the Dollary Doodle. This says 3 out of 3, but I don't have the other ones here. Didn't know what to do, lost your cool, felt trapped, super frustrated, your autistic ass struggles with situations. Felt like you were back in middle school where you were picked on by your entire class all over again. Eat more pussy. I don't know what to say, man. Colgrave, thank you for the 666. Thank you, Kirsche, for being our best subversive communist. It's me. I promote communism. Quadrupling down. Pickle, my Shebrew waifu. Wow, what up, all my Hebrews and Shebrews? Kara, thank you for the 9-month tier 2. You're born just in time. Congratulations. Please enjoy the prickly pear candy. MG Jack O'Neill, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming. Snow75, thank you for the 400 biddies. A Green Mage Rossire, thank you for the gift subby bubby on Tuesday. Bullfuggin' Shot, thank you for 100 biddies. Crazy Cody, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. You will never read. Chat reflects the streamer. Mr. Taco, 8074, thank you for the subby bubby. Pygmalion Prime, thank you for the 10-month resub, thank you. Chiatos, thank you for the gift sub on Tuesday, thank you. Broken Nooble, I will fix the Nooble. Thank you for the 5 months of Proom, thank you. Chiatos on the Tuesday, thank you for 5 friggin' gift subs. Thank you for the 5 schmeedy schmacks. Thank you, thank you. Amonya. All right, let me touch some little bitty babies here. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Yapomatic and full of joy. Red squares be gone with this mystic ploy. The fox whose love makes wallets cough. So on orders, use code Kirsche for 10% off. Ay. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Are we sure the cat didn't stab someone? I'm pretty sure that man's cat stabbed nobody. Psycho216, thank you for the 2. You're gonna take your Panay waifu to the Philippines. Good luck. I hope you have a fun trip. Joseph Windle, thank you for the 2. Bought your cup and mouse pad. Thank you, Mr. Windle. Speedy Cake, thank you for the 10. Morning, Fox Lady. It's early morning for you. You must sleep, so you'll do so while listening to stream as your music is just not helping you sleep right now. I don't know how people can sleep through my ridiculous screaming and retard noises, but, like, God bless you, man. Metal Moira, thank you for the 5. Article is proof that the author owns a thesaurus or just found one on the internet. I love world salad. Munya. Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 10. Hey, Kirsche, have you seen Caleb Hammer? His channel's pretty funny, and I think you would love to see how he reacts to how people spend their money in debt and how some of these weirdos have big egos. Now, I don't like shaming people for missing streams, but, like, I've been talking about Caleb Hammer since October. It's been a long fucking time, man. Like, I loop on that shit constantly. It's like when people are just like, oh, Kirsche was sick. It's like, yeah, I was vomiting for like 4 months. What do you mean? I think that chatter's being facetious. I hope so. I hope, because I read Deadpool Kid's name pretty often. That'd be funny if he just, like, comes to stream, like, throws coins at my head and then leaves. He's like, I ain't listening to this bitch, but I appreciate her existence. Goldfish brain. He said it wasn't bait. Oh my god. Deadpool Kid. He's just like, here, have my coins. I love you, but don't speak. Didn't know how you napped through me either, but somehow you did. Jesus. He watches on mute. He just likes the jiggles. Bullet Shepherd, thank you for the $9.99. We're truly in God's country. Only in America could Kirsche come from a state called Massive Huge Tits. That's true. That's where I was born. Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 5. Chat, to be fair, I haven't caught up in all her streams. I work for a living, unlike some gooners in chat. JK, I love y'all. Yeah, JK. I was gonna say, I know I read this man's name often. It's like, I know he's fucking here. I know this guy is here. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Star Citizen's problem is scope creep. If Chris Roberts finally stopped wanting to add new stuff, it would have come out years ago. Yeah, I don't know anything about Star Citizen, because I never played it. Zero Vice, thank you for the member. Spino's a little fella. He would be a child during Gamergate. Yeah, that freaked me out when you guys mentioned, like, a Gamergate Spino. I was like, what the fuck? Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. If women wrestling in skimpy outfits counts as lewd, what does that make the WWE? A lesbian's wet dream? Question mark? Psycho, thank you for the 2. You love your fiance? She's a woman. Enjoy a white pill? Yeah, look at this guy and his fiance. That could be you. That could be you having a woman. You're gonna make it. Wagyu chat. He's focused on detail than gameplay. Sitting in your dining room, please change screens. I'm making things very difficult. No, this is what you should have next to your mashed potatoes. What do you mean? Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 5. What happened with just regular old babes and bunny outfits and do the unnecessarily necessary stretches? I don't know what happened to that, but we got a sus emote in a bunny outfit for Easter. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199. Only Wonder Bread you know is Wonder Bread He-Man. I actually don't know Wonder Bread He-Man. I don't know that one. Oh. Salmiaki 19, thank you for the 8-month member. Bought your whole Game of Subs collection using code Kirsche. Thank you for always bringing entertainment to your long work days. Thank you. Thank you for wanting to buy my merch, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy it. I know Gamer Subs merch is high quality, man. I love it. Mouse pads are thick as fuck. Brave SJ, thank you for the 5. All that tragedy on top of being Canadian, bro stronger than Hercules would have gone to Greenland. Imagine being Canadian. John in English, thank you for the 5. Whipped cream is safe on the body, not inside. Tell that to crazy porn stars. Bike Short Senpai, thank you for the 2. Prove it. Give us some moans, Kirsche. Didn't I just do that? Time is a loop, chat. Everything always happens in cycles. That's kind of funny. That's really funny that I happened to read that after I moaned today. Moanya. Fill up your wife like a balloon with the whipped cream. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't try to do inflation in real life. That's not real. Taka Tanaka, thank you for the gift, subby bubby, on last Sunday. I think that was last Sunday. Was it last Sunday? When was this day? Last Sunday. Wow, I'm nuts at time. Millicent Latapede, thank you for the 5. Hello again. Recently bought Quine Bobs for a friend, and she was excited to play it. Had to use your Steam wallet money, which means you couldn't use a special Linku. So consider this your taxu for the Foxu. Yeah, that's okay. My special Linku is defunct now. There is no special Linku for the Quine Bobs at this time. I cannot offer you steep discounts. But there is a new patch coming out soon, TM. And so hopefully before that patch comes out, I can do another Crime Boss preview stream. I don't remember what day the patch is coming out, so I'm going to have to look that up tomorrow sometime when I have time. Tomorrow sometime. Thank user from last Sunday. I guess you'll come back in a week for yours. I'm going to finish this Sunday's too. I'm nuts. Next Generation, thank you for the dollary doodle. On Friday, I said I don't trust blockchain because the crypto scams. To grossly explain things, blockchain is just a technology that crypto stuff uses. Distrusting it is like distrusting game engines because of all the crowdfunding rug pull scam games. I mean, yeah, I more said that, like, I don't know enough about blockchains. Like, I just don't trust when anybody comes out with a crypto, basically. If I was going to buy any crypto, like, I think Bitcoin is probably the only one that I would really trust. But I don't know anything about, like, the technology and shit behind it, obviously. That's not my forte. That's not what I look into, nor do I really care to learn about it. It's just something that's just like, right? You know, that's not... Alright, let me see. Let me see where we are. I'm gonna refresh my stream elements and break everything because their website's fucking struggling. When the Linku activates again, you want to buy it for your sister? She said she wanted to play it. Hell yeah, brother. Mr. John Burt, thank you for the 5. Fox stream free of homeless vagrants. Yay! My Kirsche doll is stuck in the ocean currently doing Fox things on the cargo ship. I wonder why a bunch of people are stuck in fucking cargo ship limbo. Maybe just taking a hot fucking minute to get here. I haven't even gotten a tracking email for like the extra ones that I got, so... Welder Zach, thank you for the 8-month resub. 1 more month until your Twitch birth. Hell yeah, buddy. Peppa Wolfe, thank you for the gift sub to Coronavirus. Thank you, my guy. Psycho, thank you for the 2. You fixed a gun your local gunsmith couldn't fix. You feel good. That's pretty fucking cool. If I had to fix something on my gun, I wouldn't even know, like, who to go to, right? Like, if car mechanics are known for fucking you over, what about the gun mechanics, right? Hopefully Quine Bobs fixes the hiring bug in campaign with the next patch. What's the hiring bug? What's the hiring bug? I've been stuck on the same mission in single player for so fucking long. Mr. Toast, thank you for that member on the YouTubes. Ariva Barash, thank you for the 13 months of Proom. Oh, my Cheems ball, you're so warm. He must have been laying on my PC tower. God damn, he's hot. Google how to fix your gun, do it yourself normally? No, I don't trust myself, man. Van Saval, thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Crazy Cody, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. Thank you. Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 5. You bought 2 cups. This'll be weird. People know you like anime, but that you don't buy merch. Guess you're proselytizing the cult of the Foxu. Bring them to me. I desire to massage their ear holes and mushy brains with my mouth words. Bang bang CC, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for Prooming.
Corvus Cabal, thank you for the whole fucking year of resubs. Thank you. Aphelion Fan, thank you for the 100 biddies. I read that earlier. I answered that. Will be Pequino, thank you for the 100 biddies. When you went to high school in the Stone Age, also known as the 80s, you had a class called Iowa Survival, which taught you how to balance a checkbook, do taxes, and make a budget. Very helpful stuff. Why was it called Iowa Survival, though? Like, I mean, if you went to high school in Iowa, that would make sense. But, like, otherwise, why Iowa Survival? Bank mission? It's better if you get the map that has stairs near the saw, so you can just camp out at the stairs while ordering your CPU to stay there with you. So I got greedy, and I didn't have any henchmen to send to, like, survey the bank before I went. So I went to the bank, and it's a mission that auto-starts you loud. And so, since I couldn't send henchmen, it's on, like, max difficulty. And I like to do things solo in the single-player campaign, so it's just me on my boss man. It's just me on Baker with no CPU buddies. And so I spawn in, and I have about 10 seconds to find somewhere to take cover. And then I immediately get 2 to 3 dead space guys. And, like, I've made it to the point where I finally got the vault open and started bagging the cash, but I've never been able to actually make it to the van. Like, there's so many enemies. You have to get out of there then. No greed. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get out. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get out. That's some live, die, repeat treatment. Like, I might just have to forego the money, like, just fuck up the mission and get the van to get out. Like, I don't think I can do that. I'll pull it up and I'll, like, try one round before I leave tonight, just to, like, show how absolutely ridiculous it is. I did it once on stream on the last Crime Boss stream, but, like, I'm still there. And I feel like it's been a couple of weeks since I played Crime Boss on stream. DRT is king! Thank you for the 10. Snow Bunny mind control is typically an effect of a very pale white woman on some urban men. It does have to be pale white women, but the effective party doesn't have to be black. It makes men into putty. Huh, interesting. The Dark Seraph, thank you for the 5. Studies show men prefer mentally unhinged women, like yourself. Yeah, do stick your dick in crazy. Just make sure it's the right kind of crazy. Cheeseball. I'm, like, petting Cheeseball, and he keeps trying to, like, bite my fingernails for some reason. Now he's just licking me. Okay, cat. Okay, cat. The Dark Seraph, thank you again for that 5. Pyrichia, thank you for the 10. How did you work on your cycle? Sort brass, do laundry, make dinner, test meat, eat dinner, watch Star Trek, have a nap, wake up, and then the Foxu still yaps. What kind of meat are you making? That's another thing I would love. When I can actually get a working P.O. box. Like, you guys that, like, make your own fucking, like, beers and shit, I'd love to try that. I'm not even, like, a big beer person, right? I think most of it tastes like piss water. But I think some, like, ales and meads can taste really good. I like the sweeter kind of drinkies. Prickly pear residue. It might be prickly pear residue, you're right. I was kind of molesting that taffy. Hylian Juggalo, thank you for the 5. Remember, Johnny Bravo, prime himbo, that he's only a joke for living with his mom. He's a personal trainer and had plenty of success with women. I don't know, I feel kind of conflicted, right? Because, like, Johnny Bravo, in theory, could be a himbo, but he also, like, tried his best to, like, be a womanizer. And it's like, maybe he felt, like, pressure to do that, but, like, I don't want to psychoanalyze a fun cartoon character. Matt Schrodinger, thank you for the 5. One time, you told a robo-text to go F itself, and it replied, you have unsubscribed, so there you go. I don't know. I feel like I probably shouldn't go around telling telemarketers to kill themselves, even if that's how I feel. A God War 1321418. Thank you for the 5. Your question is, how did we all agree on the name of the Holocaust? You thought when be a big massacre? I would like to see all commies go to North Korea and then see them fight like hell to get back to the US. I feel like North Korea is too nice of a place to send most American commies. Did he try to be a womanizer? We don't know how Johnny was in relationships. We only saw him trying to get a date. I mean, that's fair. There was a tweet saying Johnny Bravo would be a good husband because of how much he loved his mom, and you thought it made a good point. I mean, there is definitely good points for him being and not being himbo. But I don't know. He's a fun character. I don't want to psychoanalyze. If Johnny Bravo gave himself a wife, he would be the most faithful husband. This is evidenced by how much he cares for his mom. And I could believe that. I could believe that, man. Holy Jesus, black leather jump scare. This is Washington. She's a boat. She has puffy boat vulva. Young Arn, thank you for the 5. If Wookiees have a 400-year lifespan, then Han Solo is basically like Chewbacca's third dog.
Oh, Wookiees! I was like, what? Is this like a fun Star Wars fact that I know nothing about? Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 10. 30 days to get out and then $10,000 bounties on illegals. Sounds cruel, but we can't deport fast enough. We have to encourage them to leave on their own and make it hard for them to stay. I agree. We can give them 30 days to self-deport and then... I don't know about $10,000 bounties. That seems a bit much, right? But like every illegal that you catch and give to ICE could be like $1,000, right? Like I'd be okay with that. Let's be like dog catchers. Einhard Stratos, thank you for the 10 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Scooter, thank you for the 2. What kind of cats? A Guavy and Cheems. Outside. We have a lot of feral cats where I live, unfortunately. Somebody had like cats and let them outside all the time, and I guess like they fucked other cats, and now there's just like a ton of outside cats. And Guavy and Cheems Ball were like these tiny itty bitty kittens, and it made me feel so bad. And they would be outside my apartment meowing all the time, and they were so thin, and like I heard them meowing during the day and during the night, and one day I just couldn't take it anymore, and I bribed them to come in my house with treats, and like they were inseparable outside. Like I never saw Cheems without Guavy or vice versa. Like they were always together. So I finally got them in my house, and I gave them baths and dewormer and shit, and now they're very comfortable, and they still go feral for food. That's how they get you. Yeah, Guavy is like a patchwork cat. She looks like a tortoise shell, but she has calico feet. And Cheems Ball is, well, obviously an orange cat. He had massive fucking balls before I got him neutered, which is why I went with Cheese Ball. Love that we told you they were your cats now, but you kept denying it for months. I thought that I could like rehome them in a good place, but I was like, no, I got too attached to them, and I was like, I can't find a place that'll keep them together, and it's terrible if you split up like heavily bonded cats. I'm not gonna be that person, you know? You feel bad about outdoor cats? Sad meows? I know, it makes me so sad. You took his balls, Kirsche. Why? So he doesn't make more kittens? Kyle Phantom, thank you for the 5. You just got done playing Arma Reforger with a couple of friends. Foxy Lady, you should try it out. I've never played an Arma game. Never played it. Slavkai Nikki, thank you for the 5. Thanks for being based, Foxy Lady. Hope your 6-week-old daughter, Delilah, will be as based as you. Here's hoping you'll be a good dad. Here's hoping that you do the cheesy dad thing, and like when she starts complaining as a teenager, you just flip on, hey there, Delilah, and stare at her. I hope you have a good time, dude. Congrats on the new baby. Night of Nights, thank you for the $1. It's done. 100 cups ordered. I read that earlier, but holy shit. That's a lot of fucking cupu, guy. I can't... Did I read that out loud, or did I read that in my head? I'll read it again. 100 cups ordered using code Kirsche. Just remember to hit me up whenever you need one for whatever reason. I will definitely hit you up when I have P.O. Box. I hope that I will move this year. We're already 4 months in, but I hope we'll find a place. I hope we'll find a place. Thank you. Thank you, Night of Nights, for being like the thickest Giga Chad this side of the Meridian line. Ant Dude, thank you for the 5. What the hell? Just got a cup for you, cup. Love you, Foxy. When you get your nails redid, post a new pic of the sci-fi anime girl nails. I'm getting something really effeminate. I really wanted like an ombre French with like little flower designs on it. So that's, it's gonna be that, but instead of like pastel, it's gonna be goth. So I'm excited. Hidden, thank you for the 5. Did you get that dress from Mochi Pan yet? You recently got your Mothman cardigan. It's such high quality work. The pin it came with is nice too. I blame you for buying it. Thanks. I did get my stuff in, and I got the email from their support while I was live today. I'm gonna have to answer them when I get off stream, because I gotta exchange my romper for a different size. Mr. KB, pull that up. Thank you for the 20-month tier 3 resub. I've been playing a lot of the drug game recently. It tickles your autism. I'd probably like experimenting with all the different combos. It's like breeding drugs for best effects, most addictiveness, and a highest price. I really want to breed drugs. Hold on, where's my group chat? I was told I can breed drugs autistically. When are we playing Schedule 1? I spelled schedule without the S, but I'm sure they'll know what I mean. I'm sure they'll know what I mean. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if I've read these or not yet, because Stream Elements just marked everything as read. Why is this website so fucking garbage? I don't know what the fuck they've been doing recently, but they keep fucking with their back end and making it terrible. Are we gonna drug the breeders or breed the druggers? Por qué no las dos, mi amigo? Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 10. You spent your adult life stopping enemies of the US from hurting us, only to watch the Biden admin import the same enemies you were fighting. 10,000 is cheaper than how much we have spent. I agree, but I don't think the government would give you $10,000 to deport the illegals. I think 1,000 is also a good amount and also something you could probably get local governments to agree to. I would love to just like have a fucking roving gang of friends. We could do like PvP in real life, you know? That'd be fun. Bags was playing that the other night. Next generation, thank you for the $1. Okay, so does it redeem my non-gay status if you say you enjoy seeing the puffy vulva and would love to feel it wrapping around your stick? I mean, yes, that's not gay, but also stuff your face in those puffy vulva and feel it suffocate the life out of you, baby. Pancakey, thank you for the member. Thank you. Just open stream. What the fuck is on the screen right now? I mean, I like it, but I was caught off guard. It's Washington. She's a boat lady. She's a boat lady. That'd be the best way to die, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right? John Kanji, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Where are my testicles? I don't know. Did you have giant ones like Cheem's ball? I had to neuter you for the greater good of the cat colony. Pyretia, thank you for the 2. The mead is a metheglin mead with spices in it. I don't know what a metheglin is. I'm not an alcohol head. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Can I just flag for PvP anytime you want? You live in Atlanta. Just find a Waffle House. That's a different kind of PvP. I want the PvP where, like, I get paid to deport the illegals. DRT is king. Thank you for the 5. Many of the Kirsche plush are in port in Shanghai, but she'll come over the sea and across the states before she can be stuffed in the plushie vault. I like that guy who had me, like, outside of his fucking cat door, or I was staring in. I was spooky. I was cute. I liked it. No clip through, thank you for the 5. Any chance for getting the cup alt art as a sticker down the road? You're building another guitar and the butt art is very nice. No. When Gamer Sleps uses I ground my teeth trying to talk and then I bit my tongue because it fucking made me cringe. I've never done that before. That hurt. No, when Gamer Sleps has a design, they typically don't bring them back, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Armin's a nice guy. Is this Attack on Titan fan? Thank you for the 4 months of Peru. Nice to catch you before I go to bed. Got my cup and shirt. Hope that helps, Fox Lady. Thank you, baby. I hope you enjoy the quality of the merch, my mans. I hope it's enjoyable for you. Have I? Hidden. Thank you for the 5. Your hands are being added to the list of Chuba's hands you want to bite. Hand bros stay winning. Genuinely beautiful hands. Thank you. That's Gwavy. I don't know why she's yowling, but she's yowling at the front door. What a weirdo. Why are you doing? She's just sitting there, yowling. Saying it's late. It is late. It is late. It is very late, but I wanted to make sure I got through all of the thank yous from earlier this week and also not leave anyone behind from today's thank yous. No thank you left behind, chat. No thank you left behind. Na 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 na. I'm gonna leave you off with this wonderful AI image. I want to show it off because it makes me happy. It makes me happy. I asked KB to make a very cute very cute meme image. So it's AI art. Preface, this is AI. But look at how fucking cute this is. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. I love it. It's so cute. Sometimes AI art can be wonderful for memes. Wonderful meme artwork. Heck yeah. It's adorable. It's adorable. Yes. That's Mari _EN. Yeah, she's super cute. We're going fucking shopping. Why are you driving? Shh. Look, I'm driving. You can't see my nails. Mari's nails aren't done. Pippa's checking her nail. Look, it's not 100% accurate, but it's perfect, chat. It's perfect and I love it. Gwavy, what are you doing? What are you do? She's licking one of my plushies. What the fuck? They're all gonna die. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, we'll say that like Uwo taught me to drive. The science man, he fucked up my brain with his machines, and then I could drive safely. You can't get in the car. It's pink. You're too manly to be in a pink car. Jesus Christ. You also wanted to attempt a Quine Bob's run. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I wanted to show this picture though, because I'm in love with it. I'm in love with it. So cute, very adorable Sailor Moon vibes. Abso-fucking-lutely. More people and Kirsche. Yeah, very cute. That was very cute. They're definitely dead now. We're alive. We're alive and we're going shopping. We're gonna rack up debt that we can pay off on our credit cards. Monya! Oh, Spider God 99. Thank you for that 26-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Thank you, Spider God. Big numby. Big numby. Yeah, let me just let me launch the Quine Bobs really quick here. You know, I'll show you what I'm fucking dealing with, man. I'll show you how rough it's fucking been, chat. Quine Bob. You're trying to go shopping, but where will you end up? I mean, if we crash into a store, we can just take stuff for free, right? That's how that works, right? Oh, I have to unplug my controller. Yeah! Help! In before successful escape? That's impossible. That is unironically impossible. I'll probably make it, like, less far than I have been offline. A game, a cup of cha. Oh, it's already capturing crime balls. That's perfect. Okay. All right. Wonderful. Beautiful. Don't do a gamba, because like I'm like 100% gonna die. So no gamba. It's a guaranteed death. You never know. Sometimes you pull a win when you least expect it. No. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what we're working with here. It's bad. It's bad, chat. Crash into a store, it turns into a chase from the Blues Brothers. Oh my god. XT Damon 666. Thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Thank you for prune. Quine Bobs at this hour. It's just one run, because I've been talking about how I've been stuck on this mission for like weeks now, man. I don't know how long it's been, but I've been stuck on this mission since the devs restored my save file, basically. However long that's been. It's a long time. You can't get a chicken tendies date? Let me gamble my cubes. Alibaba Express and Baidu both down by 12%. Not my problem. Munya. AI image makes you think some Blues Brothers shenanigans are about to occur. It's a fun night. You know it's a fun night in that car. Wee.
Engage and keep. Fight.
Oh, it's the shit bank too.
Engage.
It's the shit bank.
Shields on approach. The authorities will
not there.
Be on their way now. Pick up the pace.
Is it upstairs? It is upstairs. Okay. Oh god.
We're entering the employee area. Entry team going up. Roger that. Go upstairs.
All right, we're good.
Increase the speed setting on the drill.
Smoke that shit!
Shields on approach. You have an incoming heavy.
Getting a fresh clip.
Also, for some reason, the grenades don't seem to be doing damage to them. So, like, they can freely get hit by their own grenades now, for some reason, which seems kind of fucked up. Because they used to die to their grenades if they were near them, but now they don't. Why don't they?
You have an incoming heavy. We need to accelerate the drill speed. Shields on approach.
Entry team going up. Go upstairs.
Smoke that shit!
Keep your heads down. You have a sniper.
Took down a heavy.
You don't remember them ever taking friendly fire? They used to die to their grenades. They wouldn't take friendly fire from anything else, but the grenades would kill them.
Getting a fresh clip.
Kind of how you could cheese some of the warehouse defense missions. This gun fucks so... I hate this gun. This gun is fucking garbage. I miss the better shotguns.
Entry team green. Okay, target entry team.
Oh, I missed. Unlucky.
Shields on approach. Move quickly. Increase the drill speed.
Shield got you. Ow.
Entry team.
Oh.
God damn it.
Entering employee area.
I'm running out of ammo.
See them? Cover. Entry team, be advised. Sending specialist.
Watch for the
SPX is best shotgun. I like the SPX with the sight on it. I don't use the one with the grenade launcher.
speed from the drill.
I've used it a couple of times. It's not bad. I just never remember what the grenade launcher button is, so it's kind of useless for me to have it. And I prefer the scope, eh?
See anything. No eyes on target.
Okay.
Move quickly. Increase the drill speed.
Oh god. Get back up. Get back up. I'm dying. What?
Okay, detected.
Close door for cover. If you close the door too many times, they will attach a bomb to it and blow it off its hinges. And if I lose this door, I can no longer protect myself from the grenade damage.
Entry team going down one. Roger that. Move downstairs.
Ah, fuck, I missed my window. That's okay. They won't close the vault, so it's fine. It's fine.
Incoming heavy.
The door is the real MVP. It is. I can't figure out anywhere else to go on this map that has better cover than doing this. So if there's somewhere else, fucking please tell me about it, because this door method is still pretty fucking rough, man.
Entry team, locate the target.
Amazing. Crime boss, the enemies are smarter than normal. This ain't Payday. I mean, the AI do be kind of goofy, but yeah. Hello? How do you melee me from down there?
I repeat, what is your status?
What the fuck is going on with that gun? Oh, even the grenade didn't knock it off from doing its little circle dance. Oh god! Fuck! Fuck! It happened. Where's my task manager? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I closed it. It's okay, I closed it. He punched you a big swinging dick. Yeah. So it's you know, it's rough. It's rough. I hope you're like 6 feet high in the air. Even an average height man couldn't reach you and melee you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Oh, my PC. 4 minutes to wait for the van, suffering. Like, if I can get through the multiple waves of police, it's fine. If there's a better place for, like, coverage, I don't know about it. I hope there is, but, like, I don't know about it, man. It's hidden from me. I think the physics engine couldn't figure out what to do with all the corpses in one spot and started spinning the gun. Remember me saying I wanted to play more when I got sponsored to play Persona 3? Were I ever going to continue that? I have so many games I want to play, man. My backlog is fucking massive. But there's just so much, like, news and yapping things to talk about that I don't get there much, man. I don't get as much gaming in as I want. Let us... Who do I go to today? Homestead. Let's go to the bag man. Let's go to bag. He's still on his subathon. It's been 1,000,000 years. Let's keep this man trapped. What the fuck is he watching? What the fuck is this? It was like a weird crab hand. Why is he doing a gay pose? Why is Bagman doing gay hand? Chat, we're gonna go say hello to Bagman. I don't know what's happening.
Prickly pear tasting foxu raid. Ay.
Thank you guys for hanging out super fucking long with me tonight.
I managed to thank all of you beautiful little babies. Everyone that got missed this week, I caught you and I licked you up today. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with me. Sometimes it takes me a hot minute to get to your donos and your super chats. I don't hate you. There's just so many. You're so wonderful to me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please go give some fucking love to Bagman. And I will see you on Tuesday. On Tuesday. Don't forget to go to GamerSup's website and buy my merch. Buy a cup for your cup using code Kirsche for 10% off. A big thick 10% off on your merch order. You only have until this upcoming Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then it will be gone forever. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you, honorable chatters. Bye bye. Bye bye.